Good morning, YouTube and Twitch. Twitch. That's my attempt at reverb or echo. What is up, everybody? Good to see you again. Hope you are doing well. Welcome in and happy Thursday? Thursday! Wow, so that means tomorrow's Friday, which means dark and darker tomorrow. Let's go. I'm very excited. But, of course, for today, we are back on Path of Exile 2, absolutely obliterating, well, you could argue that, clearing maps with his foul emergence. AoE stacking. Now, one thing I've been wanting to do actually is go through and calculate just exactly how much area of effect I have. I'm kind of curious. So let's actually do that right now. And before we jump in, let's first enjoy our first sip of coffee of the day. We have the Black Tim Hortons Dark Roast. Timmy's, sponsor me. Cheers. See, Troy Tesco couldn't start one of his streams off unless we were drinking Tim Hortons Black Dark Roast coffee. My favorite brew. Man, why do I say this shit? I'm not sponsored. Would be sweet though, wouldn't it? Hey? Okay, let me go quickly shut my door here and then let's jump straight in. BRB guys, one sec. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. I'm back. Hold your horses. I promise I wouldn't leave you for too much. Hey, Trash, what's up, dude? Morning, brother. Good morning, brother. How's it going, sir? Alrighty. Okay, task number 1 of the day. We need to go through and calculate exactly how much area of effect I have. I'm kind of curious. I haven't done the math yet, so here I have a pen and paper, and I'm going to write all of this down, and then we're going to calculate it. And then we are going to calculate it. Let's see, let me find a nice little spot on my sheet of paper here. Okay, we'll start with the gear. So on my Ezomite's Peak, I have 47 AoE total. 47. All right, there's number 1. That's a good starting point. If on one item we have 47 AoE, that's not bad. We have 16 on our body armor. We have 10 on our amulet. Okay. On our rings, we have 44, right? Because we have 22 on each. So we're duplicating that with Kalandra's Touch, 44 AoE. On the gloves, I have nothing. On the belt, I have 38. Okay. And nothing on the boots. I really wish there was a way to get AoE on my gloves and boots, but, yeah. There's unfortunately no way. Well, hold up. Yeah, that's right. No, bear idol is only for helmets. Although it is cool that we have 6 bear idols, right? Isn't that pretty sweet? Belt as if it's a helmet. Amulet as if it's a helmet. That's pretty sweet, honestly. You know what? Bear idol's giving us a lot of AoE. Okay, so let's see. So just on the equipment itself, let's whip open the calculator app. I could do this manually, but it is much too early in the morning to be doing math in my head. Let's see. We have 47 and 16 and 10 and 44 and 38. So just on my equipment, that's 155 area of effect. That's pretty good. I think we might be around 200% then, including the tree. So now if we look at the tree, let's see, how much do we have? We have almost every area of effect node. So let's take that into account. Right, so in my ascendancy, I have 14. Okay, 14. Pretty good, actually, just in the ascendancy, geez. Here is another 5, 15, 20. Hey, Never Lucky, what's up, brother? Yo, good morning, dude. How's it going, man? Good to see ya. Okay, and then here we have, let's see, 3, 9, 15, 27. So that's another 27. Wow, dude, the tree really has a lot of area of effect on it. That's crazy. Here we have, let's see, 6, 18, 30, 43. Holy shit, man, this is such a good little cluster here. 43 AoE, just right there. I'm fine, thank you. How's the build going? Oh, good. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that, man. Dude, build's going well, surprisingly. Even though it was the initial idea of it was a meme build, just doing nothing but AoE. It's actually pretty good, dude. Yesterday I killed Arbiter of Ash with it. I'm clearing like juiced out T15 maps, no problem. It's working surprisingly well. And you know what? I must say style points are off the charts. Style points are off the charts with the build. And you know what? We will jump into a map and go check it out in just a couple minutes here. I wanted to calculate how much AoE I have, so we're going through everything right now. Let's see. So we come over here, we have another 5, 10, wow, another 25. Okay, 25. Nice, so bossing is no problem. Bossing's not bad. Honestly, some of the bosses I kill in 2 shots, which is kind of crazy. Others take more, and keep in mind, I only get a shot every 5 seconds, so even though it's only 2 or 3 shots, it's still, you know, 10 to 15 seconds. But I'm surprised. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, do we have any AoE over here? Yeah, so I have another 25, 31 AoE. That's another 31. We're still not done, boys. Here we have another 6, 12, 18. That's, let's see, 25, 33. That's another 33. It's actually insane how much AoE the tree has. I know, that's why I asked. It was nice that the build is going good. Yeah, man, dude, it's performing surprisingly well. Like, I'm actually able to farm stuff with it, so I'm kind of surprised by that, honestly. Okay, so we have another 18 here. Wow, holy shit, that's kind of insane how much AoE we have. And then another 18 right there, plus 18. And then we have the time lost jewel here as well. Hey, yo, Micah, what's up, dude? How is it going? What's up, what's up? So then now we look at the jewels. Actually, let me calculate here. We'll do the jewels separately. Let's calculate what we had on the tree. So 14 plus 20 plus 27 plus 43, 25, 31. Holy shit, boys. 33, 18, 18. So on the passive tree alone, we have 229 area of effect. 229. And now jewels. So that's tree and then jewels. Let's see. What do we have in the jewels here? We have 3 per notable, and I believe we have 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 notables. So that's 21 AoE just on that jewel right there. None on the Heart of the Well. It's tempting to get some back on the Heart of the Well here. I have, let's see, 8 AoE on that one. 8. Are there any other jewels here? Nothing there. Okay, 9 on this one. 9. Geez, it's really all the jewels I have now. A lot of my jewels have been swapped out. I did used to have a bunch of magics, but yeah, look, we have the time lost, and then the Heart of the Well, and then 1 rare. I guess that's it. Okay, so the jewels don't actually give us too much AoE, but it's not too bad. And then I have the split personality as well. Okay, so then with the jewels, how's the build going? Yo, Christopher, surprisingly good, dude. Surprisingly good. We've been like 2 or 3 shotting certain bosses. Yesterday we did Arbiter of Ash. We're clearing T15, like juicy maps pretty easily. Well, I mean, juicy is, you know, just tablets and 6 modifiers, but it's going pretty well, man. Here we're just calculating the AoE. So look, in the jewels, I had 21 and 8 and 9. So in the jewels, that's 38. So let's add it all together. My total area of effect percentage after calculating, look, 38, 229, and 155. I have a grand total of 422 area of effect percent. 422% area of effect. Yo, that's fucking crazy. That's actually insane. And you know what? We can do it too. It kind of, you see that and you would think, oh, that does kind of look like 442% area of effect. Yeah, that's absurd. What I'm wondering is, like, what's the diminishing return like? Certainly area of effect also has diminishing return. It kind of feels like it does, at least.
Oh, it's you.
You know, when we're looking at stats like, you know, cast speed and attack speed and all that, diminishing return is very large. So I would assume area of effect has some as well. But yeah, 442% AoE. That's nuts. That's fucking crazy. Wait, I didn't even account for Sands of Time. So if I count 60% on Sands of Time, it's 482% AoE. Plus 60% Sands of Time. Yo. So at the very maximum, we have 482% area of effect. That's fucking crazy, dude. Yo, I didn't realize I had that much. Look, 482 AoE right there. Bro. That is wild. I love it. Let's go do a map. Let's go do a map. Oh, fuck. Also, boys, I had a YouTube comment come in yesterday telling me to try out an Undying Hate jewel and getting the notable Ancient Reserve. Now, it's very expensive. I can't afford it, but yo, Ancient Reserve on Chronomancer actually sounds busted. It would be so good for this build. Now, I question, though, I'd probably have to sacrifice quite a bit of area of effect to do that. But, dude, Ancient Reserve is nuts. It gives you a +1 usage of non-instant skills. So, like, I would get 4 casts of my His Foul... Oh, no, it would actually double. So, I would get 5 casts of my His Foul Emergence and 2 casts of my Time Snap. So, I would literally never run out of, like, being able to cast, you know? I'm almost at that point right now where it, you know, wouldn't really matter too much. Because I have so much cooldown reduction anyways, I'm kind of just able to sustain the casts anyways, but there are times where I have to wait like a few seconds. But yeah, that would be a cool little thing, but super expensive, so probably not gonna do that. Let's be real. Let's be real. Okay? But you know what I am gonna be real about? Is some rituals. We're gonna go do some rituals. But yo, lads, cheers, boys. How was everybody's Wednesday evening? Welcome in. Good to see y'all. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're feeling healthy. Because at the end of the day, that is all that matters, truly. That is all that matters. All right, let's see. What do we have? We have a Citadel, which is interesting. Hey, yo, Shizu. Excited for the reveal later. My potato PC can't handle PoE 2. Yeah, that's right. Hey, we're getting the reveal today. I don't think I'll be staying... I don't think I'll be streaming late today to watch that. Or at least on stream. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how we feel towards the end of the day. Maybe we do stay up a little bit late and end up watching the reveal stream for PoE 1. Yo, what's Salty Brad? What's up, dude? Meme build supremacy. Yo, boys, for those of you just jumping in, you know what? You want to hear something crazy? I just calculate, hold on. I actually need to put this in my title. I just calculated how much AoE I have. We have 482 area of effect. So let me actually add that so people can see that in the title. Hold on. 482% AoE is foul emergence meme build. Yeah, 482 area of effect. A reasonable amount. I think we can hit 500, boys. I think we can hit 500. We can min-max the jewels. Oh, man, it's got potential. We can min-max the jewels. I can change out my Heart of the Well a little bit. I can get some more levels and get another jewel slot. I can min-max my Ezomite Peak. We can get more AoE, boys. Still can't believe they're going to launch with all these glitches and server issues. I hope they fix that thing fast. For PoE 2, you mean, Christopher? I mean, launch isn't for a while, eh? They said end of year. Even then, I'm skeptical if they would actually do full release before the end of the year. But hey, who knows? We'll see. Maybe. All right, there we go. That's updated. Oh, boys, fuck, it is so warm in here. Yeah, these dehumidifiers are going to be the end of me, bro. I can't. Anyways, okay, let's jump into a map, eh? Let's do it. But yeah, yo, Shizoo, man, you're stoked for PoE 1? I'm down to jump back on PoE 1. Although I will have a bit of a dirty little fling with Dark and Darker for a little while. But yeah, I'll definitely be on PoE 1. Look, you know what? When is the reveal? It's at 4 p.m., eh? Maybe we stream late today. It depends. We'll see. If we have depending on how many people we have in stream today towards 3 p.m. where I normally end. If we're feeling lively and if people are still around, I'll stay an extra couple hours late and we'll watch the reveal of the PoE 1 season trailer, or not the trailer, sorry, the live stream, the dev stream. We'll stay late, but we'll see how the stream's looking. If the stream's kind of dead, then, you know, we'll just call it. But we'll see. We'll play it by hour. You think the biggest issue for performance is shaders? Shaders is what spikes when I have problems. Yeah, shaders and just, I don't know, yeah, particle effects and stuff like that. Pretty brutal. Go for 500. Dude, Micah, that's what I'm thinking. How could we do that? Look, I could get another 3% on my helmet. I could get a perfect roll helmet, but getting the 3 sockets can be pretty tough. And I'm also kind of broke. We're max on the ring, max on the chest. I can only min-max my helmet by 3. The gear is already maximum roll, so that's 3 on the helmet, so that would be 485. So we need another 15 AoE somehow. I could get a better timeless jewel, but I think that would require hundreds and hundreds of divine orbs. So this is going to be it for now. We don't have any more AoE on the tree. Really, all I could do is divine my jewels. That one's already 6, although I could get increased effect, right? I could get better rolls on the jewels. I think that'd be the only way I hit 500. PoE 1 reveal in 6 hours. Yo, THE, yes. Yep, we will potentially be watching it on stream, so if you're still here come 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, well, that's my time zone, 6 hours from now, wherever you are. Yeah, we're potentially going to watch it on stream here, so pretty exciting times. Let's get into a map with our 500% area of effect here. We're looking for a ritual, which I don't believe I have. So, you know what? We need to go fight King of the Mists. We need to go fight the King of the Mists. Okay, so we're actually gonna, you know what? Let's travel towards this here. Oh no, that's a lot of traveling nodes, actually, huh? Where is the closest fight? Right here, certainly. Oh, we can do it right away. That's beauty. All right, King of the Mists, let's do it. Here, you know what? We'll take this map. We'll give him more health. We'll give him some critical damage bonus. We'll give him more damage. That should be fine. That'll be a good test. Look, if we could do Arbiter of Ash, we can certainly kill the King of the Mists. Let's do it.
Nothingness given.
I think I need to turn my game sounds up. I made a couple of adjustments earlier. 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2. Hey, hey. No, I think we need a bit more game sound too. And check 1, 2. Hello, hello. We are balancing. Yeah, that sounds good. That's a good level. Have a good day, Christopher. Hey, likewise, brother man. I appreciate you. I hope everybody's having a great day. All right, here we go. We're going to drop some early skulls. Oh, or we can just hit them right away. I forgot to drop Inevitable Agony, so let's do that immediately. So we're already not having a good display of our damage because I already messed up early, but that's all right. You can see we're just obliterating bosses now, kind of, huh? Like, that was... I know this boss is a bit of a pushover, but... I know this boss is a bit of a pushover, but that's all right. And the nice thing about disengage is that we can kind of just ignore this entire mechanic, and we can just proceed right to the end here. Because if I start killing mobs, then I stop being able to see things, and that doesn't really become ideal. Alright. Let's go finish killing this buster. Yeah, we get it. Whatever, bro. You have 2 phases. Sure. Is red stop moving? I can't remember. You know, I must say the quality of life of having this much AoE is that you don't really have to aim your abilities. You can honestly just click it anywhere on the screen and it still hits them. You know? When you have 500% AoE, it doesn't matter where you're casting your spell. It just hits them. Oh, I love it, man. That is so funny. So yeah, dude, easy King in the Mists. Easy King in the Mists. Cheers, boys. If you got a coffee, if you got some water, if you got some beer, regardless, cheers. Hey, yo, Jupiter, thank you for the follow on YouTube, brother. Thank you, thank you.
Speak.
This build would be sick if it was a Comet skin. You could put it on COC. Well, you want to see something cool? H17, I can show you what Comet looks like. You can pretty much just copy-paste this build, and instead of using his Foul Emergence, you can just use Comet. And the advantage of that... Oops, I wrote copy. Instead of... and the advantage of that, of self-casting Comet, is that you wouldn't have to use this staff, so you could use, like, actual weapons, right? But let me show you just how crazy Comet is on this. Let me show you just how crazy Comet is on this. It's kind of wild, actually. So here, let's put in Spell Echo. And then we'll put in, sure, Verana Siege. Actually, for showmanship, we'll do Mag Area. Magnified Area. And then we'll do, Zarok Revolt. Okay, check this out. You could very well just take this build as is, like, as a placeholder, and, use Comet. Check it out. You could self-cast Comet this way. And then you could also do cast on crit on top of that from even more Comets if you wanted to. Yo, isn't that nuts? Like, it actually makes me want to do self-cast Comet. It actually does. Like, that is the coolest shit. Bro. But let's be real, grinding gear games, what are we looking at? Why are there this many particles? You probably can't really see it on stream because bitrate and everything, but on my end, I see millions of particles on my screen. Is that really necessary? Like, bro, that's a lot of particles, you know? No wonder this game has performance issues, but yeah. It's pretty sweet, H17. If you wanted to, you could use Comet, brother man. You could use Comet, brother man. Although one thing one of my YouTube comments said is that you can use both of Zarok's together. Because you can't put in Zarok's Refrain, but you can put in Zarok's Revolt, despite, you know, you shouldn't be able to because of what the spell reads. But apparently saying if you put them together, no, that's not true. I don't know what he was talking about. I had a YouTube comment saying if you use both, they both work, but I do not believe that is true.
Hello.
Decent rolls on that one, but surely that's not worth anything, you know? All right, let's go assign the head of the kings, and then go do some proper rituals here. We can see them. Okay, I wasn't sure if the bitrate would be able to keep up. Pretty crazy, eh, dude? Like, come on, GGG. It doesn't need to be that crazy. Okay, we have a Vol City here. You know what? We're gonna add some. We're gonna go add rituals to the Vol City so we can temple that stuff. You know. We're gonna go do that for 4 tablets. That's what I meant to say. Also, give me 1 second, boys. Guys, I'll be back in 1 minute, okay? Be 1 sec. There he is. Look at him. Oh, God. Where's he going? Okay, we're starting with our Ice Bolt, I guess. That's our most damage, right? We just gotta keep kiting this mother sucker. Okay, I got Fireball. Surely that won't actually do very much. Yo, we kite, we kite, we kite. That's it. Yo, we bait the swing. Let's see what he does here. Okay, he's trying to hit a bloke. He's not really doing very much, is he? I think this boss has 3 phases. Once I'm out of spells, we gotta go in with the sword. It's my only bet. That's when we lose. Right now, I can just kite him out. But soon enough, that won't be the case. How does a wizard fight bosses once they run out of spells? With your sword. You fight him with your sword once you're out of spells. Or, if he's in like an animation or something, and if you're running meditate, you can like fit in a cheeky little meditate for a couple of spell charges here and there, but that's pretty much it. He looks like the melee hits hurt a little bit. Yeah, he's probably gonna one-shot me. I have 11 magic missiles left, and then we're going in. Do you think I have to hit that thing on his chest? Probably, right? It's probably like a weak spot. Oh god. Okay, we are out of spells, boys. That's why we have swords, exactly. 4 minutes left in raid. Is this doable? Probably not. Oh shit! Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that, guys. There are orders you can put skill gems in that would say not supported with a skill in the tooltip. Yeah. So yeah, there are some supports that do enable other supports to work. I mean, maybe what that guy said was right in the YouTube comments. Let me try again. Let me try again. Actually, let me go find his comment. What did he say? Because that would be a fucking insane combination. Use the set of 2 support gems, Zarok's Refrain and Zarok's Revolt. But you have to put them in a specific order, otherwise they won't work together.
What is it?
Let's see here. Let's take out all my supports. So Zarok's Revolt works by itself. Okay, if I put in... Let me try putting in Cascade and see if that's something that's like an enabler or something. So Zarok's Revolt goes in, Zarok's Refrain doesn't go in. What about Zarok's Refrain? Okay, by itself it doesn't. What about with Echo? Doesn't go with Echo. This one goes in regardless. What about Cascade? Okay, now what if I add this in? No. What if I do Echo, Revolt, and then Refrain? Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this guy gets them in. Apparently there's a way to have them both working, but I don't know. Cascadable, repeatable. Yeah, weird. Bah, who knows? All good. It's not part of the build anyways, but I thought that was interesting when I saw that comment come through. Because I'd be curious to see exactly how that looks, but I won't worry about it. Alright. Let's finally jump into a map here. Sorry, I've been dilly-dallying all morning, boys. Jeez. We're gonna go to Care Tarth. Will today be the day we get the Mage Blood? I'm bound to get Mage Blood eventually, right? Like, come on. Come on. How have I not found it yet? Come on. Okay, we got a temple, we got a Vol City here, so let's start here then. We have a Divine Orb on this one. Rituals offer increased number of favors. What are favors? I guess that's items, right? I should probably go for this. Who cares about one Divine Orb, you know? We're going to go for increased favor. We want to go this way. Tribute. It's kind of traveling in a weird direction here. Okay, that's fine. We got a few we can go do now. That's not too bad. That is not too bad. All right. It's like mines, the mine support in PoE. Can't socket high impact mine support without a mine support gem. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder. I don't know how he did it. I'd have to talk to the guy. Yeah, Zarok's Revolt does, or Zarok's Refrain doesn't want to go in. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because neither of them should go in just based on what they say, you know. So I think this one's bugged, and then, but there's a way to get that one to go in. I don't know. I would need that guy to chime into the live streams. Honestly, that'd be pretty sweet, man. I love when I have people stop by into the live streams over from some of the videos, you know, going from a commenter to a chatter. That's great. So, hey, maybe that guy will stop by. That'd be pretty sweet. Okay, let's do a ritual. This one, it only looks like it's 3 tablets. That is just fine, though. And the next one will have 4 tablets, so, you know, very soon we'll start to get much nicer energy shields here. Or much nicer rituals, not energy shields. We don't use energy shield. Come on now, we don't do that. We don't, the only thing we use is area of effect. 482.
This land is diseased.
All right, let's jump in here, ladies and gentlemen.
I need more time.
Starting strong with a one-shot on a nice little group of monsters. Then we're going to jump straight in and get a big pack. We drop down Inevitable Agony to cover the whole screen. Boom! Everything dies in one shot. Easy. And we almost got the Rayer in one shot. Almost. Sometimes the Rayers take a few shots. Bosses sometimes will take a few shots as well. There is a boss in here somewhere. I can't quite see him. This is definitely the main downfall of the build. You can't really see what the heck is going on. But, I mean, that's kind of just Path of Exile in general, ain't it, right? So, suck it up, Buttercup. My eyes. I'm so sorry. Is it, like, really bad on stream? Honestly, I haven't looked at, I haven't done a VOD review in a little while. I don't know how bad this looks. It's probably awful, isn't it? It's probably just actually awful, right? Although, funnily enough, it was much worse when I was using Zarok's Revolt. It was even worse than this, which is the crazy thing to say. It was straight up even worse.
I need more time.
And honestly, the build's kind of working like really well, like surprisingly really well. I'm kind of shocked. Once we started scaling crit, damage really started feeling quite good. And we only have a crit bonus of 162, crit chance of 68%. It's not even like the most insane thing ever. But I mean, it's doing pretty good. The cool thing about it, especially paired with Disengage, is you can kind of just like rally up these nice big groups. You can just rally up a nice big group and then just one-shot all of them. It's pretty nice. Now the Rayers survive, but that's alright. I'm telling you, boys, I know I've said this in a few of my builds already. I'm telling you, Disengage is actually so good. Like, unless you're using your weapon swap to increase your damage or, like, has some kind of a buff or something like that, like Sigil of Power or whatever. If you're not doing that, dude, absolutely just take... Like, absolutely just take Disengage. The mobility and also just survivability of it is it's so good, man. I wish with Inevitable Agony, I wish you could treat it like a curse. I wish you could put cursed ground support, but it's not a curse, so you can't actually do that. That would be super nice, right? Because then just no matter what, like, you'd have to cast it once and the whole area is just being called. But we do have to frequently recast it, which is a little bit annoying, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad, you know? Twitch is so ass. I clicked your stream to see if I could get PoE drops yet, and you got hit with a 2-minute ad. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Trash. Yeah, ads aren't ideal. I do have minimal ad control of like how many ads are put, but I have it just at like the default setting right now. I used to have it lower. I'll be honest. I used to have the setting lower, but I did recently put it up because on the lower setting, it was more likely for pre-roll ads to play, and that is the last thing I want. So if you join a channel for the first time, or even just first time in the day, and you get immediately hit with an advertisement, it's the worst thing ever. And personally, as a viewer, if I see that, I instantly click off. I won't wait for the ad to see like, oh, do I like this person? So if you have the ad settings set at the lowest possible like ads per hour, you can't actually fully disable pre-roll ads. So I'm forced to have more ads per hour in order to not have pre-rolls. So it's like, fuck, man, like, which one's better, which one's worse, you know? I don't know. I think pre-rolls are probably the worst. So yeah, unfortunately, there are more ads per hour now, but yeah, that's Twitch for you. If you go watch over on YouTube, you won't get nearly as many ads, and good thing that's where you are, brother man, because yeah, Twitch ads are pretty brutal. You only watch YouTube exactly because of the ads? Yeah. Well, the nice thing about YouTube as well is that YouTube live streams actually support much higher bitrate. So Twitch, you can max out at 6,000 bitrate. YouTube, you can actually live stream with 10,000 bitrate, which is a big difference. Now, that's not saying that my YouTube stream is any better quality, but technically, like, if I had the internet for it, I could have, you know, higher bitrate on YouTube, which is pretty sweet. But I don't really have that capability right now. But yeah, YouTube is definitely superior in terms of quality and less ads, but Twitch is for sure superior in terms of community features and like engagement and stuff like that, right? Being able to raid, channel points, all these kind of things. I really like those features on Twitch. I really like those. If you read correctly, it's 20k bitrate. It's possible that updated. I know at least when I first started like doing the streaming stuff, H17, it was 10k. It's possible they've upgraded that, or maybe it's the difference between like videos versus live streams. I'm not too sure, but yeah, regardless, YouTube does have you know, potential for much higher quality, which is very nice because, as you can see here, it's pretty bad on Path of Exile. Twitch is so ass, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah. Nobody likes ads, you know? Nobody likes ads. And the funny thing is, though, even though I have ads on my channel, like, unless you have significant viewership, ads don't pay you any money. Like, bro, I don't make anything from ads. They're just there as a nuisance. I legit make, like, not even 50 cents a month on ads on Twitch. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that actually crazy?
I can't do that yet.
Is this the boss? Oh yeah, it is the final boss. He's kind of just hiding there without him being noticed. He's hiding in the shadows. Yo, check the damage though, boys. Crazy, eh? When there's a lot of things on the screen, it turns to mush. I know, it's a condition of Path of Exile and live streaming, unfortunately. It's so bad. I know it's not good for the viewer. I think that's why I like to spend so much time in the hideout, eh? Because in the hideout, well, you're not getting that. We get to enjoy the quality for what it is. But when we're in a map, Yikes. It can get pretty bad. It can get pretty bad. You should have seen it before, though, when I was using Zarok's Revolt. My god, it was insane. We use Time Snap to reset all of our cooldowns. Oh, big bit of a lag there. Yo, do you guys like the damage or what? Like, surprisingly good damage, right? I'm actually... Hey, we got a div, even though I didn't select div. I'm very, very surprised by the damage that we're putting out on this, considering the only damage scaling we have is crit and inevitable agony, so... The Ascendancy, honestly, is doing so much heavy lifting right now. It's pretty fantastic. Alright, so we're going to defer that Divine Orb. May as well get a div, right? And then we reroll. Ooh, Venter's Gamble. Bad rolls on it, though. Bad rolls on it. We don't want that one. Okay, we reroll. Whoops, that was a misclick. Okay, we see our div again. Watch, it's not going to show up in the last one. That's my guess. Defer item. Wow, the div is sticking around, eh? I feel like that's pretty rare. The div is here to stay. That's pretty smart tech. Oh, what's that? What's that, RJ? Which tech is that? Okay, there's our div. You know what? We just buy the div out right now. Okay, what now? We got 5k tribute and one more reroll. I guess we'll just buy these omens here. Crystallizing Exaltation. Don't mind if I do. All right, that's not bad. Now let's go do a proper ritual map, right? We got 4 tablets now. Cheers, boys. Coffee has been consumed. We're going to need number 2 soon. We're going to need number 2. Hey! Coffee. Number 2. Please. Black. No cream, no sugar. Extra strong, please. Yo, imagine if I just had somebody here who could make me a coffee. That'd be great. Oh, Jim. Coming in gassy as always, brother man. Yo, what's up, dude? What's up, brother? The CDR reset by Ascendancy. Haven't thought of using that for skills with CDR. Oh, yeah, RJ, it's super good. And on top of that, check it out. This is a new lineage support that we got this patch. Uthrid's Constellation. It's basically Second Wind on crack. Second Wind gives you 1 extra usage, but skills have 40% more CDR. This one gives 2 extra usage with a little less CDR, but that doesn't really matter. And then we also get more damage, right? So Uthrid's Constellation gives us 3 casts of the ability. And then Time Snap, and we get all 3 casts back. Look, we're back up to 3 instantly. So then really the main thing then becomes we need our Time Snap to come back as soon as possible, right? So that's where we socket it with cooldown recovery. We get a bunch of cooldown in the tree. We get a bunch of cooldown on our gear, right? And given the slow cast speed of this ability, by the time we use all 3 and then Time Snap and then use all 3 again, usually by the time we do that, Time Snap is off cooldown. So most of the times I essentially have like infinite casting on an ability that by default has an 8-second cooldown reduction. I essentially have 0-second cooldown time. So it's pretty sweet on the Chronomancer. Holy shit, it's Hobos! Yo, Hobos, what's up, dude? How's it been, buddy? Sorry I haven't been around. Had some major health issues come up, and I've been dealing with that, but I'll be back shortly. Also, super sorry to hear about your apartment. I hope you're doing okay. Yo, Hobos, it's really good to see you, man. I hope you're feeling better, brother, man. And I've been thinking about you, dude. I've been checking your page periodically to see if you've been on. I know you had a couple streams there a couple months ago, but, you know, it's all good, brother, man. You know, life takes priority often. But I appreciate that, man. I've also been having a pretty tough time lately. It's good to see that you're still up and about, you know? Hobos, it's really great to see you, brother, man. Wish you nothing but the best, dude. Such a cool skill, plus not having to plus skill levels on the weapon hurts. It's not, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the downfall H17 of using any, like, implicit skill. It's usually pretty limiting, but I really like it. I'm really liking this build. Now you maybe want to look at the skills with CDR. Yo, RJ, do it, brother, man. It's, that's the thing. Sometimes you just got to look on the outside of the umbrella and not be so scared of the rain, you know? But yeah, hobos, it's fuck, man. Yeah, we had a big flood in my city, so my apartment was flooded. I was out for a handful of days. I'm back in now, but still just have industrial dehumidifiers running. Currently, they're off now because it gets way too hot. I can't work in here while they're on, so I turn them off after stream. Still haven't heard jack shit. I'm in an apartment. Still haven't heard jack shit from the building in terms of like ripping floors up, ripping walls open. I'm pretty sure I'm just living in a mold-infested apartment now, and they're probably not going to fucking fix it, so I need to move. Yeah, it's been a bit of a rough one, but man, I hope both you and I can, you know, recover nicely. You're still alive? I know it's been quite a bit. You're on the up and up. Hoping to be back within a few weeks. Missed coming into your streams, dude. It's great to see you, brother, man. I hope I hope you can heal properly and heal quicker than you would like to. That's horrible, dude. I'm damn. Yeah, it's not ideal, but yeah, it's been quite the past few weeks over here. But you know what? We must remain resilient. That is the main thing, right? In times of adversity, resilience will get you through, and learning how to be resilient will get you through so much in life. And yeah, both you and I are doing that right now, buddy. So it's good to see you, bro. I look forward to seeing your streams, dude. Yo, man, that Hobo's Return stream, the Hobo's Return stream is gonna go crazy. What do you think you're gonna play? There's a new season, new league of Path of Exile 1 starting soon, couple weeks. It's got potential. That's all I'm saying. Okay, boys, let's go back into another map, eh? Excuse me. Let's go back into another map, boys. We now have a 4-tablet map that we can do. All right. Okay, well, we got a map that has cooldown reduction. We don't want to do that. We don't want to grab a map that has less cooldown reduction. Let's be real. Okay, let's be real. Has the new season been? I haven't really touched PoE 2 at all. I haven't been able to play any games. Ah, man, that's so unfortunate, Hobos, man. I hope, man, I'm wishing you the best and the quickest recovery, man. That fucking sucks not being able to game, dude. You know, we gamers, we love our video games, and when we can't game, it's just the worst thing ever. It's like it's like being a smoker on a flight to Australia. You're on an airplane for 24 hours and you can't have a fucking bogey. That's kind of what it's like for us gamers when we can't game, you know? But yo, the league, Hobos, it sucks you missed out. This has been a fantastic league, bro. It's been so good. I could honestly play PoE, like, as it is right now, like, as a main for so long and not get bored. I still have a couple of quests I haven't even done. There's so much to do in the end game. It truly is fantastic. The build variety in this league is like no other. Man, it's been really, really good, dude. So full release is gonna go absolutely insane at the end of the year. Yeah, full release is gonna go nuts. Do I have any tablets with reroll? I don't think I do I? Rerolling favors cost, reduced tribute. Ah. Man, it's hard to get good ritual tablets, eh? It's hard. That's awesome here. I'm excited to get back to it. Aw, dude, yeah, it's been good, man. You know, I think some of my favorite things, Hobos, you might be able to appreciate this, because I know you were getting into PoE 1 there for a little bit. Hey, yo, Near Me 27, thank you for the follow, brother, man. Welcome in. Thank you so much. I hope everybody's enjoying yourself and having a great week. But yo, Hobos, I know you were getting into PoE 1 for a little bit. Do you remember the crafting bench in PoE 1 where, like, you put an item in and you can swap, let's say, like a fire resist to a cold resist using the crafting bench? We can actually do something similar now. They added these new currencies, amongst many new currencies. But we have these new currencies called fluxes. And so I could look at it. If we look at Blazing Flux, for example, transform all cold and lightning resistance modifiers on an item to equivalent fire resist. So it's kind of like the crafting bench in PoE 1, where if I have 45 fire res on my boots, I can go and turn it into lightning, or I can go and turn, like, any elemental, I can move it around. I love that. I think you would really like that if you get back on. The Blazing Flux. Very, very nice feature. Or, on top of that, if we look at my boots, or if we look at my gloves here, I have fire, lightning, and cold. If I were to use one of those fluxes, I could essentially get 3 fire resists. So I could get like a 120% fire resist glove. Pretty sweet. And that's just, man, that's just one of the cool things they did. So many great things with the patch. Okay, boys, we got a 4-tablet ritual. Let's do it. We are running the 500 area of effect, his foul emergence. That's quite interesting. I'm honestly so damn behind. I haven't been able to watch or look into anything this league. Ah, that's unfortunate. I mean, hey man, once you're feeling a little more like yourself, dude, definitely get into it, brother, man. Would highly recommend. I think you'll enjoy it, dude. There's it's truly been a phenomenal league, dude. Like, the one thing I don't like is how this league was released with a delay. The initial release date was pushed back, and so what that caused is now with PoE 1 League coming out in what, like a week or something, they're now back to back, much closer than I would like. So it's like I kind of feel the pressure wanting to go back to PoE 1, but I still very much want to play PoE 2, you know. So it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks it worked out that way, but there's nothing really to complain about. Also, lads, boys, if any of you boys are ever thinking of scaling as much AoE as I have, or just using my build, because I will make a build video on this exact one. If you're using Disengage as I am, and dropping Consecrated Ground, you know it's so strong? If you get this new rune in your boots, Emergent Vigor, it's about 11 divs currently. It makes it so hits against you deal no extra critical damage bonus when you're on Consecrated Ground. And because I'm disengaging everywhere and with so much AoE, I am always on Consecrated Ground. So basically this rune says never take extra damage from critical hits. Crazy strong. Yeah, boys, I might need to pause here for a second. I need to go, like, crack a window or something. It is so hot in my apartment. I apologize for pausing again. I'll be back in just a minute, guys. Give me a second, okay? You can use that on your lore weave that gives Consecrated Ground too, exactly near me. And it's, yeah, if you're, depending on the mechanics of your build, if you're always on it, it's super strong. Yeah, what is it called again? Emergent Vigor. Look into that one. Boys, I'll be back in just 1 minute, okay? Stand by. Bear with me. We'll be back in a second. BRB. There he is. Look at him. Oh, God. Where's he going? Okay, we're starting with our Ice Bolt, I guess. That's our most damage, right? We just gotta keep kiting this mother sucker. Okay, I got Fireball. Surely that won't actually do very much. Yo, we kite. That's it. Yo, we bait the swing. Let's see what he does here. Okay, he's trying to hit a bloke. He's not really doing very much, is he? I think this boss has 3 phases. Once I'm out of spells, we got to go in with the sword. It's my only bet. That's when we lose. Right now, I can just kite him out. But soon enough, that won't be the case. How does a wizard fight bosses once they run out of spells? With your sword. You fight him with your sword once you're out of spells. Or if he's in like an animation or something, and if you're running meditate, you can like fit in a cheeky little meditate for a couple of spell charges here and there, but that's pretty much it. He looks like the melee hits hurt a little bit. Yeah, he's probably gonna one-shot me. I have 11 magic missiles left, and then we're going in. Do you think I have to hit that thing on his chest? Probably, right? It's probably like a weak spot. Oh, God. Okay, we are out of spells, boys. That's why we have swords, exactly. 4 minutes left in raid. Is this doable? Probably not. Oh, shit! This arena looks cool, though. Oh, God. Made 2 more missiles, and then we're going in melee style. Alright, here we go. It's sword time. Here, let's get some lights, camera, action. We're chilling. Alright, what do you got here, buddy? Okay, we're looking decent. We're actually looking decent here. Hold up, big hit, big hit. He's so large, bro. What am I supposed to even hit on him? Okay, we gotta dodge those swipes. That's the thing. We go for his hand, I guess. Little booty attack. Oh god. Oh, little headshot. Nope. Oh shit. He threw a backhand. Yeah, that one right there. Yeah. Yo, we're actually doing something. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, boys. Oh, jeez. We are back. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, let's finish up this map here. We are in a Vol City with 4 ritual tablets, one of them being unique. We have the Head of the King applied, I think. Here we can find the Mage Blood. Certainly, right? Certainly here we get the Mage Blood. These rogue exiles sure love to heal, don't they? Although we call that Dominus's Grasp. What the heck is this? What the heck is that? Did you ever beat the boss in Dark and Darker on your BRB screen? Yo, Micah, that's so funny. That's so funny. I really need to update that. I really need to update that. And the answer is no. You know what? You know what though, brother? Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Dark and Darker. Maybe I can get a new clip for the BRB screen. That's so funny. That's actually so funny. I'm still yet to see the end. I feel so bad, dude. I've made you guys watch that so many times. You know what? I'm gonna change that tonight. I'm gonna change that tonight, bro. That's, yeah, never like, that's so funny. I feel bad for you lads. It's just sheer laziness. Although, to be fair, watching a clip that we've all seen multiple times now is better than staring at a screen that says BRB that's just silent with nothing, right? I think we could agree on that. It's better to at least watch something than nothing. It's kind of like when you're on hold on the phone and they get little ding, 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 ding. You know, it's kind of like that. You're better off to have hold music than nothing. Actually, you know what? Come to think of it, I think I would much rather no hold music. Hold music has to be one of the worst things in life. Yeah, never mind. Maybe I should just take that video off. Those rogue exiles are running a train on me. Dude, like, actually. They're in love. They should marry me. Is Dark and Darker fun now? I haven't played for a year. I did see video of swimming mechanics or something. Yeah, near me. So I also haven't played in quite a while. Honestly, ever since I picked up Path of Exile, I haven't really touched it. It's been several months for me, but near me tomorrow, Season 10, Season Reset, Season 10, looking really good. The game is looking really good, and I've only heard good things in recent months. Iron Mace seems to have stepped their game up. I think Dark and Darker's in a good spot. I'm under the impression that tomorrow, Season 10, is going to be a big season for the game, so I'm actually very excited to get back onto Dark and Darker. Fuck! Speaking English is so hard! Ugh. I need another coffee, boys. But yeah, dude, they've actually kind of been doing really well. And you know what's funny about that near me? I'm sure you're familiar with like Iron Mace and the developers and SDF and all that. SDF, who was previously like the main developer, like the head, actually stepped down role-wise. So now Terry is the one in charge of everything at Dark and Darker. SDF is no longer holding, you know, all the creative control over everything. And ever since they made that change, the game has only gone up, which is hilarious. So yeah, tomorrow is going to be a big day at Dark and Darker, boys. All good. We don't see it too often. Yeah, never lucky. And it's all good. I should be a little bit more diligent with keeping that BRB screen updated more frequently, though. It's a little lazy of me. I'll admit that. It's a little bit lazy of me. But yeah, boys, look, tomorrow we're going to be on Dark and Darker, so stepping away from Path of Exile 2 for a little bit. I'm not sure how long I'll be on Dark and Darker, at least Friday, but I do speculate I don't know. I speculate maybe next week I'll be fitting in some Dark and Darker streams as well. I'm really not sure. I guess it just depends on what my first impressions are of Season 10. If I'm immediately falling back in love with it, then maybe we turn into Dark and Darker until PoE 1. I don't know. I'm really not sure. We'll have to play it by hour and see, but it is what it is. Can we tank this guy? I think we can. We can dodge that, certainly. Yo, disengage, contender for best ability in the game. I would put a vote for it. I would vote for that. If GGD said, here's a list of 50 abilities, let's see what the community thinks about what the best ability in the game is, I am voting disengage #1. Easily. You can put disengage in any build. It not only gives you a ton of mobility, it also gives you survivability, which is honestly even probably the most important thing about it. It's like having dodge roll on crack. It's so good. Alright, let's go kill the boss here. Disengage is slow. No way, Fatals. No way, bro. That's crazy. I mean, I guess to be fair, you know, unless you have cooldown reduction, disengage isn't too bad. But when you're as much CDR as I have, disengage, there's no time to it, you know? It's actually beauty. All right, we just 3-shot the boss, boys. Is AoE from your skill swallows the whole ritual circle? Yup. Yeah, we have 482% AoE, boys, and we're 3-shotting bosses now. It's slower than 120+% move speed. How do you get that much move speed? Is there a strat to that? I guess with Mage Blood, eh? But running around with that much move speed doesn't allow you to dodge attacks 80% of the uptime, you know? Because this counts as like a dodge, right? Mage Blood? Yeah, I gotcha. But yeah, we have so much AoE, boys. Although, weirdly, hold on, why does my Inevitable Agony feel so tiny? I think I should put Magnified Area back on and take out Rapid Casting from it. You know what? I'm going to take Mobility out of it. I don't think I need Mobility on it. We're going to put AoE back in. We're going to put Area of Effect back on Inevitable Agony. Even though it is still pretty much covering the whole screen, we could make it a little bigger, because let's be real, we're full Area of Effect. You can still press the spacebar to dodge. Yeah, but it's just... Disengage is good if you don't have any other tech in your weapon swap. If you feel like your build isn't fit for any weapon swap, like support or buffs or anything like that, I mean, you may as well, right? It's especially good if you're using Unwavering Stance, right? Because with Unwavering Stance, you can't dodge roll, so that actually makes Disengage, like, tremendously powerful. Because it's just a better version of dodge roll. Plus, you can also add utility to it, right? Like, my Disengage is dropping Consecrated Ground, which is not only helping me heal, but it's also making it so I take no critical hit bonus damage, right? I'm telling you it's nuts. I'm telling you it's nuts. You're just being a hater, Fatals. Build online? Yeah, Ali, brother, man. It's, the build's actually kind of insane. The build's actually kind of insane. My total move speed on PoE Ninja is 174. God damn, Doc. What the fuck? Did a truck just hit me, or was it a tequila bottle? Yo, GI. Celebrating early, eh? That's great. Dude, fucking on the tequila. What time is it for you? Still morning, isn't it? Still morning, isn't it, GI? But yeah, Ali, build is feeling really good. We are sometimes 2-shotting bosses, depending on the boss. Anywhere from like 2 to like 4 casts, bosses are dying. I'm not really dying anymore. I have a couple of times, but it's rare for me to die. Yeah, like, build is feeling really good. Nice to hear. Yeah, yo, and dude, I appreciate all the Divine Orbs that you contributed to the build. Very kind of you, man. Very kind of you. We've spent every penny And yeah, we're kind of maxed out on the build. There is still some, you know, actually not, I shouldn't even say maxed out. There's actually a lot that we could still min-max, like a ton that we can still min-max. But we've spent enough. We'll call it there, you know. People always think that everybody enjoys the zoomies. Sometimes I just like seeing big things. Exactly, brother. Yeah, dude, speed and, yeah, well, really, that's the main thing. Speed is overrated. Okay, we're gonna use Time Snap to get our cooldowns back. Okay, we have another boss. Who knows where he is, though? That is one downfall of the build. You cannot see shit. But the advantage of that is paired with Disengage. You just jump around taking no damage until you're back off cooldown, and then you're chilling. Did you recraft the amulet? No, same neck. Same neck. Spell damage, +2, cast speed, all res. We could still min-max a lot of things, but I just don't have any more currency, and it is what it is. We're kind of coming to a close on the season anyways, so I'm not too concerned, you know? I'm not too concerned. Just cracked open a beer. Here it's 5 p.m. Dude, nice. You know what? I got a couple of beers in the fridge. I'll definitely have to crack some in an hour or so. I'll join you soon, Never Lucky. I'll join you soon, brother man. And GI on the tequila already. I just finished my coffee, so I'll give it at least a little bit before I crack open a brewski, eh? I'll give it a little bit before we crack open a brewski. Your build is good now if you don't see shit. Exactly, exactly. Yo, near me, it was even worse before. A couple days back, we were running Zarok's Revolt, which makes it so it echoed like 6 times. You legit could not see anything. It was bringing my frames down to like 24 FPS. It was just awful. But you know what? I think I actually prefer this version of it, where it's like we can cast over and over because we're on the Chronomancer, right? We essentially have no cooldowns. Kind of early for it? Yeah, we'll give it a little bit of time near me. A little bit of time, Never Lucky.
I need more time.
Okay, where's the last ritual, though? Right here. You just started your mornings with about 50 hot dabs. God damn, brother. How are you alive? It's impressive, honestly. You think you're gonna skip PoE 1? PoE 2 is just a better game overall system. Honestly, I don't blame you, dude. You know, I'm kind of excited to get back on PoE 1. I do want to finish that one build that I started last league. But I agree with you, dude. I could play PoE 2 fucking forever, bro. But you know what? I will be giving myself a little bit of a break from Path of Exile in general, at least for a day or two. Because tomorrow, boys, Dark and Darker Season 10 Season Wipe. So I'm actually so hyped for that. Take a little break from PoE. Look, I've been streaming Path of Exile every single weekday for the past 7 months. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break tomorrow and potentially Monday and potentially a little bit past that. So I assume I'll be saying goodbye to many of you guys. But yeah, we'll be back and we'll be hitting PoE 1. We'll be hitting PoE 1, but sure thinking about Path of Exile 2, you know. The one downside with using cooldown abilities like this is that you kind of have to look at your cooldowns frequently. So most times I'm not even looking at the combat, and I'm just looking at my hotbar, which is a bit annoying. So I can't just like mindlessly play if I want to like look at my chat and kind of just clear things as I'm not even looking. Can't really do that on this build. Because I need to see when I no longer have uses of my skill and then when my time snap is back up, you know? Whoops. He would have died there if I would have casted Inevitable Agony early. But I didn't, so. I keep telling myself I need to play my Warmane WoW account, but there's a new 600+ hour league comes out. Yeah. Yeah, PoE kind of like... fuck, man, there's so much to PoE. You can stay busy with it for so long, huh? Okay, one thing I do want to do, actually, though, is super quickly go to Filter Blade and update to Uber Strict, because I've only updated my filter once this league. I should probably change that. Although the website doesn't seem to be working. Hello, Filter Blade. There are too many items on the screen. Look, we're already cluttering the screen so much, we may as well see, you know, as much as possible here. Initializing filter blade. Okay, let's see. What do I do here? Strictness. Hold on, let me quickly go to town here. We still have one more ritual to clear in this map. We'll get that in just a second here. How do I do this? Uber strict. Let's do Uber 1 strict. Done. Shit, how does this work again? Oh, I'm not logged in, that's why. Whoops. Stand by, guys, we're just tabbed out. I gotta do my loot filter stuff super fast here. Super duper fast. Okay, we're all logged in. Strictness. Done. Export to PoE. How does this work again? Any mad scientists in here? Yo, Misery, what's up? What's up? What do you, what kind of scientism are you looking for? Okay, we're gonna try Uber plus 1 strict. Let's see what that does. Export to PoE. Export. Uber strict. Upload once. Yeah, that should work, right? Refresh. Uber strict. There we go. Let's see how that feels. And while we're in town, actually, let me quickly swap out mobility. We're going to put magnified area back in. And then I think we're chilling. Right? Yeah, now that's the area of effect we're talking about. Alright, let's go do this final ritual here. What build is this? Yo, Pyaneroid, what's up, dude? I am using his Foul Emergence on the Unborn Lich Staff, and I am fully scaling into area of effect. I have almost 500% AoE. And we're on the Chronomancer, so that allows me to take this skill that has an 8-second cooldown. That allows me to essentially make it have 0-second cooldown, and we're just screen-wide clearing everything, as well as completely obliterating the bitrate. But yeah, his Foul Emergence, that's the one, Pyaneroid. You're making everything bleed with pure lightning damage sparks, so I can chill them with the same sparks. I'm wondering if there's anything sexy I can do to exploit the fact that everything on the screen is bleeding. Could you... Interesting. There's no way to make bleed turn into armor break, is there? Not that that would even be beneficial to you since you're not doing fizz anyway, so I guess that... No, I guess the answer is no. You could do... Oh, Misery, maybe look into those Atziri gloves that give you, like, Herald of Blood or whatever. Maybe there's something you can do with that. I don't know how dedicated your glove slots are, but maybe look into that. I forget the name. Atziri... Molded Mitts? Herald of the Royal Queen? Maybe that's something you could do with that. I don't know. Remember Flame Blast was even bigger? Yeah, dude, the Flame Blast, full screen Flame Blast actually goes crazy. Okay, so we basically just one-shot that Rogue Exile. Well, he started healing, of course, but... One very important thing for damage on the Chronomancer is the, oh, we want to dodge that, is the Inevitable Agony. Like, it's a massive cull. And with the amount of AoE that I have, we're basically just culling the entire screen, right? Like, it's actually insane. Like, we just one-shot that Rogue Exile. Did you guys see that? We legit just one-shot a Rogue Exile. You look forward to the YouTube vid? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be making a video on this one. It's kind of crazy. I'd say it's probably crazier than my previous iteration of this build. It's actually nuts. You look at the gloves. I only thought I had was turning off regen for stuff I make bleed. Yeah, I'm not too sure, Misery. I'd have to do like a deep dive on your build to see if I would have any ideas, but I don't know. I haven't done bleed. The only bleed I've played with was very brief. Last season, I was using, I was trying to incorporate bleed into thorns. And it didn't end up very good. So I haven't really played with bleed too much. I'm not sure of any cool interactions you could do with it. All right, let's see. We got some Shank Gons. Of course, they're only level 18. Disappointing as always. Omen of Sinistral Crystallization. That one is a skip. We don't really need that, to be honest. Absolute dog shit here. That's a reroll. Cosprey's Will. Very cool chest armor, but we do not need that. We still have 26k tribute. I guess we may as well buy some of these omens here. Crown of the Pale King. Any good rolls on those? No, no good rolls. That is looking like a reroll here. Start buying some of these omens. We got a lot of tribute left. I guess we'll buy all the tiny little ones here. We can at least turn those into chance shards, right? We can at least turn those into chance shards. Hey, Jinx. What's up, dude? Jinx in the house. What's up, Jinx? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. But I'm doing good. How are you? It's good to see ya. I hope everybody's having a fantastic week so far and enjoying yourselves today on the live stream here. We are just blasting rituals with his foul emergence. Honestly, I'm very surprised with the build. Man.
What is it?
It's strong. It's actually strong. The build is feeling freaking good. I'll be the first one to admit that. Yeah, that's a cool neck, eh? 30 skill speed, 30 crit. That's a cool amulet, actually. Ritual sucks if you aren't using expensive-ass tablets. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of my experience with it, Doc. That's kind of my experience with it. Even though I'm using, like, 4 tablets and the Head of the King, there's still just nothing. If you can roll the movement speed on the slippers up to 24%, they go for 20 div. Oh, shit. The slippers that people use, like, on new characters, is that the one, Trash? Question, what's your secret for inventory management? I have limited stash tabs, not able to maintain it. Do you have any stash tabs, Stubby? So I'm cheating a little bit. I do have a few. I have one for fragments. I have one for runes. I have one for gems, essences, unique items, and currency. So I have 6 tabs myself. So if you have less than that, I don't know if I have any advice for you, but I mean, the trick is to just sell items. Basically, when I make a new character, I just sell off all my old shit. It's tempting to want to keep an armor set, keep an energy shield set, keep a hybrid set. It would be nice to hold on to that, but I don't have the stash space for that. So I just sell all my gear and consolidate that currency into the next build. Maybe that'll help you keep some space, Stubby. Otherwise, like with your maps, kind of like what I'm doing, I don't need this many maps. I could chuck these on my, you know, I could sell these, or if you have a merchant tab, you can just chuck them up for 1 exalt each, right? You get some pennies for it. Just get rid of a lot of stuff that is just lingering, you know? But yeah, I do have a lot of tabs, so this helps a lot. I don't know what I would do without these tabs here, I'll be honest. You have those too, but normal tabs? Yeah, for the normal tabs, I mean, just don't be afraid to get rid of stuff, you know? Or like, if you feel like you're getting too full periodically, just go and sell stuff at the currency exchange. Like all of these catalysts, I could give it to Ange for some pennies, right? Last time, no need tablet. Also, easy mage blood. You meant earlier this patch. Yeah, oh, so you got lucky early, eh, Pyanoroid? Dude, nice. I mean, it really does all just come down to luck, doesn't it? You bought every damn currency tab there is. That must be really nice, Doc, honestly. These are the most important stash tabs you have. Yeah. I can manage, you know, what I have now. I've been managing, but I still have to be like, I still frequently have to go through and kind of clean things up. So it is what it is, you know, it is what it is. Any goodies in here? Let's see. Do we have any goodies in all of these rare items that I picked up? Probably not. Although now that I turn my loot filter up even higher... Yo, wait, this is actually pretty cool. The level... Hold up. I think we can turn that ring into something.
The deal is made.
I think we can turn that ring into something. T2.
Take our gold and go.
Thanks for the tip. Hey, no worries, Stubby. I hope I was able to help a little bit. But yeah, don't be afraid to sell stuff. I think that's the main thing. You know, if you feel like you're hoarding onto a lot of pieces of gear, if you have equipment that's been in your stash for like more than a week, just sell it, you know? And if anything, its value has only gone up. I guess it's not necessarily true. If it's a good item, its value has... Well, no, I guess its value has gone down. But the market has gone up, right? So you get more currency, but... The bleeding explosions are sexy. Oh, is that with the gloves, Misery? Yo, I want to see that. I want to see that. Do you have me added? Certainly, right? I would love to take a look at your build.
Go then.
Is this worth anything? Dominus Grasp? I don't think so, right? I don't think that's worth anything. Let's see, currency exchange. Dominus Grasp. Certainly not. Certainly this is worth nothing. Yeah, no, it's 1C.
Not yet.
Alright, oh, and Misery is in Kima as well. The best testing spot. You know what the fuck is up, Misery. Kima is the best spot. Okay, so look, you got your sparks. You are chilling. You're shocking, and then you're also bleeding. Oh, now you're exploding with the blood. Nice. I'm wondering how much damage that's dishing out for you. Yeah, dude, if any of y'all are looking to test out a build, or you're looking for a nice low-level area to kind of test interactions and just kill monsters and stuff, Kima in the interludes is the best spot to do it, not only because there's actually decent density here, but it's just nice and wide open, you know? And while you're at Kima, you can go ahead and swap out your buff if you need to, right? Yeah, Kima's the place to be. Especially when you're looking at giant skulls like here. Sorry to disappoint, this is just how far into the story I am. Oh, no worries. You know what? This is a good spot to be. Kima is my favorite testing spot. That's looking pretty good, though. So, Misery, do you think you're going to end up sticking with those gloves? I wonder if you can incorporate anything... Like, if you keep those gloves, I wonder what other techs you can incorporate into that. I wonder. And does it... I assume they deal physical damage, right? With those gloves? I think they deal phys. Got 86% shock, though. I can smell the elusive 100. Yo, easy. Easy 100%. Yo, very nice, very nice. Okay, quick mage blood? No. That's alright. Let's quickly do something here, though. I'm quickly going to use a Greater Regal on this. And it's garbage. Okay, let's jump back into a map. We got some more rituals to do here. Kima is translated in Arabic to the tip of the mountain. Oh, really? No wonder it's such a good map. I knew it was the best spot in the game for a reason. That's pretty cool. Kima. Tip of the mountain, top of the mountain. That's pretty nice. I like that. Okay, let's go do some more rituals. We have this one here, and let me go get another unique ritual tablet. Right there, easy. I think this is the one where we get lucky. This is the one where we get lucky. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay, I think this boss here will be able to one-shot him no problem. In the grand scheme of things, I don't think the blood explosions do anything, not compared to having resistant life mana on a pair of the real gloves. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, that's fair. It definitely looks cool. It definitely looks cool. I mean, maybe there's something you could incorporate with it, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't invest too much into it. You know, there is a degree of how many style points do you want, right? Sometimes a build is fully focused on style points. Other times, it's not the best suited thing, you know? I've definitely been on both ends of the question. Why am I stopping to kill one solo white mob? What am I doing? This is more like it.
Victory is mine. I need more time.
There we go. We got our first ritual here. We have our first ritual, ladies and gentlemen. Easy. No rogue exiles, though. You know what? I'm almost thinking sometimes in maps, it's almost better to go to the final boss first to see if there's a ritual on the boss. Because then if you kill that one first, you're going to be able to kill the boss over and over, right? So you get a ton more tribute. I honestly feel like that's a strategy. So maybe we go to the top of the map here, right after this ritual. We go to the map. We go to the top of the map and see if there happens to be a ritual on the boss, because that's how we get maximum value. Yo, Mog, what's up, dude? Yeah. Pretty cool, eh? Just full area of effect. Oh, hold up. We got a hidden monster somewhere. We got a monster hiding. Oh, they're down here in the corner. That's a correct strat for rituals? Yeah, let's go up top.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, that's how we get the most tribute.
I need more time.
But yeah, 500% area of effect goes kind of crazy. It's also the famous Iraqi meal served in lunch. Oh, really? Keema? Hey, man, shout out Keema, dude. Shout out Keema. Okay, we got a ruined monolith there we can go for after. Oh, did not mean to pin that. Shout out disengage. Okay, let's see if there is a ritual on the boss here. Oh, there is. That's beauty. Nice. All right, how many hits is it gonna take to kill this guy? Let's see. I'm thinking 3 hits and he'll die. What do you guys think? 2, 3, 4? So we drop Inevitable Agony. We drop our first skull. We drop our second skull. That's 2 hits. 3 hits. I was right. Okay, we 3-shot him. I had to tank him there. I didn't want to cancel my shit. There you go. 3 hits. He's done. Now we get to kill him again. Honestly, the damage is kind of insane. The damage is actually kind of insane, I'll be honest. This is the first build I've had that 3 shots bosses. Or I guess you could argue maybe my Brutus Lead Sprinkler was like one-shotting them, but like not really, you know. The build isn't complete until you have a one-hitter quitter. You know what? I probably could one-hit the bosses if I put Zarok's Revolt back on. Because then the spell echoes 7 times. I could do that, but I simply just don't like the FPS that it gives me. It's just so brutal, so I much prefer this way, but I could one-shot them with Zarok's. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I hold on to Zarok's for boss fights. Maybe we try that on the next map. I'll carry Zarok's Revolt on me and we'll swap it out and see what it's like. You know? Thinking about taking a break from PoE 2 and going to play Black Ops Zombies with the boys for a while? Oh, yo, Adam. That's always a great time. And you definitely should. Although I question how many days in a row you could do that. I feel like that's usually like a one and done kind of thing, no? I guess it also depends on which zombies you're playing. If you're playing some of the old zombies, I feel like that's like a... That's like a Saturday night activity and no more than that, you know? Your damage is actually good, trust me. I saw non-YouTuber streamer builds and new players that can't even reach this damage. I'm actually, yeah, yo, near me. I'm very surprised at how much damage we're dishing out. Considering the only damage scaling I have is like, I have a little bit of chaos damage, sure. And I have some plus skills, sure, but that's just like typical stuff. I have like some crit, and Inevitable Agony from my Ascendancy. Like, that's pretty much it. I'm not really scaling. I'm not really scaling damage. I guess in a sense, the 500% area of effect is kind of like pseudo damage, because it allows us to hit more monsters, so our overall DPS is really high because of it, but it doesn't actually change like single target damage, right? So AoE is kind of giving us like pseudo damage scaling, but not really. So yeah, I'm kind of surprised by how well this is working. Hey, yo, Shift, what's up, dude? It's trailer day. My bingo is Abyss 2.0 rework, fishing, and Fairgrave's Pinnacle. Dude, nice. You know what, Shift? I decided that come 3 p.m. Eastern, which is when the PoE1 live stream is happening, which is in what, about 4 hours, 3.5 hours? Come that time, if stream is popping off, if stream is lively, we still have a bunch of you lads in chat here. I'll stream late today and we can watch that broadcast together. But if stream's kind of like dead come, you know, 3 p.m., then I'll probably just cut it off there. But if stream's looking good, we're gonna watch it. Yeah, it's at 4 p.m., yeah, so I'm willing to stay, do a late stream today if stream's looking healthy towards the end. Did you test Atziri's Acuity gloves on this build? No, I never ended up doing that, Jinx. It maybe could have been something I did on the previous one, but you know what I realized? We were talking about it thinking it would work with poison, but it's actually with bleed and not poison. So yeah, it wouldn't have actually worked on the previous iteration. I'm not familiar with this skill. Is the actual damage of this skill Fizz Chaos? It is physical and chaos. Here, let me show you, Nuri. Yeah, deals Fizz damage and deals chaos damage. So I'm really just scaling the chaos, but I mean, I guess there's, you know, some Fizz on it. Yeah, it's performing surprisingly well. Like, yo, it's kind of crazy actually. It's actually kind of nuts. And I feel like on the Chronomancer, it just works really well because the ability by default has an 8-second cooldown, but by using Time Snap and Uthrid's Constellation lineage support, it basically has 0-second cooldown. And then the only limitation becomes the cast time, which is still quite slow. We're at a 1.5 second cast time. You could scale that down to about 1.3, but the investment it takes is pretty wild. You can do 1.3 cast time, but it's almost not worth just the sheer number, the sheer amount of cast speed that you need to put into it. Divine from the last well and Kima. Let's go, Misery, hell yeah. We didn't have the Inevitable Agony on this boss here. Honestly, it is such a huge contribution of damage, so you want to drop that like frequently. I'd just stay. Anybody can watch you for drops, so you might miss out on a good bump of new people by not streaming it. I mean, yeah, I've streamed some of the dev live streams multiple times. They're not like particularly like, I don't know, it's just whatever, you know. I don't really get much from it by streaming it, but it's fun to watch it with all of y'all. Hey, Grotty, what's up? Oh, we got a monkey. Let's see how many shots it takes to kill the giant ape. Okay, there's 2 shots. We make sure we don't want to get hit here. He's pretty tanky looking. There's 3 shots. 4? Oh yeah, he's a tanky one. Okay, tanky boss. I'm on cooldown though here. Okay, I definitely dodged out of the way. Fuck, that's annoying. Beefy monkey boy, dude, like actually. Damn, that's my first death in a while. Why is this guy acting like he's still alive? Look at him. This guy got wrecked. Monkey tracking his shit in ritual? Yeah, it was pretty bad. Damn, that's my first death in a while. Now we just lose the ritual. Fuck, that's so annoying. Alright, well, I guess we go to a new map. Oh man, dying sucks, yo. Dying actually sucks. It is what it is. Alright, let's see. We got a corrupted here. Cooldown reduction. Yep, that seems fine. Need to get me some new tablets here, I believe. Yeah, let's get another ritual tablet. Let's try that again. That is actually tremendously unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. I went against your against your principles and farmed ritual yesterday and a bit today. Done 10 rituals and the nameless. Find anything good, Grotty? You did ritual last because my quest had monkey, chaos bird, and the mudworm. They were body blocking in a pizza slice shape ritual. Oh yeah, yo, shift. Some of the ritual layouts are just terrible. You get like a tiny little hallway and it's like, bro, I can't do anything with this. This is your biggest complaint in PoE 2. When you die, you lose a lot of shit. Tablet charges, actual map mechanics, it sucks. Yeah, it feels pretty bad losing the ritual. I wish they did it the way Path of Exile 1 does. If you die in a map during a ritual in PoE 1, you only lose the one individual ritual. You can still finish it, and you can still spend your tribute. You just lose the tribute gains from that one ritual specifically. I think that's how it should be in this game as well, no? Do we disagree on that? You know, would that make sense to have? I feel like probably, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, Goose, what's up, dude? Most tribute you got was 72k. Nice. 60 div per hour, Grotty? Hey, that's not bad. Yeah, the highest tribute I've had was 68,000, which is pretty crazy. But the funny thing is, like, the tribute to reroll ratio is really off. I don't know why. It's like super off in this game. PoE 1, it somehow felt like way more balanced. Your rerolls would kind of pair perfectly with how much tribute you have. But in here, it's like you always have way more tribute than you do rolls. And because you can't buy like currencies and stuff like that the way the first game does it, you're just like, you're not spending the tribute, you know? You just don't really spend it. It feels like they need to kind of balance it out a little bit. Nothing in PoE 2 is even remotely balanced. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. It used to be like that in PoE 2. They just change it, or just losing it because you lost the map. No, it's just straight up if you die. Like, even if you have multiple TPs, if you die, you're just unable to finish the rituals. I don't think it should be that way. Some maps where I was getting 50, 55k, I was running out of it before finishing your rerolls. Really? What kind of stuff are you even buying though, Grotty? Like, were you not deferring your stuff there? I don't know. I swear there's like not even enough things to buy even when you have like 70k tribute. Even if you pick up every omen, like, yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe I just wasn't buying the same things that you would. All right, let's see how many shots it takes to kill Viper. There's 1. There's 2. Can we 3-shot her? No, not quite 3-shot her. It's gonna be a 5-shotter, it looks like. Some of the bosses we take down in 2 shots. The death killing rituals is a bug. It's because the boss resets the map when you die. It fucks the rituals too. Okay, so you don't think it's actually intended then, Shift? I mean, that would make sense. I would believe that. Max amount of items deferred is between 25 to 30. Oh, there's a limit to that. Interesting. That might be a bug because you could do the rest before you just. Yeah. Okay. So it's. But see, the weird thing though, their Shift is on the last one, I died to the monkey, but that wasn't even the map boss. That was just a boss from a ruined monolith. So it seems like if any boss kills you, it just bricks the rituals. It doesn't even have to be the map boss. Point 3 had infinite reroll tech. Oh, really? Yeah, that sounds kind of busted, Mage. The boss thing is because there were people exploiting resetting mechanics at the boss. Yeah, well, they gotta fix that for ritual. It feels fucking awful when you lose. If you die, like, on the last ritual, aw, dude, it's so awful. You can't even spend any of your tribute, like, come on. But yeah, I must say, the build's feeling really good. It's by no means like a, you know, a meta blaster by any means, but given the fact that we're just memeing AoE, it's performing really well. And I feel like the investment in the build isn't even that crazy, other than like the jewelry that we rolled. But like a lot of the currency we spent on the jewelry could have been avoided entirely. It was just stupid rolling, just stupid trying to min-max. But if I'd settled early, like, it wouldn't even have been too bad, you know. Sometimes you are forced to cancel your own animation to avoid death. It kind of sucks to do, but it is often the correct play to make. Like when those chaos volatiles are coming your way, you definitely want to dodge. I keep getting these big, like, FPS freezes. It's weird. Those dense mobs make me giddy to cast Contagion. Oh, yeah, straight up, eh?
I can't do that yet.
It's funny, so I went to uber strict loot filter. I'm legit not seeing any items on the ground, but honestly, that's for the better, because, like, I legit wasn't picking up anything but currency anyways. So we may as well, right? May as well clear up the screen. We're already cluttering it enough with our freaking ability. Okay, who do we have here? I hear a boss, but I don't see his health bar. Maybe it wasn't a boss. EDC is the best clear combo. It's so satisfying. Contagion is nice. It's got some good animations to it. Alright. I was on cooldown and I didn't pay attention there, so now we're a bit laggy on our sequencing. Okay, one more and she should be dead here. If I had 500 divs, I would definitely try to incorporate the Undying Hate Timeless Jewel, so I could try the Ancient Reserve for a +1 uses, for a +1 use of my abilities. I feel like that'd feel pretty sweet, but it's so expensive, and I don't know what my tree would look like. I'd have to make some pretty big changes. EDC plus Toads was fun this league. Yeah, the Toads on those curses seemed pretty strong, eh? Okay, do we dare do a ruined monolith? I swear I always die to these bosses when I spawn them in rituals. I do like all my rituals and then I die before I can even spend my money. Let's see if that happens again. Oh, we're fighting Fiddlesticks. This guy's a bit of a pushover anyways. This guy's a bit of a pushover. Okay, let's not get hit by that. I'd rather just have to wait a few seconds for cooldowns again. Wow, we stunned him. That's funny. Because of the physical damage, we actually stunned him. That's rare. You know what would be a sick league? Vampires Survivors PoE. Would give me hordes and infinite speed damage scaling mode. That would be pretty cool, actually, Shift. Yeah, like a roguelike PoE minigame. I gotta watch out for these rogue exiles, because they can actually be pretty tough. Man, my game keeps, like, freezing up. What is going on? I'm gonna try Toads out tonight on your Temp Chains Curse Maxing build tonight for some extra dot. Nice, nice. How easy, Toads. Let's be real, though. You could use Curse Toads, or you could use the Stylish Toads, which are the ones from that one quiver. Now that is absolute max style points if you're rocking those Toads. Oh my god, look at this pack. What the fuck was that density? Holy shit. Oh, hold on, I'm on cooldown. I was wondering, why is my ability not casting? It's because we're on cooldown, that's why. Execute? Nope, one more. It's weird, against rogue exiles, the debuff that you would see from Inevitable Agony doesn't actually show on their health bar, so it does actually seem to apply, it just doesn't show, which is a little interesting. So a bit of a visual bug there with the ancestral, with the ascendancy skill on the Chronomancer. Oh, I cannot move. We consumed our Omen of Resurgence there, so I need to be careful. Okay, we got another rogue exile here. It's the Leap Slam 1. This guy can be pretty deadly. We want to be careful. Big damage, though. Okay, we're fighting another rogue. Geez, we're gonna get a lot of tribute this match, huh? We're gonna be getting a lot of tribute this match. One more hit, she's dead. Okay, nice. God damn, this ritual never ends. This is only number 3 out of 6, or I guess 4 out of 6. Jeez, that was a long one. For the white spirit in ritual, you want to stay inside the circle without touching the center. I think the inside increases tribute and touching the center ports it away from you. Oh, does the center make it move? Interesting. Now, what I've always wondered about that shift, maybe you know the answer to this. Does the tribute increase by only you being in the circle, or does it increase when monsters are killed inside the circle? Right? Like, I've been trying to lure bosses and stuff, like, into that little circle when I kill them. I'm wondering if that's even necessary, or is it just, it only matters if I'm in it, you know? I'm not sure. I've been wondering that. I might need to scale back on some curse stats in exchange for damage. Yeah, sometimes that's the play, Goose. You gotta give and take a little bit. You have to be inside. I know I have to be inside, but do the mobs I kill have to be inside? I think just you, it's a node on the ritual tree. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay, word, nice. Well, that's huge, boys, thank you. I didn't realize it was actually an Atlas node that was doing that. Just me. I gotcha. Okay, word. So then I'll stop being so, precise with it. I've been, like, trying to move monsters in sometimes. Okay, this is a bit of a weird ritual little section. It's, although one tough thing with this build is I can't even see the circle half the time, so who knows where it even is, eh? I sure as hell don't know where it is. I think it's up here now. Search for spirit on the ritual tree? Okay, yeah, we'll take a look at that right after. It is pretty hard to see where the heck it even is, though, isn't it? Can I tank that? Yeah, I can tank one of those, I think. Multiple, however, definitely don't want to be doing that. Okay, it's up here now.
Watch and learn.
It's so funny how little we can see on this build. Okay. We're up against another Viper. She's doing a heavy attack. Let's dodge that. Let's take out this mana burn real fast. We do not want to deal with that, that's certain. I think what I'm realizing here is very important is using the leap component of his Foul Emergence. So if you cast the skull like near you, there's actually like a leap component. So you actually jump backwards with it. And considering I can't see shit, I feel like that's actually helping pretty great with my survival. So I'm kind of just casting it like at my feet. And that little dodge back is actually helping me stay alive quite a bit. It's a lot easier when you don't use chaotic flashbangs. Yeah, no, for sure. It's crazy, bro. I can't see fucking anything with this. What's even more crazy to say is that it was even worse before when I was using Zarok's Revolt. Like, bro, I legit couldn't see anything. It was fucked. Alright, this is a sketchy little ritual area. We'll want to be careful here. Sketchy little zone here. That's very tiny, very close quarters. Can we tank that? Yeah, looks like we can tank one of those. How's the bit rate looking? Hey? How's the bit rate looking? Is it just awful? It's awful on my end. I can only imagine how it looks for all of y'all. Holy shit. Oh, do I die here? Please don't die. Reshot the Rogue Exile. Nice. That's great. Oh, we have to cancel that animation. That was no good. Sometimes you're better off to just cancel. Sometimes you're better to cancel. Okay, run cooldown here, but that's fine. Oh, we get hit by that one. That's okay. Smooth for me? Is it really? Alright, we got another boss here. Oh, that was almost bad. That was almost bad. Okay, he's full healing. That's okay. We can full cooldown reset. And then he stands no chance. Another Rogue Exile. We want to drop Inevitable Agony. Honestly, dude, I've really grown to appreciate Inevitable Agony. It is such a good skill. Dude, like, it's doing so much damage for us. It's kind of nuts, actually. It's actually kind of crazy how much damage it's doing. Okay. We're up against this guy. Yeah, one more hit. He probably will die here. No, we need one more. This isn't even the final ritual. Oh, wait. No, it is, right? Yeah, it is the final ritual. Never mind. Never mind. IA is so nice. The double dip of damage and call is chef's kiss. Yeah, yeah, Inevitable Agony is honestly doing so much lifting, heavy lifting. And when you combine it with 500% AoE, like, look how large it is. Like, for me, I cover the entire screen with it, right? So it's not only for, like, bosses and rares, but I cover the entire screen. And then, yeah, the amount of value I'm getting from it is actually insane. What is Call of the Shadows? Oh, that's for, isn't that for one of the bosses? Yeah, if you get 5 of these, you can go and fight the Bodak, I think, right? I think that's for the Bodak? No, that's... Yeah, Bodak. That's the Bodak fight. Alright, 8 rerolls, 34k tribute. Do we get anything good here? I mean, I could buy these, but probably not worth. Come on, give me something good. Yo, should we go try to fight the Bodak, boys? I'd actually be down to see what our damage is like against it. Let's go fight the Bodak after this, actually. Yesterday, we killed the Arbiter of Ash. Certainly, we could kill the Bodak, right? You've never bothered to read it? I did that fight a bunch to try and get the good corrupt on the Bodak. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Ooh, okay, look, boys. I also... One item I do want to get from Ritual is the Azumite Peak. If I can find one that has a 20% AoE roll, we're going to corrupt those for sure. You're skipping most currency. There's nothing good here, though. There's nothing good here, Gotti. I don't know what I would buy. Like, I could get this, sure, but they're not really worth very much. Like, 6k tribute for something that's barely worth anything, it's not really worth, right? I mean, I guess, yeah. I'm not really using them. Like, I was buying... I have a whole bunch in my stash. They're super cheap. Like, I don't know. I tend to just buy them out in the last few rerolls, but with this much tribute, I may as well. Right, like, these don't really matter. But yeah, it's just Omen spamming. Like, there's really not much to get, you know? You made 20 diff off barding ones. I like using these. But really, how much are the barding ones selling for, Grotty? You can make millions of gold in the mins now? Yeah, I feel like, yeah, the bartering, I don't know. I usually just use them. I buy them and I just keep them on me, you know? Just to help with my gold count. Because I'm not, like, really juicing maps crazy to get a ton of gold, you know? But yeah, there's just nothing here. There's just nothing here. Azumite Peak, 14 AoE. Look, we buy these if we see one with 19 or 20. Give me that shit. Sinistral and Dextral are cheap. I'm out of the loop for the exchange rate. They were very expensive on League launch, but I guess the market is full. Yeah, the last I checked, they weren't too expensive. You can get like a handful of them for a Divine Orb, so Nothing too crazy. Did you know you can corrupt the rate at which Bodak haunts your presence? Oh, is that a thing, Sulk? That's really cool, actually. 16 for 1 div? Yeah, see, at that point, like, it's just pennies, right? There's no point. I would just use it at that point. It's so far into the league, really the only thing I would want from Ritual is, like, a Mage Blood or a Headhunter. Or some specific uniques that I'm looking for, like Ezomite here. But even that, I would want an exceptional one, so it wouldn't even be exceptional, right? But yeah, Ritual is definitely very underwhelming. Definitely very underwhelming Ritual. But you know what? We will empty out all the uniques here and get ourselves some nice chance shards, may as well. You can only check it by searching the explicit modifier on the market. Its base stat is 3. Toads and Bodak were so fun. 10 out of 10 league for real. Nice, dude. You got a 5x speed Bodak helmet bot at 4 corrupted. Nice, Shaniko. Hell yeah. You know, I never used that Bodak helmet. It is, it's a pretty cool one. I remember first reading it when they released the... like, some of the early items. Yeah, that looked like a cool one. Stand by, I just gotta respond to my mother here. Boys, look, if your mother's texting you, don't keep her waiting. Don't keep her waiting, boys. And girls. Okay, let's go fight the Bodak, yeah? Where's the meatloaf, Mom? Yo, I would kill for some meatloaf right now. Yo, who's got meatloaf? Come reach. Come reach and deliver. I would kill for some meatloaf. Look at that. Out of that, we just got an entire chance shard out of that. It is so easy, boys. All you do is you do Ritual, and you get a chance shard right there. Okay, we're gonna go fight the Bodak. We're gonna go fight the Bodak. Hey, there we go. We got our omens here. Boom, boom, boom. Look at that. That is just beauty. Attach this to the effigy and Care Tarth. Let's do it. It's such a fun helmet. It scales attack frequency with enemy power, so you can use a couple other uniques that increase enemy power to do crazy amounts of attack. Literally naked with just a helmet, and those can carry. Damn. So it's super strong, A-shift. Been using that helmet on your plant druid. It's neat. Nice, boys. You're pulling 10 to 15 of those every map, Grotty? Okay, so you're making good money off those, huh? I mean, maybe instead of using them, I should just sell them. Maybe I'll start stacking them, Grotty. I'll have to do that. Start stacking them instead of using them, you know? But honestly, I can kind of use the gold. I don't know. I don't really farm gold too well. I'll be honest. Okay, let's go fight the Bodak just for fun. I'm curious to see how the build holds up against the boss. There we go. Let's try it out. We can actually fight the Bodak multiple times, depending on how easy this fight is. Not that he probably drops really anything worth it, but we'll see. Texting with my mom right now, too. No shame, brother. We need love. We need to love them while we got them. Exactly, man. All right. It's Bodak time. Let's see it. How many hits will it take to kill him? I'm guessing like 20. I think it's going to take 20 casts. Or maybe we die? Is this a one? No, we have infinite tries on this, I believe, right? Oh yeah, I forgot how loud this fucking boss is. He's so loud! I had a big lag there. Oh, there's the Omen of Resurgence. Well, okay, so hold up. What killed me? It's been a while since I fought this boss. Some kind of big dot.
Not yet.
Huddle, yeah. I don't even know where it was. I can't really see where it was. I can't see where any of his attacks are. I wonder why I can't see. Okay, I guess we'll just stay clear of the middle. Damn, we're not even through his energy shield yet. It's kind of crazy. Into the light. I leveled as a shaman, swapped to druid for crit, but I wanted to make shaman work again. Oh, hold up. Let me finish reading that in a second here, Chip. I gotta get through this phase. I hope they bring Bloodlines to PoE 2. Yeah, same, dude. I would love to see Bloodline Ascendancies in PoE 2. Okay, let's see. Man, my game keeps freezing up. Hey, dude, my computer is just struggling. Computer is struggling. I think it's a combination of the severe heat we're having as well as just this fucking build, dude. This build is not making it easy for my computer, that is certain.
The forest is with you.
Tanky boss, eh? Tanky frickin' boss, boys. Think we can tank that shot by him? You know, I never saw this tree phase before. When I was killing this guy on my Titan, I don't think I ever saw that phase. You deleted your druid this league? Oh, really? Okay, so now look, he's finally standing still, so we can finally dish out some good damage on him. Bro, what? I'm on cooldown, that's why I can't cast. What am I even looking at? Man, my cast speed is so slow. Sometimes it's just like, I'm just sitting there with my thumb up my ass, you know? That was a bit rough, I'll be honest. That was a bit rough. Man, my game keeps like totally stuttering. What is happening to my computer? Brutal. He has a giant AoE that every build except yours can see. Yeah, dude, like, that's the issue with this build, boys. You can't see anything that's happening. You kind of just have to guess what's going on around you. You just gotta fucking guess. And that's where disengage comes in play. You know, we can kind of fill that downtime. All right, primal markings. Oh yeah, this thing. Let's see. We got the Forgotten Warden. Let me guess. Worth 2 exalts? Yeah, 5 exalts. Hey, we got a div.
I serve.
What other boss should we try to kill? Should I go try to fight that new, the new Arbiter? I think that would be a really tough fight. He's so fast. He's also using Palm of the Dreamer and Headhunter on your druid along with the right of the passage to zoom through maps. Jeez, yeah. I can't even... I've yet to play a build that's like zoomy like that, you know? I don't necessarily desire it, but I mean, I'm sure it's fun. One of these days I'll make a zoomy build. Maybe, you know what? Honestly, the zoomy build might be with his Winnowing Flame. I kind of want... Man, like, this one's super cool. Winnowing Flame, dude. Actually, what a cool ability. If I have time to make another build in PoE 2, I think I might do this one next. Like we were briefly looking at yesterday. Like, boys, look at this. Hold on, let me show you. This would be a zoomy map. A zoomy build. But you have to be able to kill monsters. So I think you would want to do, like, Cull Threshold on this one. Right? You definitely want Cull Threshold for this ability. Because if they don't die, you just get stuck on them like that. And the dash only happens when it calls, it seems. Would be awesome if we build calls and charges. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I tried Zoomy, got old fast for me. Kind of defeats the purpose of playing a game to crash your math, not really engaging with the content. Yeah, see, I definitely like slower gameplay, slower paced gameplay, Goose. Look, I will always be a Diablo 2 player at heart. I like the pace of D2, you know. I'm gonna play that on reset. Good shout. Yeah, dude, like this is a cool ability. Want to buy me a Temporalis for 2 mirrors? Yo, Suave, that's crazy, bro. Anybody got 2 mirrors for Suave in chat? Anybody got 2 mirrors? I'm glad you're not a boss in this game. Impossible to dodge AoE. Yo, imagine system. That's so funny. But yeah, his Winnowing Flame is pretty sweet, man. This is a cool ability. If you, like, have full cull, and then you can just dash like this, man. Super dope. That's a cool ability, man. Especially with the amount of AoE that I have, too, as well. 482% AoE, boys. 482% AoE. Adding everything in together, I have 0 mirrors. Yeah, about the same. Yeah, Suave. I think I'm sitting on like 50 divines. Can't really help you there, brother. Can't really help you there. Chasing meta is just dopamine loop, in my opinion. Yeah, I can see that. Don't buy me one, buy mine. You're selling it. Oh, you're selling your Temporalis. I see. Oh, you got 3. You corrupted your Temporalis. That's 3 sockets. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Suave, can you link that to me in game? I would love to see that. I would love to take a look at that. That's super cool. Yo, do you want to whisper me? Troy with 10 O's? I would love to see that, bro. That's super nice. Adding my currency to yours brings us up to 0 mirrors here. I'll contribute mine as well. We're at 0 mirrors all collectively. When I get home, I got you. Hey, no worries. Yo, no worries, Bobby, bro. It's all good. I could probably just look one up on the market. But yeah, dude, 3 socket Temporalis goes crazy. Did you farm that yourself? Did you do the Sekima trial yourself? Because if so, nicely done. That is impressive. That is very impressive. If I liquidated all my characters, I might have a single mirror. Hey, that's still pretty impressive, Sulk. That's pretty good. Currently at work. I got you. No worries, brother man. No worries, brother man. Yo, everybody stay hydrated. Drink your water. You know what? It's almost time to go crack a beer. You don't have that type of patience? That's fair. Yeah, I don't know, man. People who farm Temporalis are on another level. Yeah, I got some brewskis over in the fridge there, eh? May as well go crack some. Do I liquidate my currency? Hey, Grotti, you could link up with Suave and get his Temporalis. Should we go fight a boss? Let's go fight Kulamok. Let's go see how the Kulamok fight is. Wait, should I try Simulacrum? Should I go fight Zesht? How do I fight Zesht again? I don't remember. Let's go fight Kulamok. My goal for every character is to be able to be godlike in all content. Once I do, I'm done with that character mostly. So Doc, you're usually like min-maxing the fuck out of your characters, eh? Temporalis bells are sleeper though. Where do I bring this? Something awaits you in the well. That's right. We need to go to the well of the souls. Temporalis is only about 100 divs higher than the last flame. Really? What's the last flame? What is that again? The last flame incense relic. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's what you get to do it. Yeah. Zarok the Temporal drops Temporalis. Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
That fall was harder than I expected.
Sun's getting a little bright there. I'm relying completely on Mother Nature for my lighting now. I used to have my studio lights up, but fuck that shit. Takes up too much room. Why not use Headhunter? You can steal a mod that gives you 100% AoE. Well, I don't have Headhunter. I bet it would feel pretty good though, Ali. Temporalis is fine, but I'm tired of blinking. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, let's go see what we can do against this boss. I think this might be a really tough fight. I only have 15 Chaos Res. I'm probably gonna die. Because I think he deals a lot of chaos damage, right? You currently have 2 mirrors in currency exchange. Want to get 6k divs for each. Dude, that's crazy. How do you get that much currency, Suave? What have you been farming? Or maybe you've been doing some like crazy crafting or something? Document max like crazy. Not like mirrors because I don't have that much, but at a certain point, it's just numbers for numbers' sake. You spent 2k divs on the Arc Totem and there's literally nothing I can't do easily. There's probably thousands of divs worth of upgrades. That's crazy. You see, for me, I get tired of a build too fast to ever min-max to that point. I'll play a build for like 1 or 2 weeks max, and then it's like, all right, let's go test out the next crazy idea I have, you know? Yeah, I never play a build long enough to be able to min-max it that much. This is going to be a really hard fight, though. Firstly, because I can't see anything. Secondly, because, well, I don't have any Chaos Red, so we'll see. You're stuck in the server room. Listening to you makes it bearable. Yo, I appreciate that, Suave. That's very kind of you to say. Hopefully I can make your workday a little bit more enjoyable and go by slightly faster. You know, that'd be nice. If I could speed up time for you, I would, brother. They climbed to 7k. Now they're at 5.2. Dang. Okay, so they're going down. Interesting. Not sure what's up with these servers. Fuck. Are you having tech issues over at work there? Okay, boys, so with the Grip of Kulamok, what's the trick again? Is it to go full Ulamon? I forget. Are you making Consecrated Ground on Leap? Yeah, it's with Disengage. I have Holy Descent and Disengage, and with my AoE, like, look how much I have. And then you pair the Consecrated Ground with the new rune Emergent Vigor, which makes it so hits against you have no extra critical damage bonus while you're on Consecrated Ground. And because I'm disengaging all the time, well, that's just a great defensive layer. And another reason why Disengage is so good is because we have Unwavering Stance on the helmet. And of course, Unwavering Stance makes it so you can't sprint or dodge roll. So Disengage effectively replaces that while giving a ton of defenses and just mobility. It's actually so good. It pairs so well with Unwavering Stance. Server room sounds like a great AC. What you pick depends on your build you want, or if you want to sell, go for the most expensive combo. Either way, you roll shit and sell for 2 gold. Yeah, true. I guess I'd have to look at a list of modifiers, but it's all good. We're just here testing the build anyways. Testing our damage. I think he'll kill me, though, on the final phase, if I even get there. Oh, wait. Why didn't my Inevitable Agony work on him? I think I cast it too early. Damn. I cast it a bit too early. It's cold in here, about 68 degrees. Oh, so it's real cold in the server rooms, eh? Ooh, honestly, I could go for that right now. My place is really warm. My place is real warm, Suave. Alright, so we need to wait until he starts moving before I drop Inevitable Agony. Now we can start calling properly. Right, we reset our cooldowns with Time Snap. We get another 3 casts. Dude, IA is putting in work, lads. Final phase is going to be hard because I know he has a lot of ground effects on his final form. And, well, ground effects we can't really see, so I think we're just going to have to spend a lot of time jumping around here on the next one. Okay, ooh, we popped the Omen of Resurgence. That's not good. We're definitely going to die in the final phase. Hell yeah, you're an IQ matching in that server room. Nice, Goose. New Goose coming in with the 68 IQ. Okay, look, we used an Omen of Resurgence. Wish me luck. Return the finger. Full strength. This is going to be a tough one. Is he up yet? I can't tell. I think now he is. I don't think my... Oh yeah, okay, my Agony did hit him. That's good. What is happening here? I don't know. I'm somehow tanking that? I don't know how. I am shocked I was able to do that. Okay, well that wasn't too bad. That was pretty good, actually. Where's my ring? Is my loot filter hiding the ring? Oh yeah, look at that. My loot filter is hiding the ring. Canadian. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Proud Canadian. Oh, Canada. Yeah, no. Big Canadian lad. Quite literally. Crits coming in clutch? Absolutely, yeah. The crits and the calls, everything. Hey, look at that. We can roll out one of these, although we didn't get level 20 on it. Look, we got 6 more Patless points. Atlas points, not Patless. 1, 2, 3. I'm 1 point short, boys, of finishing the Abyss. It's weird you killed the final phase faster than the first one, isn't it? I think it's you know why, Shift? It's because I have a 68% crit chance, so if I get lucky, then we're killing fast. If I don't get lucky, we're killing not as fast. Half your family's in BC. Oh, hey, right on, man. Yeah, that's on the other side of the country from me, but hey, shout out British Columbia, man. A beautiful part of the country. Haven't been there myself. I would love to go to British Columbia at some point, but don't really have the money to go and travel, so here we are, stuck in Ontario. Here we are, stuck in Ontario, boys. How much is this going for? 1 Exalt? Oh, buddy, we're gonna sell that, obviously.
I will make use of this.
What do we have on this ring? Literal dog shit, right? Like, actually just bad, right? But hey, we got an ancient rib. I'll take that. That's what? Maybe like a fraction of a div? That's maybe what? A fraction of a div? Let's see. Ancient rib. Let's see. I think it's maybe 3 divine orbs. Yeah. A bit over 3 divs. Hey, that's not bad. Never been to Ontario, only BC and Calgary? Nice, dude. He always drops ancient currency now. Oh, really? Yo, we could farm him over and over. Boys, should I go try Sim? I'm kind of down to try Sim. I need another 34 splinters. Let's get some. Not 34. Sim splinters. We're gonna get 34 of these. How much is that gonna cost? 153 exalts? That's not too bad. Wow, I'm getting trolled there. It gave me 33. Alright, let's try it. Simulacrum. Let's try it out. Hey, yo, Suave, thank you so much for the $10 donation, brother, man. I appreciate you. Cheers to my Canadian cousin. Yo, thank you, man. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, brother. Quick Gamba before Sim, you buying Gamba jewels right now? Sure, Grotti. Yeah, what are you thinking of rolling? I can roll those for you. Is Sim still broken? It was a lot easier than Grand Mirrored maps. I'm not sure. I've only tried Simulacrum once so far this league, and we did that on the... What was it? The Titan. The Brutus Titan, I believe. Did we clear it? I can't remember. I think I did. Yeah, we definitely cleared it on the Titan. All right, Grotti, what do you got? Let's hit a bit of a gamble here. Let's hit a bit of a gamble. But yo, Suave, thanks again, man. Truly, thank you so much. It's very kind of you, dude. I appreciate all the support you guys show me. 200 sims and drop 2 socket voice. Oh, really? You've done sim 200 times, dude? What the heck? 20 prisms, you'll do 10, and I'll do 10. Damn, all right, let's do it. Oh, yeah, I think we hit some of these for you before, didn't we? And we actually got you some good profit. I believe we got you the +3 sparks, was it? Or plus two sparks, I think we got. It's a bit more difficult, and now you can add difficulty during the run. How does it work now? It's a bit like a roguelike almost shift. Look, we'll do the sim here in a moment, and we can see here. 482% AoE, good lord. Yeah, I calculated it all this morning, AJ. It's fucking crazy, bro. Look at it. Okay, but first, before anything, ladies and gentlemen, let's do some identifying here for Mr. Grotti. We have 10 prisms of belief. Can we find any bis? Let's see. 1 hit. Oh, what did you get? You got +2 tamed companion. Nice. After each wave, you get the option between adding +1 map boss per run or +1 wave Or +1 modifier. Okay. Oh, that's right. They did change it. I haven't tried it since they changed it yet, actually. Okay, yeah. True. So we'll see what that's like. Used my Falling Thunder build and just stood in the middle of the map. AoE, it just clears it like automatically. That's crazy, bro. Okay, number 1, Grotty. We're gonna hit for you. We got +2 Bone Cage. Certainly that's not worth very much, but we are gonna price check this. Okay, that's 1 exalt. +2 Cluster Grenade, 90 exalts. +3 Hammer of the Gods, 1 exalt. Unfortunate. +3 Staggering Palm, 1 exalt. Sad. +2 Lightning Arrow. Bro, what? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not looking at it right. This doesn't put the levels in. Okay, that's 200 exalts. Hold that. We gotta look again here. +3 Staggering Palm. Okay, there's 1 div. +3 Hammer of the Gods. 8 div. Okay, there's 9 divines. I just realized you have to add the level in manually. Okay, so you got about 9 divs so far. Level 1 Freezing Mark. Well, certainly that's basically 0, right? Yeah, 1 exalt. +1 Voltaic Mark, again, gonna be 0. +1 Glacial Cascade, 1 exalt. Ooh, Grotty, we're not hitting good ones here. +3 Molten Blast. 20 div. Okay, so that's about 29 divs. Last one. +2 Poison Burst Arrow. Damn, Grotty, you're sitting at 30 divs on that one. I think you're down pretty big time, unfortunately. I'm sorry. But about 30 divs for those. I don't know how much these are unidentified. Let's see. How much are these unidentified? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. So you didn't even break even on 1. I'm sorry, Grotty. That's a rough one. Did you get any hits on yours? Oh, that's a tough one. Oh, that's rough. Okay, well, on that note, let's go and do Sim. Did you see that bug where you could use the stat on the unidentified Prism of Belief? They patched that real quick. I think I briefly saw that. Yeah, it had to do with like the web browser market, right? That's crazy, actually. Adding the map modifier for best loot if you're lucky, and then get to add 2 things that you pick the map boss second. 3 hours, 30 minutes till reveal, by the way. Exactly. Yeah, boys. If stream is still kind of looking healthy and looking good towards 3 p.m. Eastern, where I usually end, we'll stay late today. We'll stick around and we'll watch that POV1 announcement, and you guys can get drops and everything like that through me. So we'll see. Unless everybody jumps out at 3 p.m. all of a sudden. Yeah, well, we should be doing that. All right, right-click this, and then left-click this, and then endgame world affected area. Oh, wait. What is this? How do I use this? Left click an end game world area affected by at least 100% delirious to apply it. Wait, hold up. How do I do this again? Yo, Suave, you're the sim expert. How do I use this? You go where the ADHD takes you. In 3.28, you dropped 2 3-socket voices on your first sim, funded my entire build. Damn, shift. That's lucky, dude. Okay, I think I go here, right? I go to... where do I go? Ritual, Breach, Abyss. Do I go to the Withered Willow? I think I do, right? Look for foggy areas. Search Atlas for a map that has Grand Mirror. And does that turn it into like the sim? Click on your sim and click on a Delirium map. Okay, so it's not in here. No, that's the boss. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the Atlas. Click on a Delirium map. Okay. It has to be a map that has Delirium. Okay. I should have a bunch here. Yeah, look, these ones are 200 Delirious. 200%. So any of these would work. Simulacrum. Can I do tablets? Oh, wait, I can put a map in it? What should I do for the map? Grand mirrors, add layers of delirium to maps. Run those until you build up at least 100%. Yeah, we have those. So should I get a juicy map? Does that actually make a difference? Maybe should I roll for T16? I have a bunch of T15s here. 8 mod. I probably have some 8 mods. Yeah, I got an 8 mod right there. Extra fire, extra cold, poison on hit, boom, boom, boom. Chilled ground. Ooh, that's pretty bad. I could probably handle that, though. Chilled ground is pretty rough. Let's see if I have a better one. What about here? Elemental... let's see. Curse with Enfeeble, extra chaos. Wait, this is pretty good, actually. Ignited ground. Maybe we can get something better. You did maxed effectiveness and rarity? I see, I see. Sim has multiple attempts, so Doriani node is pointless. Okay, we can take that out. Chilled ground. You know what? We'll just do the first one I saw here. We'll just do the first one here. Actually, yeah, I'll do chilled ground instead of ignited ground. Let's do this one. That should be fine. It turns the map into sim. You don't actually run the map. Oh, I see. Oh, so the map modifiers don't matter then. Okay. All right. Well, let's do it. And then you're saying Doriani I should take off? I could just do increase effectiveness. Should note that the reward, which might be a voices, isn't affected by anything. Okay, no worries. I don't think I'll even be able to clear this anyhow. Should I do irradiated? Harder maps equals more emotions. Magic monster packs have a chance to have an additional modifier. I think we do this. Irradiated. I don't think you can lose a sim. I've had times where you die like 50 times in the last wave and still let you go back in. Wait, really? Holy shit, trash. What the fuck? Here, we'll do this one. Pinnacle bosses? Actually, I don't think that counts as mere map bosses. Nope, that actually does nothing. Bah, who cares? We're just gonna do it. It doesn't matter. Irradiated is worth it. Alright, we're chilling then. So we got 8 mod T15 irradiated. First try simulacrum. Since they made the change, I've only done it once this league so far, so we'll see. This is gonna be really rough, honestly. This is probably gonna be really rough. Like, super rough. You've had sims let you go back in and not let me back when you die? Okay, interesting. See, this would have actually been much easier on my previous version of this build with Decompose. I think the Decompose version would have actually loved this build. I certainly can't do it on this build. It's simply too slow. Like, I'm already dying wave 1. That's crazy, actually. I'm already dying wave 1. It's wild. Just have fun? Exactly. Yeah. I'm curious to see how far this can go. If I can get, like, wave 4, that'd be very impressive, but I guess we'll see. The Chayula version would have ate sim up, bro. It would have seen simulacrum. It would have found a bowl and a spoon and ate that shit like breakfast, bro. But this version, not so much. Decompose doesn't work here as delirium monsters don't leave corpses. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe not then,
She lost everything.
So never mind then.
You asked.
Fucking I'm breaking the mirror down into divs. Yo, do it up, right?
She collapsed and only dogs.
They don't leave bodies behind? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so let's see. What is this? Apex Predators adds an additional boss to the encounter. Honestly, I think bosses are good. I'm better off with bosses than I am with packs, so I'm probably going to do that. Additional bosses will be summoned into all remaining waves of the sim. Pure Emotions adds additional monster packs to the encounter. And then Escalating Threats adds an additional modifier to the area. They generally add danger and reward. Escalating Threats, and then Predators, and then Emotions. Alright, I'll trust you, Erm. Let's do it this, so we get more modifiers to start early. Huge Gamba waiting for you after you're done with Sim, Troy. Oh, Grotty, let's do it. I'm down, I'm down, I'm down. I don't think this will take too long. I'm probably going to die very soon, to be honest. Probably going to die very soon, to be honest. We have to, like, semi-lock in here. Threats equals map mods equals loot multiplier. Okay. I'm hoping when I get home I have divs to claim. Ooh, that'd be nice, Suave. Getting home to a bunch of divs from those mirrors. God damn. Or from that Temporalis. Okay, not too bad. This isn't too bad. Look, we got a greater regal orb. Are emotions hiding on me? I guess they are, huh? I should probably pick those up, shouldn't I? Should I go get the other ones? Did I leave anything? Ah, the door shut. I can't even go back if I wanted to. Bosses spawn with packs. Okay, so now I do predators, additional boss. Alright, let's do it. Wait, is this one a ritual? What the heck? Okay, we got a boss here. Let's drop Inevitable Agony, put in some big work here. I cannot see anything. Who knows what is going on? I certainly do not know. We'll just pretend everything's gonna be all right. Bro, okay. Our Omen of Resurgence was consumed there. Yeah, I don't think we're getting past Wave 3, boys. If we do, Wave 4 looks like that's gonna be our max here. Conflagrating Path. Yeah, this is tough, eh? This is real tough. I think it's safe to say this isn't really a sim farming build. I think it's safe to say this isn't a sim farming build, boys. You could say that again. I think this is safe to say it's not a sim farming build. Yo, say that 5 times fast. What the fuck? That's crazy, bro. That's probably how Eminem got started with this whole rapping thing. Guy was just doing some simulacrums and saw his potential. Green screen. Yo, Rev. Not a green screen technically, but I am just using AI background removal. Okay, my flasks are empty, so this is a little sketchy. But yeah, I turned my desk around, so now I'm able to shoot against a solid wall. So AI background removal does some good work compared to when there's like a busy background. You know, it kind of struggles with the segmentation. Looking professional, bro. Hey, thank you, Rev. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You love the giant skulls? Yeah, they're the coolest, aren't they? And just like that, it's getting dark again. Hold on. We need to get some natural light in this bitch. Oh. You know, I used to have all my studio lights up. Look, I got all the kit I need. I got the professional cameras. I got studio lights. We used to have the whole setup, but I took those down. So now I'm relying on Mother Nature with her fluctuating exposure, her fluctuating levels of brightness. I admire your commitment to this build. Yay, thank you, Rev. It's, yeah, look how big those skulls are, bro. Come on. Come on. Can't wait to watch my 6K divs turn into 3 exalts on stream. Oh, Grotti, no, what are you doing, bro? Okay, well, let me quickly go die in this sim. We're almost done. We're almost done. Wave 4. I think we die here. I think we die in wave 4. This is gonna be a little bit tough. This is gonna be a little bit tough here. We just need to fit in our disengage like frequently, you know? We drop our Inevitable Agony, we disengage. We reset our cooldowns, Inevitable Agony, disengage. This is for sure the furthest we make it though on sim. The build is simply too slow for this content. Like, much too slow. Oh, wow. Okay, reset cooldowns. Hold up. It's by far the best looking build I've seen, but man, is it underwhelming damage-wise. You know what? I think you'd be surprised, Rev, actually, if you see me just doing, like, regular maps. I'm, like, two-shotting bosses. Simulacrum is a terrible example of what the build is capable of. I'm actually two-shotting bosses, which is kind of nuts. Depending on the boss, of course, right? Like, depends on their resistances. But yeah, some bosses I'm two-shotting. The light stun is saving your ass, dude. Yeah, like, actually, this like, or any self-cast skill that's slow like this, foul emergence, what is it, lightning something, comet, any self-cast slow skill, you need unwavering stance. Like, it's mandatory, actually mandatory. Because otherwise you get canceled like all the time, and then you're incapable of doing anything. I have a friend trying to make a similar build and it's not going good. He has 0 survivability. A slight breeze will kill him. Oh no. Retro, what's your buddy working on? Also, I like how the second I open up my windows for more light, the sun comes right back out. Ancient concentrated liquid. Alright, don't mind if I do. Irradiated tablet. Sure, I'll take those. Maybe I'll sink 1 mirror into this build and see how far I can push it. Hey, there you go. That's the attitude, Suave. Fuck, dude. Maybe I should go back to using studio lights. Can't control the sun. Can't control the sun like I can in a studio, you know? 5 ads in a row. Biggest oof. Damn, really, Rev? What the fuck? Wait, what? That's crazy. That's pretty bad. So then I guess you didn't hear my response. You'd be surprised by the damage, though, brother. Simulacrum is a terrible display of what this build can do, because, I mean, it's simply too slow for Sim. But in, like, juicy T15 maps, I'm, like, 2 to 3 shotting bosses. So it's actually surprising. It's surprisingly good. It's performing surprisingly well. Mother Nature's trolling me straight up. Yeah, now that I close my curtain again a little bit, watch. The sun's promptly gonna go away again. Have you looked at the hidden notables, hidden anoints? Yeah, I do actually have one of those. One of the hidden anoint I'm using right now gives me spell cascade for free without the downsides of spell cascade, which is pretty nice. There you go, we died. Sounds like a good time to go ahead and use that Prime sub, boys. It's free. Hook our boy up. Hey, there you go, Rob. Yeah, true. So can I go back in now? I don't think I can clear this. Oh yeah, look at that. You do just get infinite tries, don't you? Yeah, this build is too slow. Like, I actually can't do anything. I actually don't know what I can do in Sim here. We are too slow. Although, if I can, like, keep my distance here, you know? If I can keep my distance here, I can actually do something. Okay, where's this boss at, though? Wait, why is... Look, why is this still here? Do you guys see this? Why is that still there? We're in the wave. What is happening? Why is this there? Wait, what? Alright, that's a bug. They added extra tries because they realized getting an unlucky death after 20 plus maps to set it up is cursed? Yeah, I guess so, eh? That's good, that's good. Is it infinite tries or just like a couple? I guess we'll see here. Wow, this guy takes no damage. Wait, he takes no damage? What the heck? Thanks for the reminder. Hey, there you go. Jeez, world's tankiest boss, apparently. Each wave monsters get a lot more flat damage reduction. Yeah, clearly. Look, we're hitting him for like 20k each time. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. My flasks are empty. I'm on cooldown. Thankfully, none of my skills actually cost mana, but... There we go. We finish him off here. Oh, apparently not. My Prime did not notice on stream or anything. My Prime did not... No notice on stream or anything. I'm not seeing any notifications there, boys. 100% Delirious gives me 90% DR, 200%. Damn, yeah, that's crazy. 99% damage reduction? God damn. That's nuts. Wow, look at the lag there. I like how this text is just floating there. That's so funny. Okay. Wave 5. I got a notification pop up saying I was subbed when I used it, but nothing shown on stream.
His power wanes.
Yeah, it's weird. It didn't seem to show on my end here. Was it? Did you do that just now, dude? That's weird, Monger. Yeah, I didn't see anything pop up. Oh, I got yours, Rev. 3 minutes ago, Rev. Prime, yo, thank you for the sub, bro. Thank you for the Prime, man. I appreciate that, Rev. I'm refreshing it. That's weird. Nothing's coming through. Yeah, I see Revs. Weird. Maybe servers are just a bit laggy or something. Well, thank you, boys. Regardless, thank you. If the notification doesn't come through, I don't mean to seem ungrateful, but thank you for your subs and support. I appreciate you, boys. That's weird. It's not coming through. I see revs now. 3 minutes. Anyways, technical difficulties. It's all good. Thank you, Monger. I appreciate you, bro. I don't remember the exact numbers, but it's more like 60% DR at 200. Man, yeah, I mean, that's a lot. That is a lot. Let's do, I guess we do escalating threats again. I don't know which one's best. I guess we'll just keep toggling between the three here. Also, let's try something funny. Look, we pin those. We'll see if they stay in the fight. Yes, yes, thank you to all you lads, Rob and Monger and Rev. Thank you, boys. I appreciate all your support. After 5 seasons, I finally got enough divs to convert to a mirror. No way, bro. Dude, nicely done, Barca. Honestly, impressive.
I can't do that yet.
That is a lot of mirrors. That is a lot of divines. Glory for heroes. Yo, what's up, Max? Okay, wave 6 sim. Can I do it? Probably not. Wish me luck. Have you done Grand Expedition? Not very much. I've done a handful of them, Suave, but it's really tough content. Some of my previous builds were able to do it, but I don't think this one would be able to. It's too slow. Really, this build, all this build is capable of is just like regular maps, because you have space to move around and stuff, and you don't have OP mosquitoes kicking your butt in one shot. But yeah, some of like the sim and expedition, definitely too fast for this build, considering it takes like 2 seconds to cast the ability, right? So, yeah. Self-cast, slow abilities are very limiting. You found your first Hand of Cores lock yesterday? Dude, nice, Monger. Hell yeah. You bought 2 locks for cheap and held like an NVIDIA stocks? Nice. Yo, does anybody want to come finish this sim? I don't think I'll be able to do it. Let me know and I'll chuck you a party invite if anybody wants to come finish this, eh? It's all yours. I think we can kind of see the limitation of the build here. You know, with enough attempts, I could probably go through it, but... I got you. Yo, yeah, perfect. Yeah, get your button in here. Well, we got Grotti coming in first, so yeah, it's all you. Although, wait, I did clear it. Look, I might actually be able to do it over time. But feel free to join up. Feel free to join up. Because I know Grotti wants to go do a gamble. I'm a bit eager to see what he has in store. A bit eager to see what he has in store. Hey, look, I sold an Undying Hate for 33 divs. Nice. The new league mechanic is good way to get mirrors, apparently. When you find one that says 5 random currencies that has a chance to drop. Yo, that's crazy, Adam. That's crazy. Imagine getting 5 mirrors from Expedition like that. I couldn't imagine. Wow, guy just one-shots the boss. That's crazy. Delirious scales monsters toughness. 100% toughness is 50% damage reduction. 200% toughness is 67 DR. Damn, that's crazy. Paralyzing staff. Yo, you always want to pick up the paralyzing staff, boys. Let's be real. Enervating Nova holds a spot in my heart. You've had like 3 9-socket delirium that give you 10 divs each. That makes me happy. Nice, dude. Mine drops 5 exalts.
I can't do that yet.
Toughness directly scales drops. Ah, yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay, you want to see something funny? I didn't see if did the text stay there after I did this? Let's try. No. Earlier, those little text bubbles stayed up in the air, funnily enough. Funnily enough. Dude, your damage is crazy. What the fuck? The 5 currencies is so disappointing. Yeah, I feel like the odds of hitting mirrors on that is probably 0%. Or may as well be 0%, you know. If they stay up, you can pick another one. Yo, imagine. 9 socket, very rare. Yeah. So what is this? Raven's Reflection. What is that for again? Tier 5 spear, sure. Yo, thank you, Grotty, for the help. We can go do your gamble now.
Not yet.
We can go and do your gamble. Wyvern Quarterstaff. We're gonna pick up all the emotions, boys. Man, that's a lot of items, eh? Reflection is a boss fight. Has a chance to drop an item worth 100. Which boss is that again? I've definitely done it. I can't remember. Oh, it's the giant dude, right? Yo, we should go fight him. We're gonna go fight him after this. We're definitely gonna go fight him. Raven's Reflection. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we did do that before.
What is it?
Okay, Grotty, let me clean up the inventory here, and then we can go and do your gamble.
Take it.
We have an irradiated here. Grass map. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Go.
Yes, sir. All right, let's do it. 1 second here. Just a moment, and I'll be right with you. Yeah, right after that, we're going to hit this boss fight, lads. Spell damage, chaos damage, chance to shock. Cast speed? Wait, is that worth anything? 20 exalts, 1 div? Sure, let's put it up for 1 div. Somebody can have it.
Good new hail.
Look at that. 33 div. We are up. Boom. 1 div right there. Easy.
I'll do what I can to
All right, Grotty, what do you got for me? Let's see it. We got Grotty coming in with apparently a 6,000 divine gamble. What do we have in store? I'm thinking, Grotty, did you go and buy a Temporalis or something? What are you thinking? Did you go and buy a Temporalis? Are we going to be corrupting that? Is that what you're doing? We love the Gamba. Grotty, what do you got in store for us? You're doing Dodries, K? Yo, nice, bro. The Dodries, that's like with the toads and stuff, right, KJ? Is that what you're rocking right now? You're leveling another Merc to play Arc Totems? Dude, Arc Totems, yeah, it looks very strong. Oh, shit. Honestly, it might be the same. You've respected your Gemlink 3 different times? Oh, yeah. Okay, wow. So we have 3 Voices Jewels and 3 Vol Cultivation Orbs. Man. Grotty, you want to do this, eh? Okay, so hold on. Before we do this, let's take a look here. Let's see what we're working with. Voices, Sapphires, Unidentified are 1,800 divs. Oh, wait, that's not Voices, sorry. That's wrong gem. Disregard. Diamond. Which one is that? Prism. Which one is it? Adorned? Adorned. No, it's not adorned. Yeah, it's adorned. Okay. I was thinking about the wrong jewel, sorry. Unidentified, no. Okay. Man. 19, almost 2,000 divs each. Holy shit, dude. Oh boy, I can't afford to watch this stream anymore. Yeah, Grotty, this is nuts, dude. Okay, so almost 2k div each. Well, including the cultivation, yeah, basically 2k div each. Well, not really, but okay. So we start with identifies. This is the one with the jewel power, right? Yeah, effective jewel sockets. And then, so the idea with the cultivation is you want an overroll, I'm guessing. Let's do this. All right, we'll start with the identifies. Let's see what we get here. Okay, you got an 11%. Wow, that is really bad. I guess we're only going to cultivate if they're good rolls, right? 50% on rare jewels. I couldn't be a streamer. I'd take that and run. Yo, imagine. Okay, first one was an 11. Second one, adorned diamond, 96. It's more than half. I mean, that's not the worst. You'd want to boost it to rare jewels. 60% on rare is like 3 to 4 mirror. Oh, I see. Effective jewel sockets, corrupted magic. Okay, I got you. All right, number 3. I think we're down so far. I think you're down so far, Grotty. Last one. Ooh. Oh, I think that was really bad. Oh, so we got 3 magics, and the best roll is 96. Oh, Grotty, talk to me. What are we doing? Is that it? Do you commit? I guess at this point you're kind of cultivating regardless, or what are you thinking? You want those back? I think that was pretty bad. Uninstall angle. Time to end it all. Oh, Grotty, that's so bad. Dude, I even have the streamer client on. What's happening? GGG, why? Oh, seppuku. No, don't do that, Grotty. Don't go and do that. Well, I guess you need a sword to do that first, so. Cultivation time? All right, well, we can do it. Man, that was bad. It's got me crying. It was so bad. All right, here we go. We're going to start with the worst one, okay? Cultivation. Reduced evasion rating. Okay. Interesting. Now, second worst one. Reduced fire damage. And lastly, the best one. Plus max energy shield. Grotty, I am terribly sorry. That was not a very good result. 6,000, nearly 6,000 divine orbs. Probably about like 5,900 divs. Yeah, yikes. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Hey, internet, what's up, dude? Yo, we just lost Grotty 6k divine orbs. When's the reveal? 4 p.m.? Yeah, so it's in, let's see, 3 hours. And, yeah, we're gonna be doing a late stream today, boys. So stick around at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Grinding Gear Games is doing the Path of Exile 1 League live stream, League reveal live stream. So we'll be watching that on stream. You guys can go ahead and get drops through me. We're gonna be doing a late stream today, so it is what it is. You win some, you lose some. Yeah, Grotty, I'm sorry. That's a rough one. I'm sorry we couldn't hit that for you. Free finisher, exactly. Yeah, free little skin. So, wow, that is unfortunate, Grotty. Yo, we got Grotty coming in always with massive gambles, and I feel like very rarely do we hit, so that feels tremendously bad. I'm sorry. You gotta commit now. Alright, well, you know what? We can at least go do this boss fight and see how this goes. Bring this to the mirror in the Withered Willow. Don't mind if I do. Let's go see if we can kill this boss. Apparently I have a point to spend. Over here. Alright. You know what, funnily enough, I still haven't even finished all my quests. I still have 2 quests to do. I still haven't, like, fully maxed out my Atlas free, but hey, it is what it is. That's the league for me. Grotty, were you kind of thinking of, like, kind of wrapping up anyways? It was kind of like a YOLO at the end. I guess it is, it's a way to put the nail in the coffin, right? It's a way to put the nail in the coffin. I'm kind of right there with you. This is potentially going to be my last day on the league. Yeah, oh, I gotcha. This is potentially my last day on the league because starting tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming Dark and Darker. Big new update, new season on Dark and Darker. I'm extremely eager to get back on the game. I don't know how many days I'll be streaming that, but if I'm really liking it, potentially doing that until PoE 1. So this is maybe my last day on PoE until the next update. Are you going to play the new league next week? Yeah, most likely, internet. Yeah, very likely. Unless somehow Dark and Darker pulls me by the fucking nuts and sucks me off, which is possible. It is a possibility. But, you know, probably not. But yeah, we'll be on PoE 1. We'll be on PoE 1. Like, ATP, just play to play. Don't chase any upgrades. Don't want to make another build, so I'll take a week break, catch up on shows, and chill for PoE 1. Exactly. That's the attitude, Grotty. That's the attitude. It's always good to take a break. And that's what I'm excited about Dark and Darker starting tomorrow. I've been going hard on PoE for like 7 months straight. Every single weekday on stream. I need a bit of a break from PoE. So we're going to be touching Dark and Darker for a little bit. A couple days at least, right? And then, yeah, we're looking forward to PoE 1. That's a very graphic description. Sorry. I'm sorry. Store run on pedal bike in sweltering heat was worth it. I have what I need now to make a Cuban coffee. Oh, misery. That sounds great. That sounds great. Let's go fight a pinnacle boss. There we go. Pulled by the nuts and sucked off. Chill out. Yo, my bad, bro. Sorry. Don't worry, bro. PoE has its claws in ya. I give it a week of Dark and Darker. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure how long I'll be on it, Rev. Like, I haven't touched Dark and Darker in, like, fuck, since I picked up PoE, since last November. So it's been a while, but I'm, you know, pretty excited. Theoretically, if I sold all my gear, you could do another 3 to 4 weeks. Take the break while you can, Grotty, you know. I mean, maybe, you know, a little couple weekend sessions there, here and there, but... You don't like selling gear and characters? That's fair. You'll be playing Black Veil Raiders. Nice, nice, Suave. Never thought I'd see Cuban coffee mentioned on a Canadian Twitch stream, I've been told. I make the best. Oh, yo, shit. You gotta make me some coffee someday, brother, man. That description had me actually laughing out loud. Yo, can we just take a second and appreciate how dope giant bosses are? So cool. Terrifying.
I can't do that.
Alright, let's see. Can we defeat whatever this guy is? Instantly freezing. Not a good sign. Okay, we one-shot his energy shield off. Oh, yeah, this guy's a bit of a pushover, isn't he? I don't even know what his attacks are, so we're just going to continue ignoring him as I am.
I can't do that.
Because I can't see shit. Okay, I'm on full cooldown right now. Okay, we reset for another 3 casts. The Raven Trickster. A big explosion. Okay, phase 2. He's doing something. Okay, we dodged that. Easy. Yo, shout out, disengage. OP, OP. I think this was a pretty easy fight. I don't remember. Does he have a 3rd phase? Probably not, right? Alright, he's probably dead here. 1 or 2 more hits. 4-3. That works too. Alright, that was pretty easy. There you go. Look, Delirium Tree maxed out. Delirium Tree has been maxed out. Wait, where's this extra point? I have an extra point. Oh, it's in the middle. I see. Fog spreads. Okay, sure. Whatever. Who cares? Not bad. Oh. The fuck? Wait, that scared me. Wait, that actually jump scared me. Oh, dude. Okay, so he drops literal garbage, right? Have fun, you guys. I'm off to another site. Hey, El Suave. Cheers, brother, man. Thanks again earlier for your donation. Appreciate you. Hope to see you again next time. If not, have a fantastic weekend. Or maybe see it tomorrow. Maybe not. Probably not. I don't know. We'll see. We're on a different game tomorrow anyways, so. Suave, we'll see you next time. That's the best thing about cultural appropriation. You can steal the best recipes from every country, and nothing can stop you. Honestly, I think that's the stuff that should be shared, you know? The glorious invention of cuisine. Give me all of your food, please. Raise your hand if you love food. Me neither. That's why I'm broke. I make new characters without selling old gear. I always sell all my old gear, honestly. I just use my previous character to fund my current one. So look, we got the Sadist's Mercy Flanged Mace. Pretty solid, good roll on the fizz damage. Low roll on the crit, though. I wonder if that's worth anything. Probably not, right? One exalt? Yeah, we'll just sell that.
Expected.
You know, I will always say this. I wish... I don't even know. I like the chase items in this game. It's good that there are some chase items on bosses, but I wish there were... just ground loot, dude. It's so disappointing, man. He drops split personality, Ruby, and Raven Touch. Okay, so he can drop split personality. Interesting. For a pretty easy boss fight, you can definitely spam him over and over, eh? Do I have any more frags? No, I don't. I do have a breach stone, though. We can put that into the atlas. I love food. Same misery. Cake and gravy separately. Hey, maybe together, actually. That'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? Hence the pedal bike. I don't want my entire wardrobe to mysteriously shrink in size. Yeah, that's fair. Did you get the Murga blood? Nope, no mage blood, no mage blood. You read about 100 of them made decent profit. Oh, really? Just gets a bit boring? Yeah, that's fair. I think a big thing about boss fights in this game is there's a lot of loading time. You go to your atlas, you load in, you wait for the portals, you enter the portal, they have a little like sequencing animation. You kill them, it takes 5 seconds for loot to drop, you portal back to town, rinse, repeat. Compared to Diablo 2, TP, Mephisto, save and exit, join, waypoint, TP, you know, it's quick. Farm bosses like it's fucking playing the keys. In this game, it's farming bosses like you're fucking cooking a turkey, you know? So definitely pretty clunky. All right, what do we do now? What do we do now? Look, we have a few hours to kill. Nobody is worse than Tabakai. Like, actually, yeah, dude. Shoot, KJ, yeah. His, when he hits his final phase, bro, like, come on. What are you doing? Why is this taking so long? Okay, what do I do with breach stones again? I've only used one of these so far. Do I have to find... I think I have to find... Okay, that works too. Oh, nice. We get another corrupted area. Oh, and I also have some rituals here we didn't finish. You know what? Let's go back into some rituals, eh? Let's go back into some rituals. We're going to be blasting some maps. Stand by. Oh, you know what we do need? Let me quickly step aside just to the next room. I got a beverage waiting for me. I got a beverage calling my name, and then we're going to jump into a map, keep farming with the 482% area of effect, his foul emergence. BRB, guys, one sec. You know what? I'm going to be so fast, I'm not even going to hit the BRB screen. You can count. Give me like 10 seconds, and I'll be back. The second I'm off camera, start counting. 10 seconds. Exactly 10 seconds. Cheers, everybody. We got an old Milwaukee on deck. Oh. Oh, that's glorious. I could cry. It's so nice. 12. No way, Misery. You count way too fast. I'm sorry. You count way too fast. It's simply not true. That wasn't 12 seconds. It's okay, though. I forgive you. You were counting like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's too fast. Come on now. Come on. What are you doing? Come on. What are you doing?
I need more time. Not yet.
All right, so we're in Aval City here. We have 4 ritual tablets. We have a head of the king applied here. Maybe we go and find a mage blood. I wanted to time that fart when he sits in the chair. It was pretty close. It was a pretty close one. I'm honestly impressed by the timing, internet. Posted your coffee recipe in Discord. Oh, shit, dude, nice. You know, when it comes to coffee, I keep it simple. Give me a good Tim Hortons dark roast, black, no milk, no sugar. That is the good stuff. But you know what? I can't appreciate a fancy fucking coffee. Good old cold mills. Yo, Adam, cheers, brother, man. Cheers, all of y'all. Hold up. I can't really take a swig of brews while I'm in the ritual here, can I? Finally a valid reason to join a streamer Discord. No, I feel you on that. I feel you on that, Misery. For the longest time, I didn't want to make a Discord. But after you have people asking you every day to make a Discord, it's just like, okay, sure, I'll make a Discord. But, I mean, it's nice, you know, like, everybody's very friendly. It's a good spot, a good place to kind of just, you know, share neat things about your PoE progress or really whatever, you know. It's not bad. It's definitely a good community, but I agree, it is annoying how every fucking streamer, including me, I'm not a streamer, I'm just an unemployed fuck, has a Discord. It's kind of like how everybody nowadays has a podcast, bro. Nobody cares that you have a podcast. It's kind of the same idea, but I don't mind having the Discord. It's nice being able to stay in touch with a lot of, you know, y'all, you know, offline. So it's good. It's good. You don't understand, this ain't no Tim Hortons. This is concentrated caffeine. Oh, dude, yeah, no shit. It's definitely delicious. I've never had Colombian coffee, but I did have some really good coffee when I was down in Australia a couple summers ago for work. I don't know what the coffee was, but dude, it was the best coffee I have ever had in my life. It was so good. So yeah, I can definitely appreciate a good coffee, but I'll usually just drink the cheap stuff. Is this the Abyss skill the staff gives you? Yo, Old Knight, yeah, this is his Foul Emergence on the Unborn Lich staff. It's particularly crazy right now because I'm fully scaling Area of Effect. It doesn't usually look this large. I have almost 500% AoE, so it's not usually this big. But yeah, Unborn Lich, that's the one there. His Foul Emergence. Oh man, fuck, this beer is hitting the spot. That is great. It is really warm in my place right now. Really, really hot in the apartment. We got another heat wave. Cold beer. Oh, buddy. Oh, Cuban coffee. Oh, sorry, that's my mistake. Yeah, I guess Colombian coffee is like very common, like very popular standard coffee. Yeah, Cuban coffee I've never had. Turkish is good. I've had Turkish coffee actually. I am a big enjoyer of coffee. However, I'm not necessarily too cultured when it comes to coffee. I would love to try more coffees from around the world for sure. Although if I had a choice, if somebody said, "Hey Troy Tesco, let me take you around the globe to either A, sample coffees around the world, or B, sample beer around the world," I'm definitely going for the beer option. What about all of you? What would you take? Given a free trip around the world to go test all the global coffees or global beers? Like, come on, easily we're doing beer. Yeah, what the hell killed me there? Very cool. I love builds based on cool uniques. Yo, Old Knight, you found yourself the right channel to be in, because that's all we do, bro. That's all we do, brother. You might want to check out some of my previous builds. You might find something that you like there. I have a whole bunch on PoE 1, PoE 2. All off-meta shit. All, like, implicit skills. Yeah, you might find some golden ones there. Fuck, I just died. How do I die? More of a whiskey guy, so I'll take the coffee. Hey, that's fair, internet. It's fucking hot here in Island 2. Office is 30 degrees. Damn, Rev. You gotta stay cool however you can, eh? Maybe turn a fan on if you can, but yeah, I'm also boiling here. It's fuck. I'd love to try the batshit coffee, but I agree, beer would be the pick. Yo, AJ, absolutely, I agree with you on that. Need to plan a trip to Scotland and Ireland for scotch and whiskey tours. Oh. Yeah, that'd be great. You know what? I would love to say, let's all go on a trip together. Unfortunately, it doesn't really work that way. But if I could, I would. I would love to meet up with all of you. I'm thinking of it almost as like a field trip that you would have in school. Hey, the sun's coming out. Holy jeez, is the sun really ever coming out? It makes me think of like back when you're in school, you go on a field trip with your whole grade or the whole school. All the buses pick everybody up. That would be us. We all go make a trip across the globe, go sample some beers, go sample some coffees. I would love to meet all of you. Jeez, yo, Mother Nature, eh? She's really fucking with me today. Do I look overexposed? Maybe a little bit. It's all good. Mother Nature, it's Mother Nature's beauty filter. Just overexpose the shit out of yourself on camera. For real? Hell yeah. Yeah, Old Knight, definitely, man. Yeah, I love using just like weird uniques or using, you know, implicit skills. I think they're the coolest thing in this game. We'd all get drunk. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. We would all get drunk, hang out, drink coffee, drink beer, eat some good food, and talk about Path of Exile. You know? I believe the bus is called the Drunk Tank. Yo, imagine. Bar 1661 in Dublin has the best Irish coffee in town. Man. A fellow Irishman. Highly recommend visiting Dublin and Guinness Brewery. Oh, whoo, yeah, I bet. Directly from the source is the best alcohol I've ever had. I bet, Yeah, man. We have a lot of breweries where I am, and yo, local beer. There's just something about local beer straight from the source, eh? It's oh yeah, that's the good stuff. You know what isn't good though is dying in a map. I don't even know what killed me there. Like I actually don't even know. So we're gonna go back in. That's kind of. Oh, you know what? I also had my second portal turned off. Damn. Okay, we'll try it again. It's all good. I might have to do... We have to do a couple of travel maps here. I have to do this one again. Unfortunately, I'm going to lose the tablets. But, look, we have another ritual. Actually, let's do this one. Let's do this one. It doesn't have the Head of the King applied, but we still have the 4 tablets for rituals, so it's not too bad. Karaoke, too? Yeah, exactly. Misery, bro. Yo, Misery, you can be the lead singer. You've been using the Bodak Vestige helmet as a build, but you cannot get single target DPS to work. Interesting. I haven't tried that one myself yet, Old Knight. I've heard it's a very strong helmet. And that one's not like an actual skill that you manually cast yourself, right? It just kind of happens passively. I'm not sure how you would build that. I haven't put any thought into it. But I know there's some of the chatters here have used that helmet as well. Not native Irish. We've been in Dublin for about 3 years now. Oh, nice. Is 100 acre good? What is that? Best beer I've had is German beer. It's not even close. Belgians are pretty great too. They're pretty damn strong. I've also had German beer in Germany. I was in Germany a handful of years ago for work. German beer is pretty solid. You know what though? I think if you're a beer enjoyer, you become acclimatized to your own local beer. Out of all the beer I've had in my life, I think the best beer I've had is local beer in my city. I don't know. I'm telling you, Canadian beer is very good. I've had beer all around the world. Canadian breweries, man, you would be shocked. Dude, some of the IPAs we push out are like truly phenomenal. 100 Acres Brewery in Ontario. Okay, I've never tried that one, Barca. 100 Acres. 100 Acres. But then, yeah, yo, a lot of my Canadian lads in chat here can vouch for me. And vouch for Canadian beer, because I'm telling you, Canadian beer, man, it's I would say it's a top contender on the international market. Use Hollow Form Monk Sunder Shield Wall. I'm not too familiar with Hollow Form. That's something I haven't used myself yet. You can make it attack faster based on enemy power, but cannot scale damage. I have a shield and mace along with rings to increase enemy power, but 35 for white mobs. I'll have to check out your Discord. Oh, feel free. Yeah, Old Knight, if you do exclamation Discord, it should give you a link there. You're welcome to, you know, ask any questions you have there over on the Discord, or, you know, just brainstorm with any of the others. We have a fair amount of people up, you know, over on Discord. Germans know their beer, and they're the only ones that can compete with Norway for mead. In BC, there's a Tofino beer, which is pretty good. Yeah, I've had a couple of British Columbia beers, yeah. You tried Shield Wall, but neglected Sunder. Hollow Form is a new skill for martial artists. Lets you socket any martial skill, and it spawns spirit clones. Oh, that's right, eh? Yeah, that's a cool one, actually, Shift. That's a cool one.
They rise from the water.
But yeah, you know what? If I find myself back on PoE 2 before PoE 1, again, it all depends on how much Dark and Darker sucks me off. If I'm back on PoE 2, I'm either going to be doing Flame Blast full AoE, or I'm going to be doing his Winnowing Flame. Because, dude,
The
I'm...
winds
Look.
bring fortune.
Hey, yo, Iron, what's up, dude? Yo, what is up, Iron? How's it going? Look, all I know is Flame Blast with 500 area of effect is fucking crazy. It's gonna be my next build. That or Winnowing Flame. I need to show you. Look, okay, look. I'm gonna stop this map right now. I gotta show you, okay? You'll try that, KG. Do I need skill level high? Going back to beer, my area used to have a lot of small breweries, great beer left and right until bigger corporations came in and bought them out. Oh, AJ, man, that's fucking sucks, man. Oh, shit, it works with shapeshifted skills too. Really? Wait, that's pretty cool. You got a hipster gooseberry meat a few months ago, waiting for a good occasion to open it. Misery. Huh. I mean, you can find good occasions all the time. When it comes to alcohol, any occasion is a good occasion. It could be Monday night. It could be Tuesday night. Wednesday is a nice one. You ever do that on Wednesday? Thursday? Friday or Thursday at 4 p.m. when Grinding Gear Games has a Path of Exile 1 release stream going that we're going to be watching on stream. That sounds like a pretty good occasion to crack open a fancy mead. I don't know. Maybe. I'm thinking it being a Thursday is good enough. I think so too. Look, give it another 2 hours and 40 minutes and GGG we're going to be watching. So what better time than that? Are you going to have drops? Yeah, drops are going to be on, Rev. Hey, yo, and by the way, any of you over on YouTube right now, at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so let's see, 2 hours and 40 minutes, we're going to be tuning into GGG's Path of Exile 1 reveal stream. So if you guys want free in-game skins, I think it's like what do you get? It's like a finisher MTX. If you want a free MTX, come over to the Twitch stream. We're also live on Twitch. Come watch on Twitch. You'll get some free drops. We'll watch that together. And there you go. Unfortunately, drops isn't really a thing on YouTube. So the YouTube stream, you know, I mean, we'll still be live on YouTube, but there won't be drops. So just to let you guys know, eh? You're from Alberta, and we got some good breweries here. Oh, yo, Adam. Have I had any Alberta beer? I can't think of any. Honestly, yeah, mostly Ontario stuff. I had some BC beer, but man, yo, big beer enjoyer. As I am here sipping on the dirt cheap old Milwaukee, but you know what? I can appreciate and I do love. If I had a choice, always I would grab a nice local IPA. But sometimes you got to go with the cheap beers, eh? Yo, Rev, out of fucking Troy, dude. You know what's up, man. You know what's up, man. Does Sunder need to be a level 19 to 24 skill gem for it to be effective? You think Sunder's the lowest skill gem? I mean, generally, Old Knight, I mean, get as many skill levels as you can, right? It's any damage scaling. The main thing would just be you want to look at your attribute requirements. If you're not able to hit an attribute, and sometimes you do intentionally want a lower level skill gem, right? But as long as you can physically use the gem, there's no reason to not have one that's higher, right? You can't do cheap beer anymore after college. Way too many bad mornings. Yeah, that's fair. Although there are some good cheap beers. Look, if you for all my beer enjoyers out there, if you want a good cheap beer, Old Milwaukee probably number 1. Number 2 would be Pilsner. Number 3, go back to number 1. You know, let's be real. Perfect. Yo, hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's, why did I come to town? Oh yeah, let me show you guys something. Check this out. So look, if you ever make a build in PoE 2 where you have 482 area of effect, do yourself a favor, okay? Do yourself a favor. Get a skill gem. Right-click the skill gem and type Flame Blast. Socket your Flame Blast. Add in Magnified Area 2 for a little bit more AoE. So that would bring it up to... Whoa, I just realized, wait, my 482% AoE didn't even account for... Verana's Siege. Holy shit, so it's plus 35. So it's actually 457 plus 60... Oh my god. That's 513. I have 513 area of effect. And if I use regular mag area, that's 523 AoE. Holy shit, I need to upgrade my title. It's 513% AoE. That is fucking crazy. But yo, you put that on Flame Blast, it's wild. Pilsner does fill me with some Danish pride, even if I don't drink beer myself. Yo, let's go. Pilsner is a solid cheap beer. I shouldn't say cheap. I should say inexpensive. There's a difference between cheap and inexpensive. Cheap beer would be like Pabst Blue Ribbon. That's cheap. Inexpensive good beer, Old Milwaukee Pilsner. Free skins, that Twitch thing today? Yes, Old Night. So in just 2.5 hours, the GGG Path of Exile 1 League reveal stream is happening. If you come along to the Twitch side of the stream, you'll get a free drop through me. You just have to make sure you link your account. So if you go on Grinding Gear Games' website, or if you just search GGG Path of Exile Twitch drops, it'll link you, and then just follow the steps there. It's pretty simple. Just hearing PBRs makes you nauseous. PBR is disgusting, bro. Shift, it's so bad. After getting a taste for homemade mead and stouts, I can't enjoy cheap beer anymore. Honestly, that's fair. That's actually fair. Okay, stand by, guys. I need to quickly change the YouTube title. We don't have 483 AoE. We have 513 AoE. Wait, it was 482. That's 18. Yeah. Wait, no, it's more than that. 423. What's the math here? 482, that's 18. 27. Oh, it's 527. What the fuck? Oh no, it's 513. Never mind. Sorry, my math is bad. 513 AoE. We gotta update the titles before anything. There we go. Okay, check it out. Flame Blast with 523 AoE. Do you guys want to see? Do you guys get Copperberg cider out there? I've never seen that one. I'm sure we do though. We get a lot of import beer where I am. Cold Mill's were your go-to before I stopped drinking. Hey, Adam, you know what? Honestly, I'll stop talking about beer so much. I know how it is, man. You know, if you've quit something and everyone around you is still talking about it or doing it, it's no good. So we'll end it there, but you know, cheers, boys. Okay, check it out. 523 area of effect Flame Blast. This is going to be the next build. Do you guys see the radius on that? Isn't that crazy? No more boost time? Yeah, we'll cut it there. It's all good. Isn't that crazy?
I can't do that yet.
Like, actually, isn't that fucking absurd? Literally the entire screen. You can off screen. I know, like, bro. Like, what are we looking at? This needs to be the next build. Gotta bring down the channel time, though. I mean, well, you can hold it, right? I can just, like, let go of it.
I can't do that yet.
Crazy. Isn't that nuts? So, I think that's potentially a next build. You use Flame Blast on your build for bosses. It's so good. Really, KJ? That's your boss killer. Interesting. Your fire damage is converted to chaos. Oh, you're using Black Flame? Nice, yeah, so you're making it purple. How large would you like your explosions? Answer, yes. Literally. You miss Himalayan no salt. KO, AJ, chill, bro. Himalayan no salt. Wait, that sounds crazy. That's not for me, though, but I mean, fair enough. So wait, so KJ, you're telling me that you use Flame Blast and you kill bosses with it? See, when I first saw this, I was thinking, yo, this would be great for mapping. I was wondering how it would be for bosses. You're actually able to kill bosses with it, huh? Wait, what is this like with mobility? Hold up. What is this like with mobility in it? Oh, I don't think that makes any difference, does it? Maybe a little bit. Holding increases radius. You'd want it to be max 1 radius, 1 clip. Okay, so Fados, you're saying less channeling time. It reaches the outer edge faster, eh? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. So you can kind of just like spam it, right? That's cool, actually. That's cool. Yeah.
Yet.
It seems like it's got good potential. If you're like maxing out AoE like we are. Yeah, it's super cool. It's super cool. Look, let's do one other show. I keep going back to this. But I gotta show you. I gotta show y'all. Anybody else who is just coming into stream, let me show you what a self-cast comet can look like. It is absurd. Let me quickly show you a self-cast comet, okay? Check this out. So we have over 500% area of effect. This is what it's like on the His Foul Emergence, right? We see how large it is, right? Fucking massive. It'd be funny to spam, dude. Yeah, fails. It'd be crazy, dude. About to hit a spirit bomb looking comet, dude. Yeah, look at this comet. Are you ready? It almost looks like the COC comets, but we're self-casting this. Watch. Come on. That's crazy. Doesn't that make you want to do self-cast comet? Like, actually? Come on, bro. That is awesome. With Scouring Flame, it melts. Fuck, KJ. So, damn, that might be my next build then. Scouring Flame, Eternal Flame, Fire Mastery, Ignite 3, Considered Casting. Considered Casting makes sense. If you have good cast speed, you can get to the max 10 stages fast. Interesting. Yo, isn't that crazy? Self-cast comet? Still slower than COC Druid? I know, right? Is that crazy, Fatals? Too bad it needs Fire Infusions for max damage. Oh, does it? I've never even read Comet, to be honest. Fire Infused. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. But, yo, it's super cool looking. Like, having this much AoE really makes me want to try so many different abilities. Like, that's the coolest shit. Definitely Fatals. Yeah, Druid was actually so broken. I think Druid is still broken. I don't think they nerfed Oracle, did they? I don't think they nerfed Oracle. And you know, I must say also, look, comparing that Comet to his Foul Emergence is I can actually see stuff, right? There's actually still some like visual clarity with Comet. Unlike his Foul Emergence, you can't see fucking shit, bro. Anyways, let's go back into a map, eh? Let's go back into the map. They nerfed the leech, so I don't know how well it works. Ah, I gotcha, yeah. But in terms of like the inevitable crits and stuff, I don't think they touched that, did they? Probably not. I don't think they did.
I can't do that yet.
Researcher Strongbox. Will I get my first ever div drop from a Researcher Strongbox? Let's see. Stay tuned and find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Oh, I'm dead if I stay there. I gotta move. Sometimes you just gotta cancel your own ability. As rough as it is. Sometimes it's what has to be done. Okay, we don't need those apparently. We don't need those apparently.
I need more time.
So I think it's safe to say this build is kind of stuck to just like regular mapping mechanics. Can't do Simulacrum. Can't really do Expedition just because the monsters are too fast. Like you need just regular speed monsters. Considering how slow you cast. So no Sim, no Expedition. Breach, I haven't tried too much. I feel like Breach might also be a little bit tricky. Although Breach mobs are a bit of, you know, they're pushovers, so it doesn't really matter, even if you're getting surrounded. But yeah, regular mapping content, even Pinnacles, you know, this build can defeat Pinnacles, surprisingly. It's surprisingly working well. Okay, wait, we just one-shot that boss, pretty much. Did you guys see that? It's crazy. When I hit a crit with a high damage roll, like, the amount that we hit for is actually kind of nuts. It's actually kind of insane.
I can't do that yet. I need more time.
Now, what I do kind of want to do here is Before we fight the boss, actually, let's kill the boss using Zarok's Refrain. I want to see what it's like. Now that we have crit with Zarok's, I think it might be actually absurd. I think it may actually be absurd. So we're going to do that before we get to the boss. We're going to go back to town here. Actually, let me do that right after this ritual. The one thing about the Rizok's Refrain setup is if I'm using it, I don't really need Time Snap because, well, we're still stuck waiting for 5 seconds anyways. So yeah, the ascendancy changes a little bit. I still think Time Snap is the final kind of setup, but yeah, Zarok's is crazy. Zarok's is wild. Let's chuck it in just for fun. Let's take out... I mean... Shit, I guess Uthrids we don't need anymore, right? Wait, can I use Uthrids with Zarok? How does that work? Let's see. So you can see we have seals. But then Uthrids gives us multiple uses. How does that work, actually? Yeah, I don't think Uthrids is the play. Cheers. Yeah, I honestly think the Zarok's approach is, ooh, a bit of a lag there. I don't know if the Zarok's approach is even better. Oh, wow. Although, looking at that, though. Yo, looking at that, though, I don't know. Maybe we go back to using Zarok's Refrain. Okay, bro, come on. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. It's so insane. Fuck me, dude. Hey, dude, yo, the frames. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Wait, maybe we do stick with Zarok's. Although the 5-second cast time is pretty brutal. Oh my god, dude. It's so stupid. It's actually so stupid, bro. Oh my god, dude. This is worse than Bloons TD6. Yo, if we have any other Bloons TD6 enjoyers, you guys just know how insane that game gets when it comes to, like, once you're past level 150, the visual clarity on Bloons is hilariously, like, non-existent. It's straight up worse in Path of Exile, dude. Like, oh man, it's so funny. Although looking at that damage, I think the regular one was actually better. I can't decide what does more damage. Against bosses, I feel like the regular Cascade is almost better. Look at this. And instead of being able to cast every 5 seconds, we can actually cast every, well, 1.5 seconds essentially. To be honest, I never get past 100. You get your black border and stop. That's fair. Yeah. You got the achievements to grind, you know. Yeah, I like going as far as possible. Usually when my buddies and I play, we go to round like 200, maybe 220, but then it starts getting so long, and it's like, ugh, there's no point. There's actually no point, especially because after 100, you don't even get experience anymore, right? It's just for the love of the game at that point.
Not yet.
But yeah, I feel like Zarok's honestly is... I actually don't even know if it's better. It looks so stupid, though. Look at this. Brother, nah. For the sake of my stream, that's gotta go. Like, actually, for the sake of my stream, that's gotta go. I think I actually do more damage without it anyways.
So, at the eve of
it's just... an absolute bit rate obliterator. It's a blit rate obliterator. Yo, shout out blit rate. What's your blit rate?
I can't do that yet.
You know, I still think the biggest scam of 2026 is the fact that the purple flames on this ability don't actually do anything. It's strictly for visual. It doesn't actually do anything. Isn't that crazy? Has he not phased yet? What's happening here? How is he not phased?
I can't give up.
There we go.
I must save my people.
I must save my people. All right, we get it, Doriani. You got a big robot. Yeah, whatever, buddy. Whatever, Buster. Nobody cares.
Burn to ash, demon of Azwaku. Face the might of Eval. Do you truly think you can match
Okay,
me?
we're on full cooldown here. Actually, that's a lie. We got one more cast, and then time snap should be back up in a second here. Oh, he's stunned. Oh, we stunned him.
You will pay for this.
I wonder if it would be worth getting stun build up in this build. Probably not, right? I wonder if that would be worth. Okay, the Stone Citadel has been defeated. Look at that, we get 2 fragments as well. That's fantastic. That's fantastic.
I can't do that yet.
Although, unfortunately, there was no ritual around him, so... we only get to fight him once. Sad times in the Citadel. Tremendously sad. Well, we have 3 rogue exiles over here. Wait, let's bring all of them into a ritual. What the heck? Hey, there's 4 rogue exiles, and there's a ritual right beside. That is perfect. Do you think we could fight all 4 at once? Wait, that'd be kind of crazy, no?
Glory will be mine.
Okay, let's go ahead and clear those monsters real fast. Oh, big lag. Okay, there's 1 rogue. There's 2 rogues. Okay, look at the rogue exiles. Let's go fight them in the ritual now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm certainly gonna die, right? Like, actually gonna die? I love how in this game you fight to the death with somebody and then befriend them after. Dude, I know, right? Okay, boys, look, we got 4... oh my god, the lag. Oh, wait, I already killed one of the rogue exiles, so I apparently one-shot one of them. I don't know if I actually killed him in the ritual. Okay, we got 4 rogue exiles here. We're all gonna fight them again. Okay, there's 2 dead. You can't tell me this build isn't sick as fuck. You can't say it. It's like the equivalent of if you're a kid, when you're a kid and you're going out trick-or-treating, it's impossible to say trick-or-treating sucks. You can't. It's the same idea here. You can't tell me this build isn't dope as fuck. Okay, what do we got here? So we should be able to respawn a bunch of those. This is a very sketchy ritual spot, though. Oh my god, the frames. The frickin' frames. Okay. First rogue exile. Honestly, throw them all at me at once. Just chuck them all my way. I'll take him out, no problem. Check my damage.
Don't do it again.
Okay, we got any others? Man, I keep getting those big freezes, eh? I think my computer is having a hard time keeping up in this heat. And combined with the heat of the build, I get a sexy Heart of the Well. Having divines to spend feels weird. Yo, Heart of the Well. I do have a really nice Heart of the Well in the build. Yeah, what a great jewel though, eh, Misery? You can get so much power from this. It's kind of crazy. I am tempted to get a new Heart of the Well with a bit of AoE on it. Right now, mine is giving me a cooldown reduction and crit, which is very nice, but tempting to get some more AoE, that's for sure. Alright, next rogue exile. I'm stuck on nothing here. Can somebody Google what the Gemling does to channeling Fire Nova spell, please? Oh, is it the Flame Blast? I can check for you. I can check for you, Phanos, after this map. I can log into the Gemling and go see. That is a good question, actually. That is indeed a good question. Tier 5 helmet. Sure, let's pick that up. TY, sir? I got you, brother man. Yeah, give me just like a few minutes. We got 2 more rituals still to go through. It gets increased flammability magnitude. Okay, there you go, Fatals. KJ says, oh, that's what you're playing. That's right, yeah. Increased flammability magnitude, Fatals. You get more ailment stuff. It's a weird combination of modifiers. It's perfect for me. What do you got, Misery, here? Gain lightning, crit damage bonus, bleed. Oh, yeah, that's perfect for your build, eh? It's perfect for your setup. Up to 100% at 50% quality. Damn! Yo, 50% quality is nuts. So, has anybody tried it with Black Flame? I think that's actually KJ's setup over on YouTube. Yeah, KJ, you're using Black Flame, what is it called? Black Flame Remnant, right? Black Flame? Yeah, Black Flame Covenant. Yeah, I think that's what KJ's doing, actually. Yo, KJ, are you on right now? I would actually love to see your build. We can do a map together, and you can showcase your build if you want. If you're online, that is. I mean, no pressure also, but if you want to, we can take a look. I'm sure Fatals would like to see it. Over on Twitch, there we go. Fatals on Twitch, KJ on YouTube. You're at 40% quality, so you're at 80% magnitude. Oh, okay. You are? Yo, dude, you should chuck me a party invite. And right after this map, I would love to see your Flame Blast build, dude. I would love to see it. Let me rush his boss. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm still finishing up my map too, but we can party up, eh? We can definitely party up. I want to see what your AoE is like. I want to see how much AoE you have. Okay, he's healing, but it's okay. We just one-shot him anyways. He's healing, but that's all right. We just one-shot him anyways. Does KJ use a staff, a wand, or a scepter? Yo, KJ, Fatals has a bunch of questions for you about your build, but we can take a look at it in person here. We'll link up in a party. If I were to guess what KJ's using for weapon, I would guess wand. Let me guess. You're using wand and a scepter, maybe? I don't know. Although you're on Gemling, so yeah, maybe not a staff. Probably wand and scepter, right? Okay, yo, the damage is actually fucking crazy on this build. No? Like, isn't it really good? Your IGN is okay. Let me send you a party invite in just a moment here. Tell KJ to get on Twitch. Yo, KJ, get on Twitch. Or yo, I mean, hey, Fatals, you can go onto YouTube as well. A wand for despair. Oh, nice. Damn, this is a long ritual. Holy shit. This is a real long ritual. Whew. Boys, wow. I just spit everywhere. Yo, my apartment is so hot. Oh, man. I am just leaking water from every part of my body. Okay, let's see. Create party, invite party. I toss you a party invite, but it says you're not logged in, KJ. It said you're not logged in, brother. Alright, we got the final ritual here. Ooh, this is a kind of a sketchy one. Hard to move around in this ritual. You have 2K divs, it's fine. Got 2 plus windows open for the extra draft. I don't really want to have the windows open right now because our province is on fire, so the air outside is just smoke. Also, my windows don't really get any kind of a draft, so yeah, I'm kind of fucked. My apartment has 0 airflow. It's awful. I kind of just suffer through the summer in this place. I cannot wait to move apartments, honestly. I cannot wait. That is one of my conditions of my next place, is that the windows actually can get airflow. The architectural arrangement of my apartment does not permit for any airflow, and it is actually just suffocating. IGN, KJ, oh hey, there's KJ. Do exclamation POB, KJ, exclamation POB, that'll bring up my account name for you. Yo, what's up? Yeah, yo, over on Twitch. Hey, yo, Fatals, there you go. KJ's over on Twitch, eh? If you had any questions for the homie.
Let's see who fights with
Yeah, there you go. So that's my account name. Feel free to add, well, you can't add me, unfortunately. My friends list is full, but feel free to message me. I probably should do a friends list cleanse at some point, but I can't see, I can't see who's been on recently. It's not really a feature. Okay, there you go, Fatals. Ask KJ all the questions you want. We got Mr. Flame Blast himself in chat. Mr. Flame Blast himself! Dude, if anybody has questions for KJ, now's the time. Now's the time. Dude, these rituals, man. It's so funny how long these rituals feel to last on this build, because it's just like, it's slow clearing, you know, like we're attacking only every couple of seconds. But, we're clearing no problem. It's just slower pace. We have a slower cadence to the build. The actual kill time is pretty fast, but the time in between, you know, it makes it feel slower. But yeah, KJ, feel free to toss me an invite. I'll try getting you in a second here. Right after last, we got the last ritual here. Currently sitting at 29k tribute, not bad. Only 4 rerolls though, unfortunately. We're killing at boomer speeds. I know, it's weird though, AJ, because like I'm one-shotting mobs, but it's just because like I can only attack every 2 seconds, you know? So it makes it feel long, It's only for bosses, so I hold it for a second and it melts the boss's main skills, Despair with Dodri's. Interesting. So you're using Dodri's curses as your mapping, like for your mapping, but then Flame Blast for bossing. Okay, so that's actually really good to hear, KJ, because I was wondering what Flame Blast like single target damage would be like. Mage Blood incoming. I sure hope so, Barca. Probably not, though. Let's see. You know, I haven't, like, specifically done, like, insanely juiced... Yo, KJ, thank you for the follow so much, man. It's good to have you here, bro. I haven't necessarily done insanely juiced rituals. More than, like, you know, 4-tablet cities with Head of the Kings. I haven't had insane tablets, so, like, it's kind of my own fault. But I feel like I've also just been very unlucky. You know, like... Come on, how have I not had one good thing yet? Like, actually. It's kind of crazy. Oh, well. At least we get another audience with the king here. That's all right. Flame Blast single target is really good. Essence Drain builds use it as well to fix a single target issue. Okay, so Garvey, what you're saying is... Flame Blast not only is good for single target, but if you had 520% area of effect like I do, it also then becomes very good for everything.
Speak.
I think it's the next build. I don't want to know how many divs I've spent before I got a Mage Blood. I've sold that mofo for 850 divs, luckily, before they drop. Oh, nice, AJ. Wait, that's actually huge, bro.
Many services. Go then.
So what you guys are saying is Flame Blast is a good single target ability, which basically means if you have 500 area of effect, it's also good for doing every piece of content in the game, right? That's basically what we're saying. Oh wait, was that a good ring? Who cares? We sell it. Nobody needs it. Because yeah, look, check it out, boys. Let's go back to the Flame Blast. Here, we're gonna party up with KJ here. We're gonna do a map. And then we're going to pretend that we can keep up with him, alright? I'm going to use my very own Flame Blast. And I'm gonna get my own mag area. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna party up with Mr. KJ. And we're gonna pretend that I can help. Okay, did you send me a party invite, dude? Public parties. Yeah, we got one guild member online, huh? It's me and Dad, and that's it. Nobody else is on. Does anybody want to join a guild? Does anybody need a guild to join? Because I got spots still. It's down to me and one other guy. We got Sports Dad up on the bitch. Okay, let me try adding you again, KJ. Create party. Site _. Yeah, it says this operation requires the account to be logged in. Are you offline still? Considering your flame blast just covered the entire screen, I suppose it works as a clear as well. Yeah, yo, Garvey. Isn't that fucking crazy? Yo, it's actually nuts, eh? I guess that's what you get when you have 523% area of effect. Let's go test it out in a nice low-level area. We have 0 damage scaling, so it probably won't do very much. Yeah, it doesn't do very much at all. I have nothing to scale its damage, but, like, if we were scaling fire, and if I was, like, an actual channeling build, it might be actually insane. Can I join your guild? Bro, Barca, absolutely. You want to shoot me a message? Oh, that's you, KJ. Perfect. Let's get you in here. Invite to party. Barca, shoot me a whisper. You can join, brother, man. We can get you in. My current name is Troy with 10 O's. 10 O's. Troy 10 O's. Shoot me a whisper. I'll get you in the build, brother, man. In the guild. My bad, laptop bros. Hey, no worries. Wait, does Flame Blast turn... What's all this shit on the ground? What's all this stuff on the ground? What is that? Channel to build the destructive energy around you. Releasing the energy causes a devastating explosion that is larger and more intense the longer it's channeled for. Modifiers to cast speed also affects this skill's cost. Maximum 10 stages. Interesting. Yeah, man, that looks so cool. Let's, yo, KJ, let's go run a map, brother. Let's go run a map, dude. Hey, yo, Barca, get your butt in the guild. Welcome in. Guild has been dead the past few weeks. You know, when we first made the guild, what, a month ago? Everybody joined up. And nobody has joined since. So there you go. Let's make you instantly a member. Promote to member. Barca, welcome in. You can help yourself to the guild stash. There's not very much in it, but if you need some basic currencies or like maps, it's mostly good for maps. We have a couple of random things in there. Help yourself, brother man. Welcome in. It's good to have finally a new guild member.
What is it?
All right, let's take a look at KJ's Flame Blast. So, yo, what kind of a map do you want, dude? What kind of a map do you want? Let's go do, we'll just do like a random, what, T15? It's fine. We'll just go do a random map here. Here, actually, you know what? Let's do this one. Fuck it. I'm going to take my tablets out, though. We'll do it without tablets, because it's just a travel map anyways. Doesn't matter. Yeah, let's get in. All right, I'm mostly curious to see your Flame Blast damage here. Because I'm thinking Flame Blast might be my next build, full AoE stacking. Let's see it. Okay, so yeah, your main clear is with the curses, and then you have the toads. Nice. Damn, I keep getting these stutters here where I'm like lagging. Yo, let's speedrun straight to the boss, KJ. You down to speedrun straight to the boss? Let's do it. Typically northwest on this map. Considering it's week 7 of the league, player numbers are still really nice, but yeah, not many new people. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, a lot of people have already moved on from the league, but I mean, it's about time, you know. It makes sense. It makes sense. All right, let's see this Flame Blast damage. surprised the boss wasn't there. He's usually up here. Oh, here we go. He's over here, KJ. This way. Apex Legends has me in the cojones. Yeah, it's got you in the fucking ball strangle of death, AJ. All right, let's see it. Flame Blast. Dropping the consecrated ground. Charging up Flame Blast. Oh, poison. Bro, that's crazy. Yo, what? Wait, so you charge it once and the boss just dies. Wait. So KJ, how would this work if I take your build, or like, you know, like a inspiration from your build, didn't even drop Frostflame Nova? That's crazy. So if I go Flame Blast with this amount of AoE, how would that look like? Certainly I wouldn't have as much single target because, you know, a lot of my points would be spec'd into like AoE and whatnot, so I'd have some like unoptimal travel on the tree. But wouldn't that just be insane for mapping? Like, what would that look like with the amount of AoE that I have? Like, I wonder if that would be an insane build. Right? Like, that'd be nuts. Wouldn't I just one-shot everything? You diff on cooldown recovery? For sure. Yeah. I mean, here, let's test it out. What's the cooldown on cooldown recovery? I do have a fair amount of CDR. What's the cooldown on your Flame Blast? Wow, look at the difference. Yeah, look. Charge yours up again. Charge yours up. Mine literally goes past the edge of the screen.
Not yet.
I think it's got potential. Do you think it would work, KJ? I think it's got potential. Just like one button Flame Blast. Isn't that crazy, dude? It's literally off screen. That'd be nuts, eh? Oh, man. I really want to try that.
Not yet.
That's so funny. I can't even see the edge of it. It's so large. Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. That was cool to see, man. I appreciate you showing us that that boss damage there. Hopefully Fatals was tuned in there. Yeah, look at the difference. It's like twice the size of yours. No more orange today. Yeah, dude, the light is back to regular color. Yeah, it was very orange yesterday, dude. Those it's those wildfires, man. Those wildfires are making the sky orange. You went to a reptile zoo and held a croc in your hands? Yo, nice. Yo, Peter, that sounds like a fun time. That sounds like a nice time. Hey, yo, KJ, I appreciate that, bro. You know what, KJ? I'm going to do something special for you, brother. I'm going to get rid of one random person from the friends list. We're going to get you on there. I don't know who's who, man. I really don't know who's who. My friends list is full. Hey, yo, Garvey. Yo, thank you for the follow, brother, man. I appreciate you. Hope you're all having a good time and enjoying yourself, eh? Your Flame Blast is the one who your girlfriend tells you not to worry about? Yeah, literally. Okay, look. We're going to get rid of... It's Bomboclot. I don't know who that is, man. I'm sorry, Bombo, but you gotta go. I haven't seen you online in a while. Yo, sight. If you're too full, I'll be around. Now we'll get you on here, brother, man. We'll have to do more more gaming, more brainstorming, especially if I do end up working on that Flame Blast build. I'll probably want to pick your mind a couple times here and there, you know? There you go. Sent you a friend invite. No pressure. You don't need to accept it. Don't get rid of Smoggy. Yeah, no, I recognize a lot of your names. I'm not going to get rid of anybody who I recognize, but like... Invited. Interesting. A lot of yous. I wish there were no friends list limit. It's weird how there's a limit like that. It's not ideal. Hey, yo, welcome in, KJ. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for stopping by, showing us that. I hope Fatals was watching, because Fatals was the one with the questions. But now I'm wondering, honestly, the next build, if I'm going to be back, is either going to be Flame Blast or his Winnowing Flame. I think it's going to be one of the two. One or the two.
I need more time.
All right. So we're back in a proper Head of the King ritual map with 4 tablets in a Ball City here. So hopefully this is the Mage Blood game. I keep doing ritual as if I'm ever going to find something, but let's be real. We all know that's not going to happen. We all know I'm never going to find anything from ritual. Let's be real. Get rid of that AJ guy. I hear he's a poopy head. Yo, that's crazy. Nah. All you lads, all the regulars, yeah, you're staying. I know you guys. I know your account names now, or at least most of you. It's kind of hard to keep track of everybody's account name, especially in-game name versus like YouTube name or Twitch name. It's hard to kind of keep track of it all. But I have a good idea of who's who. But I know for a while there, especially when I was getting into Path of Exile 1, or wait, no, when I first started PoE 2, like my first playthroughs. Just getting a lot of friends requests, and I was just hitting yes on everybody, you know. Should we fight this guy? Let's fight this guy. That's gonna be a good challenge. Fuck it. Drusian the Artillerist. Ooh, so those frozen projectiles are pretty rough. Honestly, that's probably gonna get me killed. Those frozen projectiles are pretty tough on those rogue exiles. He's got triple Asmeri spirits on him. This is going to be a good challenge for the build right here. Although he should hold soon, right? Maybe not. Wait, this guy is hard to kill. I don't even know where he is. Where is he? Okay, we used our Omen of Resurgence. That's not a good one. There we go. We called him and we froze the game, basically. God damn! What's my name in game? You're Smog the Dragon, Peter. Big Lord of the Rings enjoyer. Or something Smog, right? Holy lag, dude, I know, Barca. It's bad. I don't know why my computer's overheating. It's so hot where I am. We're actually overheating. Boys, you know what I need though? I need another fucking beer. You got it, I'm safe. Well, you know what? A lot of you guys on my friends list, I have put a note beside your name. Yeah, like I put a note. Like we got Ark, we got Axe, we got you there, Peter. We got Gennady. We got Maxim. See, I don't put a note on those of you who your name is like your same name on Twitch, right? We got Misery there. We got Padfoot, Wriggles. We got Retro, the homie Retro. Let's see, Sports Dad. We got Sports Dad. You know, we're gonna put a note here. We know Sports Dad. He's in the guild. Legend. We got a legend there on the friends list. Let's see. Yeah, we got Sulk, another fucking OG. Yo, Sulk legend, bro. Come on, Sulk. Are you kidding me? We got Sulk, as he's been here since the beginning. I'm not sure who this is. Dane Madeir. I'm not sure who that is. Sight. Who's Sight? Oh, that's KJ. That's KJ, of course. We just added KJ. That's KJ. You're Pucifer. Okay. Oh, Max. Yeah, I'm just going through my friends list. I saw you there. Yeah, that's Max. That's Max. Maxim on the friends list. Legends. Yeah, we got so many people on the friends list. It's crazy. I don't know who this. Oh, Infection. Who's Infection? Who's that? Are you here? I don't think so. Okay, that's you, Micah. Fuck, it's hard. Hold up. You're Sports Dad, Micah? Since when the fuck are you Sports Dad? Okay, hold up. Wait, Micah, you're Sports Dad. Let me add your second name there. Wait, that's so funny. Sports Dad? Micah, dude, I didn't. Oh, okay, it's you got to bear with me, guys. It is hard to keep track of so many account names. It's really tough. Your name will change a lot. I play like 4 different characters. Yeah, that's fair. Yo, Max, salute to you too. I'm also mean daddy. Okay, yeah, no worries. So there you go. Everybody online. So I don't know who's Infection, man. I don't know who Infection is. And then we got 86 offline. Come on. We got AJ. Oh, that's actually, no, sorry, that's AT. Sorry, not AJ. That's AT. I haven't seen AT in a while. We got Kaltorak. Yo, shout out Kaltorak, man. Legend. I'm sure a lot of you guys know Kaltorak in the PoE community. Fucking legend. There's Trash. Who else we got? Big P. Who's Big P? There's, is that Grotti there? I think that's Grotti. There's Deco. I haven't seen, where's Deco been, bro? I haven't seen Deco in so long. Did you see my message? Oh, what do you got here? Send me a guild invite. Might as well hang out with people who are actively playing. Oh, yo, Misery. I'd love to have you in here. Get your butt in here, Misery. You know what? It's really not the most active guild, but welcome in. Welcome in. There you go. You are... Once you hit accept, I'll make you a member, and you can instantly help yourself to the guild stash. Not that there's very much in there, but... What happened to Deco? I don't know where Deco is. I don't know. I haven't seen Deco in a while, man. You're Exo. Okay, we'll find you. You know what? I kind of want to keep going through my friends list here. So many of yous. Yo, Misery, welcome in, welcome in. Help yourself to the guild stash. I don't think there's very much in it, though, but... Please don't kick me. No, for sure. See, that's kind of why I want to keep going through, eh? Who else do we have? Okay, there's Grotti. There's Deco. Rev. Okay, there's Rev. Dumbfound Death. I don't remember who's Dumbfound Death. I don't know who that is. Grim Reaper. DeRoja, I don't know. Okay, there's Exo, right? Exo is an OG. Invite me to the guild as well. Can change my note to Peter number 1. Yeah, yo, where's Peter number 2 been? I don't know where Peter number 2 has been, dude. He hasn't shown up in a while. Yo, Peter, get your butt in the guild. Get your butt in the guild. If anybody else wants to join, shoot me a whisper. I'll get you in here. Let's see, guilds. Yeah, there you go. Make you, once you hit accept, I'll make you a member, and you can help yourself to the guild stash. Not that we have very much in there, but, I mean, shit. You know, there's some things. My buddy's in a creator guild, and their guild stash has endless mirror items and basically unlimited currency. That's crazy. Yeah, look, if any of you are joining the guild, please realize there's nothing really in there for you other than maybe being able to, like, take a couple of augmentation orbs and message a couple of us. We don't have anything. We're not like a guild, you know. We're just we're a guild that may as well be maining Minecraft, you know. So you won't get too many guild benefits, but hey, it's always good to have anybody join, you know. It's good to have anybody join. Damn, look at these explosions. You have 3 sons who grew up playing basketball and hockey, so it fit. Yeah, I would say that's a very fitting name, Micah. Sports dad himself. Man, Micah, how did I not know you were sports dad? That's crazy. My mind's actually kind of blown. Sports fucking dad is Micah. Who would have thought? I didn't. You have guild messages turned off. Can't see the wise words of wisdom from us. Oh, do I? There, it's on. Hold up. Let's fix that promptly, Misery. I'm tempted to the opposite. Hold up. Let me finish this ritual real fast, eh? I have some, guild, you mean cult? Yo, Barca, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, we're the anti-meta cult. Although I know a lot of yous are using Spark Totems, so I don't know. Maybe you're not part of the cult. I don't know. If you're using Spark Totems, I might need to kick you out. I don't know. That might just be against the rules. Yo, what's up, Shellac? What's up? Okay, let's take a look here. Let's take a look. What do you got for me, Misery? I'm tempted to the opposite. Just throw random stuff into the guild stash so I don't have to deal with it. Yo, Misery, don't do that. Yo, you're welcome to put stuff in, but, like, if it's garbage, just sell it to Charcy. You know, just sell it to Charcy. Never totems, that's the spirit. Yuki, what's up? We got a Yuki. We got a wild Yuki here in game, not in chat. Weird. You could do a poll for Flame Blast or Winnowing. Yeah. I'm definitely down with that, Peter. I first need to see, though, if I'll even be back on PoE 2. I don't know. I might put the next week into Dark and Darker and then jump right to PoE 1. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Oh, Yuki. Mage Blood, I got this. I got you this, man. Okay. Yo, Yuki, bro. Yo, Yuki, that's crazy, dude. Okay, let me first acknowledge the privileges I get streaming a game and having a wonderful community. Is that we get handouts from legends like Yuki and legends like everybody else here. Yuki, thank you for the Mage Blood. That's crazy. I don't know if you're in chat here, Yuki, but thank you, brother. Much love. Look at that. We got Yuki coming in with the free Mage Blood. I acknowledge my privilege. Don't think I'm unappreciative. We got a Mage Blood. What do we roll on it, though? That's an expensive Mage Blood, too. Wowzers. Yeah, dude, Yuki, legend. Yuki has always given me the most insane gear. I don't know. I feel like the Japanese gamers are a whole other level. I don't know how you do it, Yuki. You're a fucking beast. We got two of the lads out in Japan, and I swear you guys absolutely kill it. I don't know how. You're on another level. Thank you, Yuki, bro. You're a legend. Good reroll, you'll imagine. Double damage with move speed and rarity. Yeah, true, eh? So yeah, we get... So Sulfur gives increased damage. Gold gives rarity. Silver gives 30 move speed. Diamond gives crit hit chance. Man. We're poor in the States. Yeah, I don't know what... Yo, as a Canadian gamer playing PoE, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yuki in Japan, on the other hand, though, legend, bro. Fuck, do we put that on? Do we put that on? Hold on, let's look at the stats with it. Crit chance with my current belt, Darkness Enthroned, which is giving me 38% AoE. You know what I'm realizing? Losing a belt slot for 38 AoE is pretty rough. Considering I have 523, I feel like 38, I mean, that's a big amount. It would suck to lose, but I think we could sacrifice it. So let's see. The damage with the current belt is about, let's round down to 60k, 61k. 68, round up to 69% crit chance. If we put Mage Blood, 86% crit chance and 80k damage. Oh my god, dude. At the sacrifice of 38 area of effect. Well, we kind of have to use the Mage Blood now. We do lose some AoE. They're still massive as fuck. The Sulfur doesn't apply it. What does Sulfur do again? That's the... Makes the area within 2.5 meters of you consecrated ground while you're stationary. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. What? Wait. Grants 60% increased damage. What do you mean by that? It's not applying its damage, Garvey? How does that work? The Sulfur doesn't even apply yet, if I read correctly. Oh, it's like a bug, you mean. Is it bugged? Also, the consecrated ground while casting is actually sick. It's another source of it. It's definitely another source. Although I do pretty much have it already from my disengage, but yeah, that's pretty good. Yo, Yuki, I'm gonna use that, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you, Yuki. That fits right in, eh? Just go outside of town. It should apply. You remember? Hey, no worries, Garvey. You're good. You're good. So, fuck, we got a Mage Blood. We got a freaking Mage Blood. So we got rarity, movement speed, crit, and damage. I mean, damn. That's, we lose a bit of AoE. Let's see. Let's do minus 38 belt. So we're sacrificing almost 40 AoE, which brings us back under 500. But we get a ton of damage. probably worth, right? That's certainly worth it. Should we go fight the Arbiter of Ash to test? I think we should. Let's go fight the Arbiter of Ash. Look, we have one of these. We just need 2 others. We have the Weathered Crisis Fragment. Let's go fight. Let's go grab the other ones here. Ancient. We're gonna go fight the Arbiter here. 2 div.
All right, your order is
We fought him
registered.
just yesterday, but I'm curious to see the difference. This one's 11 divs? What the heck? Oh, I guess I got lucky. I had that one before.
Not yet.
Let's go test it out. Oh, wait. I should finish the map first. Hold on. Let me finish the map. There isn't a Mage Blood modifier that gives you AoE? I don't know. There's one that gives skill speed. That one would have been really nice, actually. If I had the skill speed. But, yo, I can't be greedy. We got Yuki giving us a free Mage Blood. That's absolutely insane. Absolutely ridiculous. Let's go speed run these rituals because I'm really curious to go fight Arbiter now. I want to compare my damage from today to yesterday. We're up, what, like almost 20k damage and then up like another 15 crit chance. Kind of wild. Actually kind of nuts. Jeez. Somebody remind me after this to go grab another brewski from the refrigerator, no? Go grab a little brewski from the fridge. Ooh, bit of a lag, bit of a lag. Man, my computer's really struggling today, fuck. The hot air coming off of it is nuts. Okay, we got Tetzcoatl, the Blazing Guardian. I think we can kill him here in another shot. Wait, can we just 2-shot that guy? That's a nice skill, man. Yo, Yuki, bro, thank you for the Mage Blood, man. That's a crazy donation, brother. Thank you, bro. Look, I'm wearing it. We're putting it to use. Very generous donation. Very generous in-game donation. I appreciate you, brother. As always. Yo, shout out to you, man. Very, very kind, sir. Very, very kind. But yeah, dude, the build is feeling pretty good. We're using his Foul Emergence. Casting Giant Skulls. You can't fucking say shit on the screen. But you know what? That's what we signed up for here. But yeah, Yuki, look at this, bro. Without all the monsters there. Look at the skulls. Look how freaking big they are. Isn't that crazy? Okay, we're gonna go fight Viper now. I think we can kill her in 4 shots. If we land good crits, we can 2 or 3 shot her, maybe 4. Let's see. There's 1. 2. Okay, it's looking like... There's 3. It's looking like 5 or 6 damage. Sometimes I kill her in 2 shots. That's 4. Ah, almost 4. Almost 4. It's weird. I feel like sometimes... Another big lag. Jeez, man. My computer's actually having a heart attack today. I feel like sometimes on bosses, if I land a crit and I land a high roll on damage, I'm straight up like one-shotting them. But there seems to be a lot of variance with it. Seems to be a lot of variance. So look, everybody, just a reminder, at 4 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be tuning into the Grinding Gear Games PoE1 League reveal stream. So we're going to be watching that together. If you want some drops, if you want some free MTX, tune in to the Twitch stream. We're both live on Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, feel free to tune into there. In about an hour and a half, that'll be going up. So we'll be watching that together. Okay, cool story, bro. Yeah, PoE1 League reveal. We're gonna see what they're giving us. And guys, this will be my second PoE1 League. I'm pretty excited to get back. So last league, Mirage League, was my first time getting into PoE1. And I really enjoyed it. I had a fun time with the league. We ended up with some... Was I on Hardcore SSF we ended off with? I was playing Glacial... What was it? something cadence, glacial hammer of cadence or something like that. That's going to be my league starter, or at least, you know, working towards it as the first starter. I was really enjoying that ability, so I want to build into that. I want to build into that in the next one. Just need a Garricon's Resolve. Oh man, yeah, that's a strong lineage, huh? Caps your crit out. I mean, you know what? If I did have a Garricon's Resolve, I could take out a lot of crit nodes. Although I don't know what I would even put them back in on the tree. I could probably get a little bit more AoE. But then I would also have to swap out one of my supports. Oh, I guess what I would swap out would be the pinpoint critical, probably, right? Oh man, that would actually crank my damage so high, because not only would I get the bifurcated crits from Garricon's, but I would also no longer have 30% less damage from pinpoint crit, you know? Yeah, that would be a massive upgrade of DPS. But that is pretty damn expensive. Okay, we just one-shot that rare. Where's the... We have 2 more rituals. Where the heck are they? Down here. We got 2 more rituals. Where the heck are they? Okay, we got Roak the Bloodthirsty.
He shall return.
He should be executed here. Nope, one more. I'm full on cooldown. That is one issue with the build. Occasionally, you'll just be forced to kind of wait until you can attack again. That is where the Undying Hate Timeless Jewel would come into play, but man, those are very expensive, and I don't know how the tree would look if I did have that. I don't know what my tree would look. You got to spare Garricon's? Yeah, you don't have to do that, Yuki, but I mean, if you want, bro, I'll take it. That's crazy, yo, Yuki. If you're kind of like approaching the end of your season, and if you're kind of, you know, things are starting to slow down, you think you're going to be done soon, I mean, I'll gladly take it off your hands. But I also don't know how much more I'm going to be playing. Keep in mind, this might potentially be my last day on before PoE 1. So, no pressure, brother. Truly no pressure. Garricon only works for attacks. Oh, does it, Garvey? Okay, that's good to know. Yuki, never mind then. We don't need it. So Garricon's doesn't work for spells, huh? That's really good. That's really good info, Garvey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I didn't know that. So yeah, Yuki, never mind. Never mind, brother man. Okay, we got one more ritual.
Not yet.
It's taking us up to the northwest. Wait, this is like the tiniest ritual area ever. What the heck? Okay, let's maybe not stand in that blood tornado. Dude, this has to be the smallest ritual zone I've ever seen. Let me not die by scratching my nose here. That'd be great. We are on cooldown here. That is not a good feeling when you're in such a small area like this. Hold up, we gotta lock in. Once the bosses start spawning, this might become actually difficult. Hold up, Viper. You gotta cut me a bit of slack here, Viper. Okay, we're gonna 3-shot her here. That's not too bad. We got Tetzcoddle here. We're gonna dodge this. Okay. 1-shot. Well, we almost 1-shot him there. We 2-shot that guy. Hey, Yuki, you look nice today. Can I have that? Yo, that's so funny. No, I mean, shit. I mean, if Yuki's willing, but... Hey, no pressure, Yuki, man, you know. I understand it's a little different, you know, wanting to give to a streamer and not necessarily chatters. If I could, I would share the love with all you boys. But yeah, Yuki, I can't even use it anyway, so please don't feel any pressure by what Peter might be saying. Damn, last PoE2 stream, I'll pour some liquor out for a homie. Not guaranteed, system, not guaranteed. All I do know is that tomorrow I'm going to be on Dark and Darker, and it's possible that all of next week will be Dark and Darker, but it mostly just depends on how much the game is really, you know, calling my name, so we'll see. But it's likely that I'll be back on PoE 2 for a little bit before PoE 1, but we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I just do Dark and Darker for the next week. I really don't know. I really don't know. I'll send you one. Damn, Yuki, you're way too kind, bro. It's all shits and gigs. I miss what happened. You can't use the Mage Blood. No, I got Mage Blood. We were talking about Garricon's Resolve. The lineage gem that gives you like bifurcating crits and all that. It's for attacks, so I wouldn't be able to use that. What is this, Yuki? What I mean, yeah, Yuki, dude, that's very kind of you, man. If you're trying to hook Peter up, that's tremendously kind of you. I don't want to be the one to hand it off, though. I don't want to put my account to jeopardy. But Peter, if you want to join into the hideout, we got Yuki being extremely generous to you. So join up, brother. You know, join up, join up. As we wait for this, boys, actually, let me go get myself another beverage here. I'll be back in just a second. Somebody count to 12. Since we know that's the official count, right? Instead of 10 seconds, misery. 12 seconds to go to my fridge. You know what? This time, instead of running to my fridge, I'm going to walk. So give me 20 seconds. I'll be back. 1 sec. That was about 20 seconds, right? That was about 20 seconds. Oh, round was going down to 30 minutes for about 20. Peter, did you... Oh, yeah, there he is. Yeah, that's him there. Smog and... where's Yuki? Oh, Yuki's gone. Oh, Yuki's here. Yeah, there you go. You guys are both in the hideout. If you wanted to do that trade, there you go. That's the two of you right there. Cheers, everybody. Happy Thursday. Hope you're all having a fantastic week. We had a nice old Milwaukee on deck here. Welcome in. In about an hour and a half, we're going to be watching the PoE 1 League reveal. So stick around. On the Twitch side, we'll be doing drops. So maybe you guys over on YouTube, you might want to swap over in about an hour or so. Anybody else? Game completely freezing when changing game settings? Yeah, it's pretty bad, Barco, when I do that as well. You work the whole day, come back to play some PoE, and it's realm down. It's only going to be 20 minutes, shellac. It's maybe not too bad, but I feel, yeah, it's kind of annoying when that happens, isn't it? Yuki, Peter, did you guys link up? We're good? Yeah? Yo, Yuki, thank you, man. Yo, on behalf of Peter, I want to thank you, bro. And yo, Mentality, thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome in, welcome in. Can we get something good here? We got 46,000 tribute and 10 rerolls. Did you change renderer? I didn't, but yeah, maybe Barker, maybe that's what's doing. I don't know. I heard a rumor that Troy got the munchies a lot in college. The munchies. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Phaedos, bro. I think we all did, man. No? Come on, come on. That's just like a canon event for every teenager. Just input settings. It is pretty laggy when you change settings, Barca, yeah. Yuki's a legend. You are, man. Yuki, you are way too kind, not only to me, fellow viewers, man. Handing out a Garricons like that over to Peter. Thank you, bro. That is so kind of you, dude. I'm telling you, man. Yo. I don't know what they have in that Japanese water, but you guys fucking kill it, man. Yo, Yuki, you're a fucking beast. I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how you do it. Watch you get the Mage Blood now? Oh my god, imagine. If I do get a Mage Blood, Yuki, you can have your Mage Blood back, dude. You can have it back, brother. Oh, man. Wait, I just realized I'm out of Omens of Resurgence. I need to start buying those back. Holy shit, eh? Okay, we're going to reroll this. We got 10 rerolls. The Anvil. What a cool necklace. I like that one. If you get Mage Blood, I call dibs. Yo, Bark, that's crazy, bro. Honestly, maybe. You eat raw garlic and onions with my tuna for lunch. What do you think about that? That sounds great. Is the tuna raw as well? Because if so, then you're really talking, system. I love me some fish. I love me some raw fish even more. Add some garlic on top of that. Can't go wrong. Garlic is a fantastic antibiotic. Not a big fan of setting up complicated searches and then being overwritten because I decided to price check junk unique. Misery. I relate to that so much. You know what we need in this game as a feature? Grinding Gear Games. I know you're watching. Please let us have multiple tabs of the market. Notice how in the market we have the search tab here. We have the ignore list. We should have like search 1, search 2, search 3, search 4, to a limit, of course, within like, you know, server limitations. But we should at least be able to have 2 separate searches. So I could have one that's a price check, right? I have one search that's a price check, and then I have another search of something that I'm trying to like buy, right? Because it resets every time. That would be a great quality of life. Just let us have 2 tabs, GGG, please. Look, even the ignore page has more than... Look, you could have page 1 out of 1. Like, bro, what? Or just a back button or whatever. Yeah, even that would work. Yeah, something like that. But multiple searches would be great. They got pufferfish in their waters? Yeah, I guess so, eh? Yeah, it's the pufferfish giving Yuki special powers. No, honestly, I fucking love seafood. Yo, system or anybody. If you show up with some raw fish here... That's the good stuff. Or at least save search parameters. Yeah, I know one thing people have done, Muha, is what you do is like, if you have your parameters in here, you then press the button just up to this corner, search on website, and then you can kind of like pseudo save it that way. Like it opens it up in a browser. I know that's what people are doing. But it sucks anytime you have to step outside of the game to do something, right? Like ideally, you're always within the game's ecosystem itself. But yeah, that'd be nice. Or saved searches favorites. Yeah, that would also be very good. That would also be very nice. Okay, let's see what's in this ritual here. Stand by, guys. Quick message here. All right, Mage Blood incoming. Mage Blood incoming. We're gonna buy those. Should I be buying these ameliorations? How much do those sell for? We'll keep the tribute. We'll keep the tribute. Because if I find a Mage Blood, it would be real nice to buy it out immediately. Nothing here. Just nothing! It's kind of astounding how many... Hey, Mjolnir, that's a cool weapon. It's kind of astounding how many rituals I've done. They're good for crafting, but not expensive. Okay. Oh, is that a good roll? +4, 12%. Surely that's not worth very much. They should, I don't know why they don't let you, like, reverse item search in Ritual. That'd be nice, eh? There's, like, 3 expensive ones. Yeah, the purple omens are worth a lot. Wow, we're really getting fucking nothing on this. I need to start spending tribute. I still have 40k. Well, I guess we're buying every omen. I should have been doing that earlier on. Oh, pretty nice roll on that. 247. Like 14 div. Yeah, the Omen of Whittling is good. Omen of Dextral Annulment is good. I forget what it's called. And then there's another one there that's purple, but yeah. Damn, just nothing here. Just nothing. Look, we're sitting on 36k tribute just left over at the end. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Yeah, Sinistral, Dextral, yeah, those are the ones. Yeah, those pay out well, those. All the purples, exactly. Wow, dude, my computer is really, really struggling. I should get a fan. I should get a fan on my desk.
What is it?
It's the heat, man. The freaking heat. Wow, yeah, the top of my computer is so hot right now. Hold up. I have an idea. That should be a little bit better. Your fan's overheating, do something. No, it's fine. It's just, you know what? I think what it is, just a combination of like just the general heat we have. I kind of have the sun just like blasting on my computer, so I shut my curtain a little bit. I've been using the sun to light myself, but it's also been lighting my computer, so that's a little better. Should make your PC struggle even more with a run and a 6-man party. Oh my god, no. No, thank you, Muha. You know what? We're gonna freaking roll this. We're gonna corrupt this, we're gonna corrupt this bow. We're gonna corrupt the bow. No, I don't want to group. Yo, dude, no, it's too much, it's too much. Group play is simply too much.
If you must.
Okay, we sell that. Oh, we're gonna fight Arbiter of Ash. That's what we were doing. I forgot. We were gonna go do Arbiter. Let's go fight Arbiter right after we quality, socket, and corrupt this thing. There used to be 4 div. What the heck? I didn't know the price of cranium skyrocket. Yeah, dude. They're like 12 divs now. It's crazy. When I was on my Gemling Legionnaire and I was using craniums on jewels for percent attributes, they were like not even 1 div each. Now they're like 12 divs. It's crazy. Do you want a 1 in 3 year build temple? 1 in 3, yeah, sure. What does that imply, Peter? I'm down though. I mean, I'm down. What is that? What is that? I'm down. About the farm 1 stage curl, I can pray for craniums. True, like actually, good money in that. But check this out, lads. We are gonna double corrupt this. If we get a socket on the first corrupt on this, we're gonna double corrupt it. 4 socket, 247 Widow Hell incoming. It's under halfway built. Or do you want a 1/3 build temple? I don't know. What do you mean by that, Peter? I'm not sure. Okay, 247, 3 socket. Wow, it underrolled. Okay, never mind. Let's go fight the Arbiter of Ash.
I can't do that yet.
Let's go fight the Arbiter of Ash. Unless you need me right now, Peter, let me know, brother. Let me know, brother. We can link up. I don't mind. Actually, let me also quickly do, let's see. We're watching. We won live stream at 4 p.m. Eastern. Stick around. There we go. Let's pin that in chat here. Pin that in chat here. If you want to try my Undone at Ziri Temple. Oh, I see, Peter. No, it's all good, man. You know what? I'll just, I'm just going to go fight Arbiter of Ash. And we're chilling. I want to see what the difference is between having the Darkness Enthroned and the Mage Blood that Yuki just donated. Again, Yuki, thank you, bro. Legend, legend, legend.
Not yet.
You got a 300% Widow Hail if you want to arch it for a clip. Oh, man. I mean, dude, I can Architect Orbit if you want. Confused if you want me to, bro. I mean, if you're not using it, I'll gladly double corrupt your bow. I'll gladly double corrupt your bow.
The crowd moves.
Yo, cheers, everybody. Happy Thursday. I hope everybody had a fantastic week. And it's good to have you all here as we're hanging out, eh? Let's go first try the Arbiter of Ash. We are using his foul emergence on the Unborn Lich Staff scaling area of effect. I have, let me do the math here. We just recently lost a little bit of AoE, so let's see, 13, that'd be 20. We have 475 area of effect. 475 AoE on his foul emergence. Now that we're using Mage Blood, we're down a little bit. We're over 500, but here we go. Let's see if we can first try it. Wow, huge lag. Computer is actually just dying.
The fourth edict already burns for you.
We drop Inevitable Agony, and then we proceed by dropping our 2-second cast time ability. It looks like we've missed all of our crits so far. Okay, there was a big hit towards the end there. We have another cast here, thankfully. I'm full cooldown now. I can't do anything for a few seconds. Full cooldown.
Chasms of flame shall restore glory.
Hey, yo, Mentality. Thank you for the follow, brother. Ah, shit. Oh, wait, that was earlier. Yo, pocket change with the Prime. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will gladly take this death for a Prime sub pocket. I appreciate that. Monger says to give you my Prime sub. Yo, Monger, thank you. Hey, pocket change. That's very kind of you, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the Prime, and welcome in. Shout out Monger. Shout out both of yous.
The fourth edict already.
Okay, let's try this again, shall we? That last one didn't count. We had Pocket coming in with the Prime sub. Dude, thank you once again. I appreciate the support, truly. Truly. We got a couple bucks now because of Jeff Bezos, so shout out. And, yo, Pocket, are you a PoE gamer or what, man? Are you a PoE enjoyer? Because we sure love PoE here. We sure love frickin' PoE here, that's for sure. Okay, we gotta lock in here, though. Yo, Monger, yo, there it is. Thank you, boys. I appreciate you. I appreciate both of you. Okay, disengage gets us to that last one real easily. Wait, we phase 2'd him really quick, eh? Hold up. That was a quick phase 2. Oh, hold up. Oh, I'm lagging. What the fuck was that? Internet connection? Hello? Wait, we're good. We're still connected. Stream is still up. What the fuck was that? That's your homie? I figured. Yeah, thank you, boy. Play both P1 and Play 2. I've known Monger for 15 years. We game all the time. Yo, nice, man. I appreciate both you lads for showing up. Showing mad support. Thank you, thank you. That was weird. I had like a... I don't know. It was like a connection lag, but my bitrate didn't drop on stream. That's odd. That one didn't count. Oh shit, we do not want to stand in that, that's for sure. His foul emergence, can we take out Arbiter of Ash? Okay, looks like he's doing circle phase here. AOL doesn't exist anymore? Fuck, you'd think I'm playing on landline internet. That was weird. It's odd though, because my bitrate, my connection to the stream didn't drop whatsoever. It was like an FPS lag, but it felt like a network lag. It was super odd. I can't see anything. Okay, we go this way. Boom, boom, boom. We go this way. Easy. We go this way. Boom. All right. Okay, we dodge. Drop. We have 6 casts now. That's phase 2, I think. All right. That is certainly phase 2. Let's keep our cooldowns and not waste that. Come on, baby. You still hear the dial-up and IMAX sound in your head? Oh shit, I forgot we have to do this last and then go back in. Yep, okay. Okay. That was a little sketchy. We need to go collect our Chaos Remnant on the ground real fast, although I think we already got it somehow. Wait, we're doing kind of crazy damage to him. Wait, the damage is kind of nuts. Get down on the ground so I can hit you already. What is he doing now? I can't even tell what he's doing. dodge? I think he's doing circle here, right? I must say, damage is definitely higher than yesterday. That's for sure. One more hit and he's just dead, I believe. Oh my god! No, 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 no. I fucked up. That was it, boys. One more attack, he was dead. God damn it. Dude, I thought he was... I don't even know. I don't even know what happened there. I totally had that. Fuck. I totally had that. The heat is getting to my head. Let's be real though, we all know this secretly isn't impressive. You guys are probably one-shotting this boss. Although it seems like with Inevitable Agony, you know, the longer the fight is, or like the more times you hit him, the more damage you're doing with it. We got this, boys. Come on. We finally got this. I just haven't been locking in. That's my excuse, you know. Can we get damage in? I guess we can fit some damage in during that phase, right? Trying to see what's happening here. Can this build do Divinity? I haven't tried it yet. I'd be down to try. How much does the Divinity fight cost? I don't have very many divs. I'd be down to try Salty. I think it'd be a tough one. I think it might be a bit of a tough one. Surely that's phase 2, right? Yeah, that's phase 2. Cheers, boys. While he's doing his thing, let's take a sip of our beer. Wow, I don't know how I survived that. My hand was literally off my keyboard. I don't know how I survived that. My hand was not even on my keyboard. That's crazy. Okay, he's got Inevitable Agony on him. So we can start pumping out damage here. We can pick up this Chaos Orb real fast. Seven div? Oh yeah, we'll go try Divinity after this. I'm down. I'm down to give that a shot. Okay, I'm on full cooldown here. I gotta wait. I think I canceled a bunch of my abilities here, so we're kind of just... We're stuck here like a sitting duck at the moment. We are a sitting duck. Jeez, excuse me, eh? What is he doing now? A couple more hits and he should be dead. Let's just commit to the kill here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, that's not too bad. I just needed to lock in a little bit, boys. Come on. Come on. I just needed to lock in. Jeez. Yeah, my computer is really struggling. All right, we got another Warrior Invictus. Dude, if we get nice rolls, that's not bad. 9 minutes to shut down. Oh, that's right. Yeah, servers are going down to 8 minutes. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do the Divinity then. We'll hang around in the hideout for a bit. Servers are going down for 20 minutes. So we'll go linger. We'll wait until servers are back up. And then 40 minutes after that, we got the GGGP we won reveal stream. So let's see. We got Chaos Res. We got All Res and Max Life. Look at that go for. 2 div base. Corrupted. What about Uncorrupted? You got a Divinity Spark for you? I could try. You know what, Barca? Hold on to it until servers are back up. Servers are about to go down shortly for about 20 minutes. Well, once we're back up, I'll take it. No, I'll go fight the boss. I'm down. I'll take it right after. Okay, so we have a 7 div base. Honestly, I'm kind of down to roll this out. Look, we have a pretty bad roll, so maybe we put a couple of divs into it. I'm down. I'm down. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's invest up to 7 divs rolling this thing. We're looking for 400. We're looking for 400, 13, 60, 10. 400, 13, 54, 10. Wait, that's really good. Wait, that's a really good roll. Holy shit, that's a really good roll. What the fuck? Perfect defense, perfect all res, good chaos, and good max life. Wait, that's great. Hurt? Yo, easy, bro. Easy. Wait, this is really good. If we can hit the corrupts on this, we're actually chilling. Dude, 5 sockets on this would go nuts. We have the Toad Idol. All hail the Corruption Frog. Up above here. He's going to turn red once we use him. Come on, baby. 5 sockets. Oops. Wait, what? Okay. 5 sockets. Yes! Wait, that's crazy, actually. Wait, that's actually crazy. All hail the Corruption Frog. Dude, this is probably worth some money. At least 50 divs. My rolls are better than this. I have a perfect defense roll. Wait, I could probably flip this for like 100 divs. Hold up. Does anybody have a perfect 400 roll? No, nobody even does. What about 375? 100 div. 398. My rolls are even better than his. That's crazy. I think we just flip that for 100 divs. Or do I go for the double corrupt? Do I sell or do I go for the double corrupt? Certainly double corrupt, right? How much is that worth? I mean, I guess 100 divine orbs. I don't know. My rolls are better than this guy's still. Although his armor... Oh, I guess his is socketed too, right? Dude, yeah. So mine's way better. Gonna idle it. What idle would I use it, KJ? What are you thinking? What do you mean by that? Idle. 200 div, maybe. Should I just try selling it as is, or should I go for the double corrupt? Yo, if I can hit a disgusting double corrupt, this thing could be worth quite a bit. This thing could be worth quite a bit. It's pretty nice.
Yes?
I kind of want a double corrupt, boys. I kind of want a double corrupt, boys. Do we do it? Architect's Orb? You meant runes? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can put runes in there.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yo, do we do it, boys? We go for the nasty double corrupt on the actual kind of disgusting Warrior Invictus that we just got off Arbiter of Ash? I don't think it's possible to get 6 sockets, but we could get another implicit. Or we could even overroll. Dude, overroll on any of these would be pretty nice. Poof. There's no way, global. No, come on, bro. No. No, this is not happening. Chance, brick. Yeah, we're doing it. Regardless, we're doing it. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to close my eyes and take my headphones off. I don't want to hear this. I clicked. I don't know the result. I think it's still there. I think it's still there. I haven't seen. I see you guys. Do we have it still? Is it still there? Did it break? Don't tell me it's gone. Okay, I'm gonna look. Oh shit, we still have it. Okay, what did we get? 37 max life. That's pretty good. There you go. We got 37 max life. Dude, look at that. That's great. I mean, it's not really the best implicit, but I'll take it. Wait, certainly that's like at least 300 divs, right? Nobody has that on the market. 200? I think I could have done 200 without the double corrupt. Let's pose for 250. Okay? Somebody will buy that for 250.
Is that a good price for that?
That's pretty good.
No idea.
Who knows? Exactly. It's worth whatever somebody's willing to pay. It is worth whatever somebody is willing to pay, you know? Start high? Yeah. 250 is fine. It's fine. All right, servers are going down in 2 minutes. And then we have 20 minutes of downtime, which we'll still fill here. And then we're back in. We're going to go try the Arbiter of Divinity. Yo, Barker, if you're online, feel free to join the hideout. I can go ahead and take that fragment off you now if you want. Start at a mirror. Yo, imagine. Yo, Barca, feel free to join the hideout. I can grab that fragment off you, and then once we're back online, we'll go try fighting the Arbiter of Divinity. And then, yeah, in an hour from now, we got the reveal stream. Who's stoked? PoE 1 reveal stream? Do you have any PoE 1 gamers in chat? I think a handful of you guys are. I think a handful of you guys are stoked for PoE. I'm pretty excited to get back in PoE 1 as well. Although, I'll be honest, I'm not too sure how much Dark and Darker is going to suck me back in. I don't know. I really don't know. Can't join. Is that you there? You got half an hour until Dungeons and Dragons, so no more PoE for me tonight. Oh, Misery, you're doing a game there? Ah, that's fun, yo. I miss playing Dungeons and Dragons. You said you're DMing, right? You're DMing? Oh shit, yo, Barca, thank you. Let's do it. We're gonna go hit that up. Dude, I hit this in 30 chaos trades. You got the +3 spells? No way, Peter. Dude, that is sick. Fucking sell that shit, dude. You're gonna give it to, a go. It's your main, so you have to. Hey, that's fair. You know what? I'm excited. PoE 1. I'm actually pretty excited to get back onto PoE 1. I was really enjoying last league. Got pizza and whiskey and snacks queued up for the reveal and patch notes. Oof, that sounds like a great time. You know what? We'll be watching it. An hour is the countdown. But hey, Misery, have a good sesh there. Hopefully the D&D sesh goes well. Have a fun time with your friends, and I'd love to hear all about it when we see you next time. But half an hour, eh? Jeez, you could fit in a couple more maps, certainly. You're playing Sibaroom with 5e crossover system. We've been playing a campaign for 3 to 4 years now. Damn, Shellac. 5-year campaign? Or sorry, 3 to 4 year campaign? That's pretty impressive. PoE's restarting. Yeah, servers are going down in just a moment here, so we're getting booted out. We got 20 minutes to kill. I miss Dungeons and Dragons. You know, I would love to show all of you guys a lot of my Dungeons and Dragons stuff. I know there's a few of you at least who are fans of D&D, and I got some cool stuff I would love to show you. But I don't really have the right setup to show you things on camera, you know? I haven't played D&D or Shadowrun in so long. You got kicked out of a Shadowrun game back in the day because your character was nuts and started banging a car's gas hole. Okay, dude. Yo, Mogger, bro, why? Kate. How does that even happen? Oh, you must have rolled so many ones. Or maybe that was the intention. I don't know. That is fucking hilarious. Bro, how does that even happen? Your character was insane. Did he start insane, or what made your character insane? You're not opening a new bottle when I got half a bottle of Aquavit and kill Kenny. Hey, yo, enjoy regardless of what you're bruising on. But you know what, Caleb? You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do to kill the next 20 minutes? Oh, hold up. I accidentally booted up Halo, and I did not mean to do that. Fuck, maybe we play Halo for a little bit. Does this work on stream? Hold up. Wait, I wonder if I can stream this. Could I screen capture this? Probably not. Okay, let's close that down. How does this work? Sources, let's do... Game capture. Window capture. I wonder if this is gonna work. I accidentally booted up Halo. I didn't mean to do that. I don't think it's gonna work. Halo gameplay. Hey, yo, Orc. Anna Troy. What's up, dude? What is up, man? Yeah, no, OBS does not know how to register this. Hey, yo, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Stand by, guys. Look, PoE servers are down. Let me just fill some time here. Everything about Troy now.
Troy now.
Exactly. One Peg. Yo, shout out One Peg. Absolute legend. If you guys know Dark and Darker, you guys know One Peg. Oh, Peter, we got Peter over on Twitch. Nice, dude. Making the transition early, eh? Here, let's do this for a second while I figure this out. Actually, that's probably worse. How can I pick this up? Let me see. Window capture. I would love to be able to play some Halo while we're waiting. You ever play Abiotic Factor? Such a great game. I have not. No. What is that? Here for the drop. Hey, I don't blame you, Peter. Orc Foreign Dren. What is your name? Orc for. I don't even know how to read that, brother. We'll keep calling you Peter. Hey, yo, Brad, chill, man. Okay, I don't think Halo's gonna work, but what we could do is this. Yeah, that doesn't work, so we'll get rid of that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. You know, this is what we're gonna do for the next 20 minutes. The 4 is an A. Orkin Drengen. Hurricane Boy. Ah, okay. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Stand by, stand by. We're gonna have something on screen here in just a second. We got the treasure. We got the go-to when servers are down. Here is the go-to when servers are down. Right there. We got some Slither. We got some Slither. Yeah, I'm gonna call my character Waiting for PoE 1. Orkin Drengen. I got you. Okay, boys, look. So, look, we're on Slither for the next 20 minutes. We are going to be watching GGG's PoE 1 reveal. Oh, get shit on! That little guy stood no chance. Excuse me, that's extremely rude. But look, the nice thing about Slither, as you wait for the servers to come back up, is that you can have one hand on the mouse playing Slither, and you can have your other hand on your cold can of beer while you drink it. That's great. That's fantastic. Just call me Peter. Yeah, we'll call you Peter. It's Slither season, baby. You know what? We seem to get about 20 minutes of Slither every few months. Whenever GGG is shutting down the servers for PoE, we get a bit of Slither action. What are you using for RuneScape? That I'm using my third leg for that. Why are you playing Slither IO? Why aren't you playing? Oh shit! Why aren't you playing Slither? Nah, servers are down for 20 minutes. We have to kill a little bit of time here. You got extremely good news today? Yo, I'd love to hear it, Pao. Talk to me, brother. What's your good news, dude? Yeah, servers are down. Oh, look at this guy. He wants a fight. This guy wants a fight. You're going down, Mr. Orange. Looking like a delicious orange creamsicle. Oh, shit. Yo. Fuck. Should have named this snake PoE 1 waiting room. Yeah, we still can. PoE 1 waiting room. Now, you know what? It's PoE 1 announcement stream waiting room. I can't fit it. I'll just make my name PoE 1 announcement stream. Yo, you know the funny thing is that you guys could actually join into my lobby here. You could join my server, and we could all play Slither together, which is crazy. Oh, this guy just got obliterated. This guy just got obliterated. Okay, we're big. You got travel time extension so I can leave the military base just before 9 a.m. and quit the day's service at 8? Oh, dude, Pow, nice, man. So you can leave earlier, so you get a lot more time from your... Is it from your weekends that you're... It's your weekends you get to leave, right? So you bought yourself a little bit more time. That's great, dude. I am happy to hear that for you. Anybody know how to link the PoE to Twitch? Yes, let me help you with that, Peter. Let me find you a link, actually, here. PoE1 Twitch drops. How does this work? PoE1 or PoE Twitch drops. You have like 45 minutes of service. PoE down for maintenance. You just have to find it within Twitch itself. Peter? All campaigns. Let's search Path of Exile. Interesting. Yeah, so the PoE website is down right now, but once it's back up, if you go on their website, it should have all the instructions there for you. It'll have all the instructions for you. So basically all you have to do is if you're signed into Twitch and you're signed into your Path of Exile like browser account on Twitch, you then just like hit connect and it's really that simple. It just connects them automatically. I'll try to get that link for you guys when possible. It only works since I'm legally living with my parents and there's a single bus going down there from the city to live in. There's only 2 trains I can make it. So the bus, it's like a 5 a.m. train and 9 a.m. train. I mean, hey, yo, Powell, it's, you know, good news is good news, man. I'm glad you're able to kind of make your situation a little better, you know? What server you in? Okay, let me check here. I think I need to die. Hold on, let me see. We need to choose server. So if you join Slither, and if you hit server list on the bottom right, you see this here. I don't know if it's the same. I would assume it's different, right? I'm assuming it's based on like regions, but I'm in Canada, obviously. 3619 is the one I'm on. Yeah, 3619 is my server. But yeah, for Twitch drops, so any of you guys who are sticking around for the late stream today for the PoE1 announcement, there are free skins. There's a free MTX that you can get just by watching through me, which is pretty sweet. Thank you, GGG, for giving us that opportunity. But you just want to connect your Path of Exile account to your Twitch account. So if you go in 20 minutes or 10 minutes, once the PoE website is back online, you can just go on Google and search Path of Exile Twitch drops, and it should lead you to a web page that will tell you exactly what to do. That page will likely link you to Twitch, and then as long as you're signed into your accounts, you simply just hit connect, and then it'll work. And then all it requires is you to, you know, watch my stream or any other creator's stream, and then by the time the announcement is done, you'll be able to claim your drops just by going into your Twitch drops inventory, and there you go. It'll automatically give you some skins, but it's really quite straightforward. I'll take a look at it once their website's back up, eh? 11A. I got you, pal. I got you. You can just instantly hop on the bus, and since a lot of my friends still live in the city, I can just stay there for the weekend if I don't feel like going to my parents. Hey, man, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you were able to find a little taste of freedom, I guess we'll say. That's good though, man. I'm glad you're able to free up your schedule a little better. Are the drops good this time? There's not too much, Mark. It looks like there's just a, it's like a finisher skin, finisher MTX. I guess when you kill monsters or something, it's like some explosion thing or something. Here, you know what? We can actually pull that up. Let me pull that up. We can, it's a little bit laggy. Stand by, I'm tabbed out. I'm gonna die here. Path of Exile. Here, we'll watch the Twitch drop video.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts.
Stand by, stand by. Look, we're in a bit of a limbo time here anyways. We're kind of just waiting for servers to be back up. Here's the Twitch drops that we're going to get in, let's see, 50 minutes. Yo, go south. Okay, I'll be back in, Peter. Give me a second. Give me a second. Sorry. Yeah, that's so funny. That's actually so funny. Yo, stay alive. Yo, Peter, give me 2 minutes. Stay alive, bro. I'll join back up.
Hi, I'm
The service member store is quite good here since 0%, especially the grill or whatever it's called. €6 for an insane meal. Hey, nice.
Mark
Oh, dude,
Roberts,
fuck yeah, pal.
game director on Path of Exile. By watching tomorrow's Curse of the Allflame
Today-
livestream for 45 minutes, you'll be able to earn the Abyssal Soul Shatter rare finisher effect. The Liches loyal to Kulamak would resurrect monsters of Rayclast by encapsulating their body and soul in crystal. With the Abyssal Soul Shatter finisher effect, you too can encase them before shattering the crystal,
Okay, so
forever
they
preventing
explode.
those monsters from joining their legion. Like all of our Twitch drops, this reward is purely cosmetic and has no effect on your character's power or progression. Thanks for watching, and we hope you'll enjoy tomorrow's livestream.
We look forward to it, Mark. And yeah, so despite it looking like it explodes, obviously it deals no damage. That would be kind of busted. You get a big ass box of fries and chicken fingers with all the extra shit. Yo, for $6, dude, that's pretty great, man. That's pretty great. Okay, let's go back to Slither. Let's go back to Slither. Peter, I'm coming. Am I in the same server? I was what, 3619, right? Well, shit. It's I don't even have that as an option anymore. Your pink and just died? Fuck. Oh wait, you can type in servers 3619. Troy Tesco. We're back on Slither here, boys. That shit's gonna give you PTSD not knowing what to trust. True, eh? If you don't leave corpses, does it even do anything? I don't know. Aren't you supposed to be ending the live? It's past 10 p.m. We're going a little bit late today, Pawo. So in 45 minutes, GGG is doing a Path of Exile 1 League live stream. So we're going a little bit late today. So we just got to kill a bit of time here. Hey, Nikki. I wonder, though, is PoE 2 also getting stuff? Not for... No, not today. It's just Path of Exile 1, Nikki. But, I mean, we will definitely get more PoE 2 stuff eventually. But today, it is just Path of Exile 1. But first, you know what matters right now? Let's take out this rainbow. Let's take out this rainbow. Let's take out this rainbow worm. I was about to call him a fish. I don't know. Like, I was thinking rainbow trout. No! Dude, I want to go back home so bad because I can finally see my GF pow, man. I mean, I empathize with you, brother, man. It's not ideal, that, you know, what you got to deal with. It's not ideal, brother, man, but one day at a time, you know. Yo, can somebody let me know when servers are back up, please? Can somebody let me know when servers are back up, please? You're playing on 100 ping, stay west? Okay, I'm coming west, Peter. Let's go link up. I'm pressing tab as if I have a map to look at. The map's on the bottom right. I'm coming, Peter! I was wondering, since people on another stream were practically screaming reset. Do you think maybe, Nikki? I don't know. I would be skeptical if GGG says anything about PoE 2 in a PoE 1 announcement stream. I don't think... Oh, shit! We just took out a big boy! Give me my points. And we took out another guy! Yo, that was a crazy double kill. Hold up, I'm changing my name to Double Kill Killa. We're the Double Kill Killa. Yo, Peter, I'm coming west. 12 days of hell. We had 3 guys pass out from heat stroke yesterday. I mean, dude, yeah. I guess, are you guys still doing like the initial training, Pawo? Or have your responsibilities kind of settled out and like you have your daily tasks? I assume you're still doing like the gruesome initial training, right? But yeah, Nikki, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I'd be surprised if they say anything PoE 2 related on the stream. 43 minutes, and we'll be watching it. A few kilometers of marching with all day the combat gear and shit. Is that like a daily for you? That's a daily thing, Pawo? Yeah, you're on the rucks, man. It's the daily rucks. It's tough, bro. It's tough. It's fucking tough, bro, man. Honestly. Hey, man. You just gotta go robot mode, you know? New PoE season starting? Yeah, for Path of Exile 1 showtime, yes. Yep. We have a new PoE 1 season. I believe it's on what, the 24th of July? So 8 days. About in 1 week. But in 40 minutes, we have a announcement stream coming in from GGG. So we're kind of just lingering here. Path of Exile 2 servers are currently down. They should be up in a couple of minutes. We'll be back on that. Fighting the Arbiter of Divinity. But yes, big PoE 1 league reset. Or is it more of a PoE 1 reset only? Because I was like, not when almost you got your Zork to mapping farming properly. Yo, Nikki, that's fair. The announcement stream is specifically for Path of Exile 1, so I don't think we probably won't see PoE 2 info. But I know some of y'all are speculating PoE 2 might have a reset within the next month or so. So we'll see. But all we know is that, yeah, Path of Exile 1, 1 week, new season. The basics take a total 8 weeks or so. I gotcha. So... fuck, you got a while to go, pal. Yo, brother, man, I'm wishing you nothing but the best, dude. You gotta rest when you can. Look, here's the trick. No way, bro. Peter, is that you? Tesco's Oranges. That's so funny. Yo, we got Peter up in this bitch. Yo, you guys can join Slither too if you want. Look, we got Peter. Hold on. Let's wrap Peter real fast. Yo, that's so funny, dude. Yo, Power Man, here's the thing, bro. When you're in the military, oh, Peter, bro, you ran into me, dude. Who's this guy? Fuck, I'm sorry, man. Okay, so Peter, here's the thing about the military. Why stand when you can sit? This is the thing, you know, you have very little opportunity, you know, of course, because you're tasked with so much. But the second you have an opportunity, here's the mindset you want. Why stand when you can sit? Why sit when you can lay down? Why lay down when you can sleep? That's the mindset you have to have when you're doing military. If you have even just a minute to sit, take it. If you have a minute to lay down, take it, bro. You need it, bro. Like, it's fucked. This just shit they're putting you through. All right? That's how you have to approach it, man. Would be nice to get a little info on PoE 2 after PoE 1 stuff talked about. Hey, Nikki, you never know. I mean, maybe we'll get some PoE 2 info. I don't know. Jonathan said PoE 2 economy reset coming in August. So, okay, so it's confirmed, Faye. All right. Holy shit, the sun, dude. I really need to set up my studio lights again. So August, huh? So at least, at the very latest, in 6 weeks, PoE reset, PoE 2 reset. You think I have a minute to sit down? Yeah, no, I mean, no, I wouldn't be surprised if you don't, dude. But if the opportunity presents itself, of course. Not do March every day. Example, we'd have 1 day, which is only classes. I got you. So a couple days indoors, couple days rucking. I got you. Depends which branch of military and what country. For sure. Yeah, definitely. No, I've seen a lot of it. I'm not military myself, but I have worked a lot and very closely with, you know, a lot of elite military, and I've seen and participated in a lot of like elite military training. I'm very fortunate to have done a lot of the things I have, but I'm not military myself, but I have a good taste of it. So yeah, Powell, man, my best regards to you and much respect to you, brother, man. And, you know, regardless of what country you're in, regardless who or where you're from, honestly, thank you for your military service, realistically. I don't care where you're from. It's good to serve your country. Now, we can all agree war is bad, but it's good to serve your country. I don't think you can argue that fact. What you said is absolutely correct for boot camp, but in the Coast Guard, it was super chilled 99% of the time. Yeah, exactly. It depends on your branch. We had 5 drills today, each one different gear, so we had to keep changing clothes. We were given 3 mins of time to change and be ready. Like, I don't know, because we weren't told enough, and when it hits, you have 1 minute to be ready already, especially in the US and other big countries. Military service is so pointless. I mean, I don't know, I wouldn't say it's pointless, but it's definitely, I mean, In a perfect world, it wouldn't have to be a thing, right? But unfortunately, yeah, let's be real, Powell. We're all fucking slaves in a system, and when you're forced to be drafted into the military, that is, I mean, it fucking sucks. It is the least human activity you can do. But in terms of living within the system and, you know, being patriotic, I think, you know, being in the military for your country is extremely commendable. But like, we can all agree on a human level, right? Like, it's not, nobody wants it. Oh, hold up. Damn, this guy wrecked me. Okay, boys, are the PoE 2 servers up? Certainly, right? They've got to be up now. Let's take a look. Servers are certainly up. You're east? Oh, wait, yo, Orc, were you in my Slither server? Or you're Peter. Yeah, of course, you're Peter. I just shut it down, man. I want to see if PoE's back up. It's still not live. It's pretty useful in Finland since we're a tiny-ass country and we share a 1,300 kilometers border with Russia, so I understand why we have conscription, yeah. I mean, yo, Peter, man. Powell, I wish you the best of luck, brother. Stay safe, man. It's good to see you stop by, man, and, good luck, dude, you know. You're putting in good work, man. That's all that matters, you know. You're putting in good work, dude. We'll see you next time when possible. Hey, have a good day, brother. Have a good weekend. Hopefully you can enjoy some time off the base, and that's it, man. Wish you could have more time. Likewise, brother. Likewise, brother. It's good to see you, though. Truly, truly. Even just taking a couple minutes to chat here and there, it's good, man. You know, come on. You're doing all right. You're doing all right. The year of mandatory service is still what I consider the best year of my life. Got to do and experience so much cool stuff. Hey, that's a great attitude, man. That's a great attitude. Where are you based out of, What country are you in again? I can't remember. It's hard to remember. We got so many great people coming through chat. I try to do my best to remember everybody's story. Where are you out of, trying to remember. But yo, Powell, man. We'll catch you next time, brother. Stay safe, dude. All right. GGG, come on. Let's get the servers up and running. Norway. Okay, yes, Norway. Yeah, Norway's got some, I'm not sure of all the military branches in Norway. Norway has some pretty elite special forces. You can't do this for a full year. 70% conscripts do 1 year. Paolo, are you going to have the opportunity to maybe bail out early? Is that even an option? Fuck, man, dude. I don't know. It's tough, dude. It's tough, man. Out of what I recall, Paolo, you're younger than I, so you know you thankfully you have that youthful energy in you. If I'm remembering correctly, I'm thinking, man, if I was conscripted at my age, oh, that'd be tough, dude. But yo, you can't bail out. Yeah, it is what it is. 20 soon. Okay, so you're very young. Let me tell you right now, Powell. They're putting you through hell right now. I know that, and it's extremely tiring. I know that. But you have the most energy right now than you will in your entire life. So you're lucky to be there at this time, at this age, right? But I guess that's why they do it exactly. From like 20 to 25, man, you're indestructible. When I was 25, dude, the shit I could do was unbelievable. So, they're draining the fuck out of you, that's for sure, man. But yo, dude, hey, man, my thoughts are with you, brother. My thoughts are with you, man. GGG, what is this? We're trying to play your game. Why are servers still down? I got the get off my lawn energy at my age. Say it straight up, AJ. I'm telling you, after 30, it's all downhill. Fair enough. Now that I'm not a high 247, you have some energy. Anyways, gonna hey, yo, pal. We'll see you next time, brother, man. Stay safe, dude. I appreciate you talking to you. Yo, AJ, same, dude. Yo, I'm telling you, the second you turn 30, it is all downhill. It's so funny. You can't avoid it. You can't avoid it. Each birthday, something new hurts. Literally, yeah. Like every year, a new part of your body starts aching. I would have done basic military training if my shoulder wasn't messed up. Ah, I gotcha. You know what? I definitely would have done military if I was involved in that world a little bit earlier in my life. I didn't get involved in military stuff until I was like, fuck, what age was I? 20, probably like 26, 27. But yeah, man, if I had been involved with that stuff and I was like 20, I for sure would have joined military. But hey, man, that's needless to say. I know, you know, a lot of guys who are conscripted in the military in their country kind of unwillingly. That's not the best scenario, but anybody who like self-admits to the military, biggest respect. To anybody in the military, big respect. I have nothing but the utmost respect to military and law enforcement. Disagree with me if you want, but once you get an inside look at it, like some of the most just honorable people that you'll ever deal with in your life. So hey, man, shout out to all those guys and girls, of course. You know, women are in the military now, of course, too. So shout out to anybody. Okay, GGG, come on now. Let me in, I want to fight the Arbiter of Divinity. Is anybody online? Our server's back up. Come on now. Do I have to reset my game? Let's try that. Oh, I probably have to patch my game, don't I? I probably have to patch my game. There's no patch yet. Okay, so look, anybody here sticking around for the PoE 1 announcement happening in 30 minutes? Do we have any predictions? What are we going to see in the new league? Anybody have any ideas? I know Shift said his prediction was, what, fishing? I forget what else he said. Shift is predicting fishing. What else are we thinking? What do I want to see in PoE 1? Look, I've only played one league so far, which is crazy to consider how many leagues have actually happened in Path of Exile 1. I played Mirage League as my first league. What would I want to see? I honestly don't even know. I feel like Path of Exile 1 is so fleshed out as is. Like, legit, what does it need? I guess other than... I don't even know. Like, it's there's so much to do in PoE 1 already. I feel like it honestly doesn't even need anything. I wouldn't be mad if GGG redirects all of their resources straight into PoE 2. I wouldn't be mad. I feel like PoE is a masterpiece, even though I've only played it for about 500 hours. Oh, there we go. We got a new patch. Actually, how many hours do I have in Path of Exile 1? Yeah, 415 hours. That's pretty good for one league. It needs crossplay. No, I could see that, yeah. Abyss update maybe reworked to be like PoE 2. You know what, considering the free Twitch drop is an Abyss skin, I feel like that's probably very likely, right? That's probably quite likely that we're getting Abyss updates, huh? Right? Because it's like a Kulamak skin, so I could see that being a thing. I'm just updating my game here. Let me quickly BRB. Game's updated, guys. We'll be back in PoE 2. We're gonna go fight the Arbiter of Divinity, and then in less than 30 minutes, we're gonna be watching that live stream. I'll be back in just one sec, guys. Including the Abyss music. Oh yeah, all the teasers had Abyss theme. We're probably getting that then. Okay, BRB one sec, guys. There he is. Look at him. Oh God. Where's he going? Okay, we're starting with our Ice Bolt, I guess. That's our most damage, right? We just gotta keep kiting this mother sucker. Okay, I got Fireball. Surely that won't actually do very much. Yo, we kite, we kite, we kite. That's it. Yo, we bait the swing. Let's see what he does here. Okay, he's trying to hit a bloke. He's not really doing very much, is he? I think this boss has 3 phases. Once I'm out of spells, we gotta go in with the sword. It's my only bet. That's when we lose. Right now, I can just kite him out. But soon enough, that won't be the case. How does a wizard fight bosses once they run out of spells? With your sword. You fight him with your sword once you're out of spells. Or if he's in like an animation or something, and if you're running meditate, you can like fit in a cheeky little meditate for a couple of spell charges here and there, but that's pretty much it. He looks like the melee hits hurt a little bit. Yeah. It's not really a secret that's an Abyss update. Yeah, that's fair. Game's still updating. Stand by. 60% updated. We'll be back in. We'll be back in. Crack another beer, shall we? Cheers. I guess we're kind of going crazy on the beers today. So we're getting Abyss. Some people are speculating like fishing to some degree because there was that one trailer with the boat. Right? Some people are thinking fishing. What else? Downloading the patch automatically began validating files. Damn, dude. I'm almost there. I'm patching right now. If anybody else is on PoE 2, yeah, patch is out, eh? Game has been updated. I wonder what they updated. Hotfix, I guess. I guess we got a hotfix, eh? Let's see. So we're going to go fight the Arbiter of Divinity now. Afterwards, well, I think we're just going to linger on Twitch. Wait for the broadcast to go up. Let everybody roll in. Get the audio levels all set up. And then we're chilling. Hunting sea monsters? Yo, hey, you never know. Maybe salty. But yeah, if anybody over on the YouTube side is still hanging out. Let's see, how many do we have over on YouTube right now? I don't even know. If anybody is still watching over on the YouTube side, I would implore you in the next, like, 20 minutes. You just joined. Yo, Arts, what's up, dude? Hey, yo, Fractal, what's up, dude? What build you playing? I'll show you in a second here, brother, man. What skill is that, yo, Fulminic? Hey, what's up, everybody? Hold up, we'll boot back up here. PoE is just updating. I'm using his Foul Emergence, and honestly, it's pretty freaking crazy. Let me, game is almost updated. Stand by. We'll be back in a second, boys. Yo, Papiska, yo, what's up? Yo, Tilted. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see ya. You just joined. Yo, guys, hold up. We're getting back in game. Come on. The game just patched. We're waiting for servers to go back up. We're just about there. Stand by. In the meantime, hey, we got any beer enjoyers in chat? Cheers. We're drinking some Old Milwaukee right now. Cheers. Okay. Servers are up. 513%. What happened? I missed out. That's just what I was at, Doc. That's just what I was at the whole time. I finally did the calculation. Oh, Adam over on Twitch. Ah, let's go. Dude, nice, nice. Yo, Death Wish 1, 2, 3. Nice. But yeah, like I was saying, any of you lads who are still watching over on YouTube, in the next 23 minutes, we're going to be having drops over on Twitch because we're watching the PoE1 live stream announcement for the next PoE1 League. So if you want some free drops, you're welcome to come watch on YouTube on Twitch. Because you won't get it on YouTube. Otherwise, if you're multi-streaming my streams, then hey, I appreciate the support. Scattering Calamity? No, not using Scattering Calamity, Fractal. I'm using his Foul Emergence, which the second I can get in, I'll show you. But we're kind of just waiting a little bit. I thought it said 4 or something earlier today, or am I just cracked? It's apparently at 4 p.m. Yeah, so that should be in 23 minutes. Allegedly. 530%. It's a lie. It is a bit lower now. Yeah, I guess technically you're right, Salty Bread. It was 513 when I was using my Darkness Enthroned, which was giving me 38% area of effect. Yuki, crazy motherfucker, legend, gave me a Mage Blood. Okay, So we got Mage Blood on. So we lost 38 AoE. That brings me down to about 475. So we're not exactly 513. We're a bit lower now. But let's round up, round down, round up, round around the corner. Ritzy round around the roly pop. Going Ritz of Ronald Reagan. Down to 475, 500. 20 minutes. Yes, shift 20 minutes until the announcement. What do you got in the blood? Quicksilver. Rarity. I forget what that's called. So we got damage, rarity, crit chance, and movement speed. I forget the names of the legacies. Appreciate the late stream. Do you need the update stream PU1 for the drops? Yeah, I'll need to update the game category, yes. Just came back this week to try Ice Wolf again, and it feels mega nerfed. Oh, really, Fulminic? Wait, Ice Wolf. Okay, Ice Wolf, Ice Wolf. So you're using a talisman. What ability do you use? What skill do you use, bro? I haven't, you know what? Yo, Fulminic, I'll be honest. I haven't done any talisman stuff myself. I don't know too much about it. You'd have to let me know. So you're saying they nerfed it, huh? But yeah, yo, Doc, let's round up or round down. Depends on how you want to look at it. It's kind of like the beer can half full or half empty kind of approach. Let's round up or round down. We have 500% area of effect. And yo, Shift, thank you, brother, man. Thank you for the subscribe. I appreciate that, dude. 4 months in a row, or 4 months in total. Let's fucking go, bro. I appreciate your support, homie. Guys, look, at this point, I don't know if I'm going to be getting back on before the stream is happening. Servers are just not going up. For beers, it's either I'm good or need another. Yeah, exactly, Doc. Hey, yo, cheers, bro. Cheers. We got a couple brewskis going. I'm kind of new. Started hardcore. No way, Arts. Got to level 91 with Grim Pillars, but I'm kind of weak. Tough to carry people in the trial. Need to find a way to get stronger. Damn, Art. So you're saying you're kind of new to the game and you're already doing hardcore. How many characters have you had, dude? Because that's impressive, man. Is it your first league, or have you played other leagues before? Because, dude, if you're doing hardcore level 91 in your first league, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. I'd be impressed. I'd be very impressed. I'm also kind of new. Guys, this is my second league on PoE. On PoE 2. I've done one league on Path of Exile 1. So this upcoming PoE 1 league will be my second league ever. The game's been out for over a decade. And I've done one league. You know? I'm still kind of a noob. Look, Path of Exile 2, I have 790 hours. Path of Exile 1, I have 415 hours. So, accumulatively, I'm only at 1,100 hours in Path of Exile. So, I'm still pretty freaking new. But I feel like I've already been here for decades. I feel like I've delved so deep into this game already, you know? It's your second league. Dude, same. Nice. So, we both started in Temple League then. And I had 5 characters. 3 of them are dead and 2 are in maths. Dude, nicely done, man. Nicely done. What took you out? I'm curious. On the 3 hardcore characters you had that died, what killed them? Do you know? Level 91 character, hardcore. That's wild. Yeah, it's actually impressive, Barca. Yeah. Hey, yo, Arts. We got some of the lads over on Twitch impressed with your gameplay. You know what? I can say out of experience from hardcore on Diablo 2, and I guess D3, D4, mostly D2, it's just like, don't ever feel the need to rush, right? You play at a slow pace, and you play safe, man. I know that sounds so obvious, but hey, man, you can't let that natural kind of instinct of wanting to just conquer everything kick in. You gotta stay civilized when you're on hardcore, man. Your friend has been playing since 2013, and he still feels like a noob sometimes. The feeling never goes away unless you're playing non-stop every day. Yeah, I mean, with the sheer amount of stuff that is in Path of Exile 1, Path of Exile 2, it's actually impossible to know everything. Like, if we compare it to Diablo 2, I would like to say I know everything in Diablo Poo. Oh my god. I just clip it right there. I'm going offline. See you tomorrow, boys. No, that's crazy. Holy shit. I would like to say I know everything about Diablo 2. Fuck, that's funny. But there's so many intricate little things, you know, break points, certain mobs that only have a certain drop tables, like all those crazy intricate things. Like it's almost impossible to know all of that. Yeah, exactly. Oh, exactly, Doc. That's so funny, boys. I think I've been drinking too much beer. Full rush until you hit the wall, then you start over because you suck until you quit or learn. I mean, hey, you can definitely speed through the campaign a little bit, but dude, PoE 2, Jum and Raw Hardcore, that is a scary fight, I'll be honest. True statement. Yo, that's crazy, Salty. Diablo 2 is a goat. Diablo 2 is fucking legendary. But so is Path of Exile, I'll be honest. Look, boys, for so many years, as you guys know, if you guys have seen some of my videos on YouTube, by the way, servers still aren't up. I'm kind of just waiting here. Honestly, we might just have to linger and get the stream set up for PoE 1. It's not looking like servers are going to be up any while. But if you guys have seen any of my YouTube videos, I've made some, you know, some commentary videos about my first experience with PoE 2, my first experience with PoE 1 as a Diablo player. And honestly, I'm glad to say I picked up Path of Exile. Like, it's truly a great game, as is Diablo. If I had no internet for the rest of my life and I could connect to the game and still play them solo, which game would I prefer? Would I do Diablo or would I do Path of Exile 2? It's honestly a great question. It really is. It's close to a 50-50, I would say. Before, I'd say, are you kidding me? Diablo 2, 90% of the time I take over Path of Exile. But I don't know. It's a very close 50-50. And if I flipped a coin, heads or tails, which game can I play for the rest of my life only? I'd be happy with either one. PoE for you? You would love offline play? Same. You know, one thing that Path of Exile doesn't scratch the itch of is, like, I don't know, the way Diablo 2 does gear and equipment and like modifiers, and I don't know, man, it's so good. The gear system in Diablo 2 is genuinely so fucking good. Like, I miss it, dude. I love that grind of going for the Holy Grail, you know? I wish PoE had that. I do like the crafting in Path of Exile, but it's so required to craft your items if you really want to scale your builds. In D2, I mean, sure, you need runes, but that's pretty much the extent of it, you know? D2 is the OG, but PoE is way more content. Absolutely, Barca. Yeah, PoE 2, like, content galore. But there's still, I don't know, dude. You just want to grab it by the balls. Okay. Well, I can't get on, boys. I can't get on. I think we just have to wait until GGG goes live, guys. I don't know. I can't get into PoE 2. Is anybody else on? I can't get in. Let's try rebooting here. First deaths. Your first death arts was Azamati? Question mark. The one shot Azamati. Second death was Udzul, the lad with her spear friends in the second wave. Third death was the interludes to the mage that had the maze. Oh yeah, dude, that boss is tough. I forget the name. The boss, yeah, in the interludes with the maze, you got to jump out. Pfft, man, that's tough. Ayo, Sony, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves. Or you could just buy your gear. Rune words are the go. Yeah, man, dude. I've been craving some Diablo 2. I'll be honest. I've kind of been craving D2. We jumped on when Reign of the Warlock came out. That was great. But I was so, like, new and invested to Path of Exile at the time. Even though I was playing Reign of the Warlock D2, I just wanted to get back on PoE, I'll be honest. But now that we've been going ham on PoE, we kind of know it. You know, we feel good with the game. It's, I've been craving D2, man. Yo, 7 days. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Hope everybody's having a good time. Guys, I don't think servers are going up. Let's just start preparing. Let's prepare for the PoE 1 live stream. We're gonna get that set up, because at this point, yeah, servers, they're not happening. So servers don't seem to be going back up. Okay, we got Path of Exile. We have an advertisement here. We're gonna watch that before I share that to you guys. Come on, I really wanted to fight the Arbiter Divinity before the stream. I don't think it's happening, boys. Is anybody else online? It's definitely not working. Your YouTube video was showing up to me as the most recommended. Nice, Doc. Which one was that? Was that the Foul Emergence build video? I'm actually very excited to make a new build video on this iteration of Foul Emergence. Barker, you can't get on? Fuck, same, dude. So it's not just me. His foul? Nice, dude. Hey, Doc, that's cool to see. That's cool to see. The video did all right. It's nice. I mean, the past handful of videos I've put out, you know, they've been getting thousands of views, which is pretty good. Surprisingly, one of my Brutus lead sprinkler videos, like really early in the league, got a bunch of viewership, which is very nice. Yeah, I don't think we're getting back on PoE 2. So you know what we're gonna do here? We're gonna go ahead. Let's just set up the live stream. Let's swap over to PoE 1 mode. And we're gonna call it there. We're gonna kind of linger around until they go live. So let's see. We got the window capture. We got Twitch. Boom, right there. How's that looking? That should be all right, yeah. That should be all right, yeah. Oh, I just realized I still had fucking Halo open. Hold up, let me close Halo. I had the original Halo. Dude, I have the original Halo Combat Evolved. I reinstalled it recently. The original Halo on CD. I've had that running in the background the whole fucking time. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It was running the whole time? That's crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck? I wish I could get OBS to pick up Halo 1, because dude, we would have been streaming that right now. That's where all the lag was coming from, bro, like actually. Servers got restarted to add support for the new support pack MTX. That makes sense, yeah. You seen the other one, 32k views, not bad at all for a long video. Oh man, yeah, trash, dude. Honestly, the YouTube is doing decent. I'm almost at 2,000 subscribers on YouTube, but it's, you know, it's something I'll keep building up over time. It unfortunately is not at a point where it's sustainable as full-time work. So your boy's still looking for jobs. But you know what? I'm pleasantly surprised and extremely thankful for everybody's support on the live streams and the YouTube. But it's been pretty fun. It's been great to kind of grow a channel to a degree where it actually gets decent viewership, you know? So it's been fun. It's been a good experience. Guys, where should I put my camera? What are we doing? Where's the important information? Should I just do this right here? Let's get Troy right in the middle of the screen right there. Fuck. There we go. Here, let's all watch the PoE reveal. Okay, GGG, what do you have for us? We're very excited for the next league on PoE. We're all waiting for the next announcement here. Where do we go, boys? Bottom right. We'll be nice and small here, right there. How's that? How does that look right there? Come on. That's good, right? Come on. Let's be real. we're gonna hide it in this corner. We should have audio once they start. Do we have music? Oh, look at that. We got music. That's perfect. You know what? Actually, let me quickly prepare volume mixer just in case I need to crank Google Chrome up a little bit. You've been enjoying Ice Shot Deadeye, but now I'm working on a Gemling. Not sure exactly how I want to go with it. Something not too meta. Yo, 7 days. Ice Shot Deadeye. You know, I'll be honest. Deadeye is an ascendancy I have not played yet. I have yet to play Deadeye, so I'm not really sure how much I can comment on that. PoE2 working, servers are up. I mean, Sony, thank you, bro, for letting me know. At this point, we'll just let it roll. We got 6 minutes until the announcement stream. We'll stick around. We need more AoE on that camera. Yo, Salty, that's funny. Stand by. Sorry, I'm just responding to a quick little message here. Stand by. Servers are up. Hey, yo, thank you, Henka. At this point, we'll just wait for the stream here. Stand by. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. It's so strong. The earliest, strongest build you've made. Damn, eh? So Ice Shot, Deadeye. That's pretty cool. I don't know, Gemling, would you, on the Gemling 7, would you use a bow as well? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Honestly, if you want a really good build to go to, you should check out my Brutus Lead Sprinkler build. If you go over on YouTube, check out my channel, look for the Brutus Lead Sprinkler, whether it's on the Gemling or the Brutus, either one. That shit is strong as fuck, bro. You got to attack once, and then it just clears the screen for you. You just logged in, Californicated. Hey, it goes cool. Well, thank you for letting me know servers are back up. We'll just hang out here. We'll hang out here. Believe it or not, my computer did not enjoy having 90 Chrome tabs up while running PoE 2. Yeah, that's hard to believe, Salty. I couldn't imagine why that would be happening. That's crazy. You know, you'd be surprised just how much power Google Chrome uses. Takes all the RAM, like, actually, yeah. 3 minutes, boys and girls and whatever else you are. 3.5 minutes. Yo, we can sit back on this. What are we thinking for PoE 1? Okay, yo, everybody, do you guys have your account linked up? Does everybody have their account linked up? Because you get some free drops here through me. So link, if you don't have it, you want to link your account to Twitch, your PoE account to Twitch. Actually, let me see if I can help you guys with that. Actually, let me see if I can find a link here. PoE 1 Twitch drops. Chrome is doing too much ad nonsense these days. You've been trying out Zen and it's pretty good. Oh, really, Shift? Based on Firefox with less annoying shit? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, here we go. So here's a page. If anybody over on YouTube does want to watch over on Twitch, you can get yourself some drops here. Free kill finisher. Exactly, Barker. Yeah, so there's a link there on the official Path of Exile website. It gives you steps on exactly how to set it up. If you haven't already, you only have to do it once, and then it's good forever. But once you link your Twitch account to your PoE account, then just watching through me or any other creator, you get yourself a free MTX just by simply watching. So there you go. The drop is a finisher effect. It goes off when you kill rares or unique bosses, wraps them in Abyss Crystal, and explodes. Yeah, it gives like a little explosion. Of course, it doesn't actually do damage, but... You know, I'll be honest, even though, hey, a free MTX is a free MTX, I would almost be a little bit hesitant to use this one, because adding even more visual clutter on the screen that doesn't even, like, contribute to my damage, I'd be a little skeptical. Also, lads, once they start speaking in just under 2 minutes, let me know if you want the volume up or down, or if I should just go ahead and fuck myself. Don't be afraid to let me know. So there we go, 90 seconds and counting. Yeah, free, more visual clutter. Exactly. I never turn on finisher effects or pets. I get scared when I'm close to death or start trying to attack instead of real enemies. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It takes away from like what you're actually experiencing, you know, like what you're seeing, what you're doing. All the way up, blow our eardrums. Yo, imagine. We'll crank it up. Well, I got levels to look at here. I'll try to keep it the same volume as me. "30 seconds, boys." Yo, last call. Yay. Those of you watching over on YouTube, if you come over to the Twitch side, we got some more drops here. Otherwise, appreciate your support on both sides. If you're dual wielding streams, it helps me out. No pressure. We're here. 14 seconds. Let's see what they got. Let me know if I need to turn it up, boys. Hey, let me know. Random effects going off when you kill enemies. Is it real? Is it MTX? Yeah, true, eh? Okay, here we go.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile.
How's the
and
volume?
Welcome to GGG Live.
That's pretty good, right?
We have massive changes to show you today with Path of Exile, Curse of the Oriflame, which is coming out next week on July 25th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Abyssal Soul Shatter rare finisher effect by following the instructions below.
There you go, everybody.
Let's
at
not
Twitch
keep you
gets
waiting,
this.
though. Roll the trailer for Path of Exile, Curse of the Oriflame.
Let's go. Lock in.
The Oriflame calls us to the sea. To a lost wreck that still draws ghostly breath.
Submarines. We have submarines now.
A curse down below.
Wait. Okay.
With my lanterns, we can explore the sea floor. We must find the source of the Oriflame.
Hey, that's cool.
Before the brine rot. Somewhere in the blackest depths, bounty and death await.
Wow, nice. I got you, Trash. Love the music. It's making me want to play Sea of Thieves. Atlas Anomalies. New uniques. Ascendancy class, the Luminary.
Come find your fortune in the depths of the sea.
I don't know, Shift. I don't know. We'll see.
In today's stream, we'll be walking you through all the details of Path of Exile, Curse of the Oriflame, where you'll comb the ocean floor discovering sunken artifacts of forgotten origins, fight the horrors of the deep, and do your best to keep from being crushed by the waters above you. We're revisiting some familiar mechanics to bring new life to systems that have begun, perhaps, to show their age.
Okay.
Abyss and Legion will both be receiving significant upgrades,
Nice.
including a new pinnacle boss for Abyss, and a new chase crafting system for unique items in Legion.
I like Legion.
In addition to revamps of the existing leagues, though, we're also bringing back some old friends. The Mercenaries of Trathus are making their way back to Rayclast. Then we'll explain our new endgame system, where you'll join Kirak in investigating anomalies appearing on the Atlas. After that, we'll discuss the character and skill balance coming in Curse of the Oriflame. Finally, we'll cover our new set of supporter packs, after which we'll have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will interview Path of Exile's game director Mark, as well as game designers Octavian and Andrew, answering your questions from Twitch chat. After the livestream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM NZT. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Man,
Hi,
GGG works
I'm Mark
overtime.
Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, Curse of the Oriflame, a long-forgotten mystery has begun to stir beneath Rayclass seas. Hidden in the icy depths lie strange and immensely powerful treasures, waiting for those bold enough to claim them. Meet Valerie, a dangerous Corsair captain who needs boots on the ground and on the sea floor to help her retrieve these treasures and unlock their potential. This is where you come in, to help her find the charts scattered across Rayclast. Then, use those to guide her ship to the patch of brine that holds loot for the taking. In return, you'll get a cut of the profits. These lost charts are guarded by the undead, rival Corsairs, or horrible creatures of the deep. Each of these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies.
Would be
For
nice,
example,
Doc, yeah.
successfully defeating the accursed undead that guard this treasure chest will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant you its power, possessing you and granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area. Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good ship, the Sovereign, Valerie or Val's reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel. Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her ship, quite literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to this ship. His soul burns with the All-Flames curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship, he would surely die. The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters. Using the chart you've brought, Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val, and while doing so, claim whatever treasures there might be. How, though, will you avoid a watery grave once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the Allflame, a powerful and mysterious magic, which has been imbued into a number of devices aboard the ship, chief among them the bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets, bolts, and metal will be your ticket beneath the waves to explore and plunder.
It's just a new
While
league.
scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place all-flame lanterns. These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring. Without them, you will drown. The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere and activates on landing, rushing the water away to reveal horrifying monstrosities, lost treasures, and a strange luminous coral growing from the corrupted dead in the oceans of Rayclast.
Do you think
These
we're getting
strange
some
growths
PoE
are the
too?
real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters, as the coral can be broken down into dead man sulfur,
That's a cool
the
skin.
fuel that keeps Vesper's light burning. As you get to the perimeter of the safety provided by an all-flame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request. There's also an option available to have new lanterns fired automatically for you as soon as you need them, if you prefer speed over fine control. Explore and claim what you can while you can. Lost fortunes of gold, chests of valuables, and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves.
That makes sense, Shift. Yeah.
You might even find the odd lost missive, waylaid on its travel to its intended recipient. But hey, finders keepers, right? Beware though, as Vesper can only power so many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade, and the creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing of the light. You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere, escaping the cold clutches of creatures that despise the light you bring. You'll want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough Deadman sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the next step, planning a voyage. Val will keep a record of the areas you've charted, storing details in her journals. Once you've charted enough areas, just talk to Val, place your charts on Val's board, connect them together, and create one giant seafloor excursion.
Yo, classic PoE one, dude. Just
Each
mini
area you
games
chart
and mini games.
will reveal a special modifier that applies when it is used as part of a voyage, applied to either the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples. This modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly jellyfish alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage, which you will promptly slaughter for extra loot and experience, we're sure. This modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps. With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast. There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor. Fields of anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot, Kalguran shipments lost at sea, and sunken abyssal pits teeming with monsters, to name just a few. There are even some ancient artifacts you might find and resurface.
You think you're gonna skip this one, Grotty?
Additionally, the edges of the voyage board track the currents of corruption flowing through the waters of Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them. These add even further rewards to your voyages, and can shake up the way you choose to place your charts. Stack all of that together, and a well-planned voyage, with a bit of luck, can be a very profitable endeavor. But with so much loot to claim, how are you going to get it all to the surface? Val has a solution for just that problem. In each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be a capsule waiting for you, sent down by Val, which can store about an inventory worth of loot. Stuff these full, send Val a signal, and she will pull it back up to the surface, safe and sound.
It is very complex. And yeah, Grotty, it is
Since
kind of like
voyages
heist,
are built of
right?
9 charts, that's a lot of opportunities to send back plenty of valuables.
Yeah.
Once you're satisfied with the plunder from your well-planned voyage, find any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue, as fast as she can. You just need to survive until it gets there.
What do you guys think
Good
about
luck.
this?
Once you do, don't forget to empty all those capsules full of loot. Now, back to all that dead man sulfur that you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the Sovereign afloat and Vesper alight? No, it's not. Once you've got a bunch of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work. Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes and corpse-stained glass resides Vesper's soul, and you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit melancholy.
Okay, so Grotty's
That's
out.
where this league's item
Grotty's
crafting
out.
system comes into play. Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Dead Man's Sulfur. That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms,
Yeah, literally trash.
each
yeah.
of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item. You can then pick which of the ghostly outcomes you like best to keep for yourself. The others will go up in smoke, as Vesper can only reify a single outcome. This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like. Want to see a few outcomes for that influenced exalted orb? Perhaps you've got a particularly expensive fossil combination you want to get maximum value out of. Do be wary though, as the more potent the craft, the more sulfur Vesper will require to see it done. That's not all, however, as the seafloor hides some yet undiscovered potential in the form of rare and valuable ducats.
Yo, trash. That's so funny.
These can be consumed by Vesper to warp and twist items in ways not seen in centuries, such as Kishara's Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which will keep 1 mod from the original, perfect for creating powerful crafting bases.
The crafting is definitely very nice.
The Gentile's Ducat, which can solve item or gem requirement problems by changing one attribute to another.
Hey, that's
And
good.
Brine Hook's Ducat, with which you can become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast. Who knows what these aspects might do? These Ducats come from special types of charts, so keep an eye out for them on your travels throughout Rayclast. You may even find some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters.
Nice.
So that covers the new league, and for the first time in Path of Exile, we're finally going under the sea. Some might even say this is the first real boat league. But that's not all. Not even close.
Not a close.
Next up, we've got an old favourite making a return. The mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast, looking for hapless fools to duel. Mercenaries will start appearing from Act 3 in San. Before beginning a duel, you'll be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped and the skills they employ. As per the Trathan code, you have the right to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying. You'll stake some of your gold, and the duel commences.
So mercenary
If
is
you
like mercenaries
lose,
from Diablo
you
2?
forfeit the levied gold, and the mercenary will teleport out, repulsed at such a poor display.
He died.
Win, however, and to the victor will go the spoils.
Okay.
In addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas.
That's sick.
Trathan mercenaries are powerful allies to have in Rayclast, assisting in a number of ways.
Can you change
Some
their gear
mercenaries
out?
can provide you with powerful auras and buffs, while other mercenaries can do all the killing for you. While in map areas, if you don't like anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant. A warrant is a promise to return and duel again at a later date.
Are they
A
permanent?
call to action that calls that specific mercenary to a future map, with the same set of skills, but a new set of items.
I fuck with
A mercenary
that so
will
hard.
only grant their warrant once, however, preventing you from fighting that mercenary in every single area.
See,
Warrants also
that's
allow
great.
you to trade specific mercenaries to other players. It is important to note that unlike in Mercenaries of Trathus League, having a mercenary does not count as a player party member. So having a mercenary does not increase monster life or the quantity and rarity of items dropped from monsters. Given that, you may be wondering, but what if I really like a mercenary I found? They have a great personality and powerful skills. Is there really no way I can keep them as an ally permanently?
We're listening!
Well, you can, but only if you are a Scion. For the
Scion?
second time in 6 months, the Scion is getting a new Ascendancy class.
We're all maining
Luminary.
Scion, boys.
The Luminary is a natural leader, lighting the way for others to follow. Becoming a Luminary immediately lets them allocate the Noble Blood passive,
Okay, that's cool.
allowing them to permanently hire any mercenary they find in Rayclast. Luminaries can have up to 3 permanently hired mercenaries, 2 in reserve in towns and hideouts, and 1 as an active ally in combat. Unlike with regular mercenaries, you can change the items permanently hired mercenaries have equipped, opening up innumerate potential build possibilities.
Okay, why would anybody play anything
By
but
default,
Scion?
permanently hired mercenaries cannot be equipped with unique items, but these passives enable them to equip specific types of uniques.
Yo, that's so cool.
While the legendary arms passive empowers mercenaries that have many different unique items equipped. Luminaries have the flexibility of becoming a support character to their mercenary,
Yeah, what?
or having their mercenary support them. The Oath of Fealty and Golden Glory passives empower your mercenary by using your link skills on them. The Loyal Bodyguard and Bestowed Knighthood passives enable your mercenary to protect you in combat, as well as enhancing their aura skills. As with any old league that we add to the core game, we have added full Atlas Tree and Scarab support. Here are just a few examples.
Adds like 10 more years
These
and new
passives
builds.
allow
Yeah,
you to much
straight
more
up.
easily target the specific types of mercenaries you want showing up in your maps. The Loot and Pillage passive gives mercenaries a chance to drop all their items when defeated, instead of just the one you selected. The Trathan Scarab of Renown makes it so the spawned mercenary is covered head to tail in unique items. And the Trathan Scarab of Infamy forces a more powerful, infamous mercenary to spawn, accompanied by 2 other mercenaries for a truly unfair duel. Unfair for them.
So if you get a merc like
There's
that with unique
even a
items,
few
can you take
entirely
them?
new mercenary types, one of which is found exclusively on the seafloor in rare Curse of the Allflame encounters. Sellswords of Trathus won't be the whole of your problems in 329, however, as the denizens of the Lightless are getting some much needed updates with the modernization and rework of Abyss. When we brought Abyss over to Path of Exile 2 and Rise of the Abyssal, some
Nice.
functional changes to the mechanic were made to improve the gameplay significantly.
PoE 2
In
mentioned?
Curse of the Allflame, the majority of those changes will be making their way back to Path of Exile 1. The existing Abyss content had some notable problems.
Yeah, Grotty,
Aside
yeah.
from being very dated, it also required the player to follow a crack as it opens, often backtracking throughout already cleared areas. Now, as you approach an abyssal pit, and the cracks leading up to it, you will find that it is already open and spilling forth abyssal energy into the surrounding area, subjugating the souls of enemies unlucky enough to be within its influence. Slaying these enemies will send those souls spiraling down into the pit, drawing the attention and ire of the minions of Kulamak that dwell beneath. Slay enough of them, and the Abyssal Legion will spill forth from their domain to tear you apart. The upshot of this rework is twofold. Firstly, there is now much more visceral feedback in the moment-to-moment gameplay of Abyss, with audio and visual cues drawing the player along. And most importantly, you'll never need to chase a meandering abyssal crack around a map ever again.
Look at his
No
look at the
more
health bar.
backtracking.
Did you guys see his health bar?
However, be on your guard. The abyssal minions of Kulamak have some different tricks up their sleeves in PoE 1.
It has like
And
claws
many
on it? What is
employ
that?
entirely different skills to those of their PoE 2 counterparts. To be clear,
it's gone now.
there are still some aspects of the existing abyssal system that we will be keeping. Abyssal jewels and items with abyssal sockets will remain. In fact, we have given Abyss a similar treatment to what we did with Dell fossils in our last release, moving abyssal rewards out of other areas of the game to make Abyss the exclusive source of abyssal jewels and Stygian vices.
It's been in the game for a while.
This
Shit,
will
okay,
also
okay.
come with a complete refresh of abyssal scarabs and Atlas passive tree investment, with some truly dangerous and wild new ways to take on the lightless hordes. Lastly for Abyss, but definitely not least, Abyss is bringing an entirely new endgame pinnacle boss, with its own set of brand new unique items.
Hey, we like unique items.
This boss has a very unique way of accessing it. What does this eyeball do? Good luck figuring this one out. Let's move on to our next league being reworked, Legion. Every league should have distinct and interesting rewards that are exclusively available from that mechanic. This allows players to specialize in certain corners of the game, rewarding those who engage with a given mechanic. Legion is next on our list to receive this treatment. Despite
There you
having
go.
a unique combat mechanic, we felt Legion didn't have interesting exclusive rewards outside of timeless jewels. While incubators were technically exclusive to Legion, they effectively granted the same rewards that you could get elsewhere. So, what are we doing about it? Firstly, incubators are being removed. No longer will you have to remember to apply incubators to all your equipment every few maps. Instead, we will be adding a new type of reward exclusive to Legion, vestigial unique items.
Oh. What are those?
Legion generals and maps will have a chance to drop a new type of currency item,
America.
enshrouding crystals. These can be used on your unique armors. You can
Okay.
then take the enshrouded item to the domain of timeless conflict, which might look a little bit different to what you remember. A giant crystal emerges from the center of the domain, and there appears to be some sort of entity trapped inside, potentially the reason that these armies are engaged in eternal conflict. At the base of the crystal are a number of smaller crystals. Clicking on one allows us to place our enshrouded item inside. As we then kill monsters in the domain of timeless conflict, our gloves within the crystal begin to transform. And once you have killed enough, the crystal becomes volatile and looks ready to fracture. I wonder what will come out. Our Shaper's Touch transformed into a Malagero's Virtuosity. But now, the Malagero's Virtuosity has a trace of the original enshrouded item bestowed upon it,
Oh, that's cool.
in the form of a vestigial implicit modifier. As you can see, enshrouding crystals allow you to transfer powerful modifiers from one unique item onto another. Here are some more examples of vestigial unique items. Helmets, boots, gloves,
Preview PoE2 Legion.
shields,
You think it's too much for you, Doc?
and body armors.
Yeah.
In addition to vestigial items, we are also making a number of small improvements to Legion. You no longer need to kill every last monster to begin the Legion encounter. Breaking out all the key monsters, chests, and the majority of monsters will be enough to start the combat automatically. No more cheeky single monster hiding in the corner, preventing your encounter from starting. Legion monsters drop fewer splinters, but in larger stack sizes, resulting in fewer clicks in each encounter.
Oh, I didn't see that orc.
Unrelenting timeless emblems have been removed, with regular timeless emblems absorbing many of their effects, causing the domain of timeless conflict to become harder, but more rewarding as you kill monsters. Your reward progress in the domain is now tracked by charging up these small purple crystals.
Yeah, trash. That's what I was
rather
thinking,
than
yeah.
flooding your screen with hundreds of reward icons. The rewards are still the same, just not obscuring your screen with symbols. Talismans were introduced back in 2015, but over the years, they've been long neglected
11
and
years
lack
ago.
a meaningful place or purpose. We are making a number of changes to bring talismans back to relevance. Firstly, talismans are now exclusive rewards from Bestiary. Every red beast has a chance to drop a talisman specific to that beast.
Yeah, 5 ways gone, yeah.
For example, the Krashik Croaker can drop the Croaker Talisman. What makes these talismans special? Well, you'll notice a couple of changes compared to old talismans. Firstly, talismans no longer drop Corrupted, making them far easier to craft once you find one. Secondly, the special modifiers on talismans are now enchantments, rather than implicits. This means they compete with Blight Anointments, allowing their effects to be significantly more powerful than before. Here are a few more examples of new talismans. Talisman
Yeah, I
unique
won't do
items
that for
have all
YouTube,
been
Orc,
improved,
it's fine.
and now have a chance to drop from all bestiary bosses. Check out the new Eyes of the Great Wolf Talisman, which has some crazy possibilities. So that is everything covering the new and reworked League mechanics in 3.29.
Very cool.
Now, that's already quite a lot of endgame content, with Mercenaries returning, an upgraded Abyss, Legion's new reward mechanic, and of course, everything the Curse of the Allflame League has to offer. But even with all of that, we're not done. Because what about the Atlas itself?
There you go.
Given Zana's actions to try and destroy it in the last 2 expansions. Zana's actions are causing the Atlas to become ever more destabilized. Strange locations have begun to manifest on the Atlas, many of which seem to be bleeding over from familiar places in Rayclast. Kerak has labeled these as anomalies. When you complete maps affected by a Voidstone, there is a chance that when you next open your Atlas, an anomaly may manifest. Like this one, the Mana Foyer. Like regular maps on the Atlas, you can select them at your map device, but unlike regular maps, these don't require an item to enter. It looks like this area is the abode of Cadero Perandus. Cadero is willing to offer valuable items in exchange for our gold. If you don't like what is on offer, you can reject it, and he will immediately offer another item. The next offer will cost more gold, but hopefully is much more valuable to you.
Mage Blood.
If you don't have enough gold for the offered item, don't worry.
Mage Blood.
Cadero is happy to wait for you to replenish your coffers.
Mage Blood.
You can return to the area at any time. The anomaly will not disappear from the Atlas until you either purchase an item or reject all his offers.
Yeah, man.
Anomalies are unique in this regard. Unlike other locations on the Atlas, these areas can often be revisited.
Yo, Hash, what's up, dude?
Let's quickly run through a
Mage
few of the anomalies that can manifest. Reflecting Mists and the Nameless Seer no longer randomly spawn within maps, but instead now appear in their own anomaly areas.
He's no longer homeless.
Scrying is no longer the domain of the Nameless Seer,
He's got a home.
but instead can be done through the new, tradable Scrying Orb.
What?
Some anomalies grant a taste of League mechanics you might not normally run, without having to be fully invested into them. For example, this anomaly creates a random, fully revealed heist blueprint wing, with random rogue companions. This anomaly has a version of the Sacred Grove, where the plants have fully taken over. This strongbox seems to have a strange mechanism. Atlas anomalies
that
are
gamble
unaffected
one,
by
the
your
gamble
Atlas
one.
skill tree. and you can't augment them using any fragments.
From Pee-wee 2.
Therefore, they can be run at any time without feeling like they have to be saved for later to maximize the potential rewards. There are many more Atlas anomalies to discover for yourselves, each of them tied to a specific Atlas quadrant. It is therefore worth discovering which ones can spawn in each part of the Atlas, as it may influence what Atlas strategy you wish to pursue. So that is a heap of new challenges to encounter, from the League and the in-game. But you may be asking, what new tools do we have to face these challenges? In 329, we are giving a bit of love to spellcasters, specifically those that cast spells themselves. But first, let's address the elephant in the room that astute players may have noticed. Yes, I'm talking about those socket colors. So, after the better part of 2 decades, in 329, we're making a fairly radical change.
Uh-oh.
Sockets, at a basic level, don't have colors anymore. You can now put any colored gem into any socket.
What?
We're doing this to address a long-running issue for both new and experienced players. I'm sure almost everyone who has played before has run into the issue of finding a notable upgrade and have struggled to find a way to equip it. Maybe you find an amazing body armor, one that would give you a substantial boost to your defenses, but you just can't move your skill or support gems over because the colors of the sockets just don't match, and you didn't luck out with your chromatic orbs. It's not fun when you have to unequip a bunch of skills or supports just to use a better item.
I mean...
This can still happen with the socket numbers and socket links, so it's not like it's just purely trivial, but the colors were just unnecessary. And not only prevented upgrading gear, it limited build experimentation.
I mean,
So,
is there a
given
downside?
that,
I don't know.
What do the colors on gems with regards to sockets even now mean? Well, the colors on gems for sockets are still relevant, just as an upgrade system. You can still find items with colored sockets, and you can craft them onto items. They are just rarer and more powerful. Most importantly, they don't restrict what can be socketed into them. So how are they more powerful? Well, if you were to find an item with, say, a green socket, you can put a green gem inside of it to get an additional quality bonus to that gem. This allows
That's
socket
cool.
colors to be a purely positive outcome on an item, while not just simplifying the system away. You can also still change the color of sockets on your items using a chromatic orb,
That's good.
which now guarantees at least one red, blue, or green socket. This change will make it easier for everyone to upgrade items and maintain their build, especially while progressing. Speaking of builds and gems, we wanted to make sure we improve some of those,
mean, that-
specifically for spellcasters.
That's just power
Let's get
creep,
into that.
right?
Spellcasters have a large number of different skills to choose from, but often many skills play and scale in similar ways. We have done a pass through existing spells, differentiating spell damage types from each other. For example, Shadow's physical spells, like Ethereal Knives and Bladefall, now have a much higher critical strike chance than other spells at the expense of damage. Pure Lightning spells now all have generally higher cast speeds, but they cost more mana per second than other spells. We noticed that some of the Ascendancy classes for Shadow, Witch, and Templar were lacking options for general spellcasting, so we've added a new notable to the Assassin, the Occultist,
Bifurcating crits. Spirit infusion with every
and the
second
Inquisitor.
channel. Base spell crit chance is equal to that
We are
of melee
also
weapon.
introducing a new skill, Mana Infused Staff, that infuses your staff with arcane energy, raising your block chance and reducing the mana cost of your spells. In addition, when you are hit by an enemy, you retaliate with a wave of arcane lightning, dealing damage based on your maximum mana. One of the struggles we noticed with certain self-cast archetypes was that they lacked a scaling option in the endgame. In 329, we're adding a special new set of exceptional skill gems called Pacts. Each pact is themed around a specific Beyond demon and Lycia. You can make a bargain with these demons to empower your spells. But at what cost, you may ask? Well, these spells don't have a typical cost.
Or
but
you
instead
know it, brother.
cause the player to gain a special affliction debuff.
You know it, brother.
Don't worry too much though. The rewards will be worth it. For example, Pact of Baydat causes many of your different spells to just cause a ruckus.
Ruckus. Ruckus confirmed?
While
2026?
Pact of Gore is for dot builds. Using this pact will plague your enemies. Just cast it and watch everything around you melt. I wonder what Pact of Lycia and Pact of Katash do. We won't go into the specifics of all the balance changes we are making here, but there are many more caster improvements, including buffs to specific spells and supports, buffs to caster unique items, as well as more and better ways to solve mana. Check out the patch notes later for all the details. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Curse of the Allflame. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs.
There you go. It's
The
time to look
Plague
at skins,
and
boys.
Remedis packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions.
Can't wait to spend my
As
money.
always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
I can't wait to
The
spend my
Plague
money.
series of supporter packs contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. Equipping the Plague weapon skin replaces the default appearance of your staff, sword, mace, or shield with a weapon that has been submerged in corrosive toxins.
Oh yeah, give me a rusty skin,
The
bro.
Plague Rat
Give me
Pet
that
is
shit.
the result of a nefarious experiment. When a unique enemy is nearby, it faints as a defensive mechanism to protect its fragile body so it can continue to spread disease.
Well, that's fucking
The
sad.
metal of the Plague Bearer armor set has corroded, and the cloth has begun to disintegrate from being exposed to such toxic elements. It includes the Plague Bearer back attachment, which spreads disease across the ground in town areas, maximizing the chance of infection. A diseased swarm infects your weapon when using the Plague Bearer weapon effect.
No, there's
Use
nothing
it
wrong with this. I
alongside
just
the
don't spend
Erupting
money. That's the
Pustule's
thing.
rare finisher effect to spread vile and devastating disease to monsters you kill.
I'm too frugal
Activating
for
the
this
Plague
shit.
Wraith map device causes the plagued energy to flow from the chained being. Given the goal of spreading such illness is to end the lives of as many as possible, the map device tracks kills in kind, showing you the number of enemies killed in each map, sorted by rarity. Feel free to even pin the count of enemies slain in a map to the leaderboard at your leisure. Pair it with the putrefying portal to fully immerse yourself in the Plague Propagator experience. Both the map device and the portal emit such a potent putrefaction that even the birds flying overhead cannot survive, as they plummet to the ground around it. The Remedis Pack series also contains 7 exclusive microtransactions. The Remedis weapon skin changes the appearance of your staff, wand, scepter, or shield, with relics once used by the Order of the Remedis Knights against the plague.
No, you're good, Jim, bro. You're
The
good,
Medi
man.
Roa pet is kitted out with all the supplies necessary for healing in remote locations.
Yo, give me like fire
Strangely,
or something.
these Roas seem to have a particular fondness for goblin meat.
We need like fire,
The Remedis
bro.
Knight armor set is bestowed upon those tasked with traveling through Rayclast to purge the sick of their diseases. The matching back attachment cleanses the disease left behind on the ground in town areas by the Plague Bearer back attachment. It's an important job of a Remedis Knight to not let disease take over. Help by doing your part. The Remedis Knight weapon effect funnels the divine power of purification into your weapon. Return to the Saints' End Monastery hideout to recuperate from your purifying duties. Once a thriving center for curing ailments, this monastery has slowly wasted away while lying unused. If you're feeling brave enough, there's even a platform to dive into the purifying waters below
Hey,
before
we all
washing
need
back
that.
up at the base of the hideout.
That's cool.
Last, but not least, use the Reservoir of Benediction Affinity Stash.
place where
to
we can just
store
jump and
all
end
of
it
your
all.
elixirs. This stash opens to your stash tab with the Flask Affinity set. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs are available for use in Path of Exile
Path
2.
of Exile 2, yeah.
We're looking forward to seeing which of you choose to become the plague and spread disease across Rayclast, or those who wish to fight against it by becoming a Remedis Knight. Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
There you go.
We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame, at 11 AM New Zealand time, 4 PM Pacific. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
Hey, there you go, boys. What do you guys think about that? That was all right. Short list, but huge changes. Rebalancing spells is gonna need to read the patch notes to see what skills are good now. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not like particularly blown away. To be fair, I'm still very noobish when it comes to Path of Exile 1. To me, a lot, the new league mechanic, I interpret that as something I just have to try myself. Looking at it first, at the first impression, it seems like another confusing Path of Exile 1 thing, but I'm sure once I actually start to get to try it out, it won't be so bad, right? So if I was able to learn Path of Exile 1 from scratch, I'm sure adding in a couple of other things won't be too bad. I think it looks all right. I like that Scion ascendancy with the mercenary. That's pretty cool. I might be intrigued to try that out. I think the mercs sound pretty cool. I know a lot of you guys have already played with the mercenaries, but I never got to experience that, so I'm kind of intrigued by that. Luminary only getting points to equip uniques on mercs is not great. It seems like the Luminary will be a little bit weak, but I don't know. I feel like it could be fun. Permanent merc, I don't know. We'll see. I've given them a lot of my money, but I have been playing for 10 years. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's a free-to-play game, boys. It only makes sense to support the developers, buy some skins here and there once in a while. But when I see a segment like that, it's like, okay, I kind of zone out. I'm too frugal for that stuff, but the change to links is really nice. Yeah, what do you guys think about that, Salty? You probably like it. I think that's a good change. I mean, I even... If you guys go back to my YouTube and actually, first let me preface here: the Q&A is gonna start. I'm not watching it. I'm gonna back out here. If you guys want to watch the Q&A, go and watch that on your own end. I'm not gonna be watching it here, so I'm gonna be muting it once they're up. But I've even said in my video where I was talking about my first impressions of Path of Exile 1, I said using chromatics felt like just a needless waste of time, just a needless waste of currency. And I think the change they've made here is good. It rewards the specificity. I'm going to mute this.
Exile.
It rewards the specificity of colorizing your sockets. By the way, boys, if you want to watch a Q&A, go and head out. I appreciate you for hanging out today. Thank you so much. We'll see you in the next stream. But we're gonna mute that for now. I like the change they made. I think that's good. If everybody had permanent mercs, they'd have to be nerfed to the ground for sure. Yeah, I think that's fair, Darkon. Yeah. I feel like the only needed microtransaction is async trade. Yeah, true, eh? These skill gem links, right? And everybody would use them. Yeah, mercenaries definitely sound powerful. I mean, it just makes you think of Diablo 2, right? Like mercenaries are really build defining. So I don't even know when I'm going to play this league now. You need to be on for at least 5 more minutes for drops to count. Oh, is that true, Mean Daddy? Okay, you know what? Let's keep that going. We'll go for a little bit more. I mean, technically, you're still earning right now. Technically, you guys are still getting stuff. Okay, Mean Daddy, thank you. That's actually a very smart point. Let's keep going.
You certainly did a lot.
Well, you know what? We'll go for a little bit here.
It looks like you did 150 skills or something.
Yeah. Good call. That's a great call, yo.
You'll see the changes there. So.
Mean Daddy, come on now. Come on now.
That's
smart.
the later nuke, so...
And what about for you?
I normally bail out at this part right here, but hey, we'll see what these guys have to say, you know?
The last few leagues, Mercenaries, Mirage, and now Curse of the Allflame, I've been, sort of leading the design on the league mechanic itself. And then basically...
You don't know if you're going to play League Monger?
This time around, I did the new Abyss Pinnacle boss, so you can blame me if he kills you. I did a bunch of new uniques, some transfigured skills that'll be in the patch, because that's a pet project of mine. I really like transfigured skills. And probably some other stuff I'm forgetting. But yeah, I mean...
Yo, the guy on the left needs to get some sleep, brother. Yeah, Holy fuck, you need to get some rest, dude.
That was where I was
GGG is working this guy to the ground. They are working overtime. Let this man have a day off, please.
Mirage, Abyss, Legion, balanced crafting. There's a lot of things to talk about today. But...
You never watch Q&A?
It's the one
we'll just watch it for another 8 minutes and then, yeah.
It's a weird one because it's such a long-standing.
Look, I'll be honest. I don't really care what these guys are saying. We're going to turn them down a little bit here. We're going to let this roll out so you guys can get your drops, and I appreciate y'all for sticking around. I truly do appreciate it. Hey, yo, Deathwish, thank you for the follow, man. Yo, welcome in, welcome in.
This change on Mirage launch day. So
I would implore you guys to go and pull up the stream on your own end if you really care to see what these guys are saying. But we'll let it roll through to make sure you guys get your Twitch drops. They have good questions and can ping Vosh in the main Twitch chat if you have questions. Hey, there you go, Shift.
We don't.
It may be best to pull it up on the side realistically, brother, because we're gonna end the second we can hit 45 minutes here.
We worry the message now is that
the main league mechanic doesn't do anything for me. I like some of the changes they've made, but as for the league, Matt, yeah, I'm not sure what my impressions are, honestly. I mean, I don't know. I feel like with Path of Exile 1, it is such a complex game that looking at it as a first impression, it's hard to truly understand what it even is offering as a noob, especially, right? If I've been playing Path of Exile for 10 years, I would know everything that's new, right? Like if I look at Diablo 2, I know every single new thing. But I don't feel comfortable enough with that game to like truly understand what we received, you know? Like I'm still such a noob. So I'm just gonna have to go and experience it for myself to really understand like what we're looking at. Some of those new crafts look pretty sweet. I'm intrigued about new ascendancies. New bosses and items are always cool, but hey, who knows? GG, great stream today. Yo, thank you, Shift, man. Always good to see ya. We'll let this run for a few more minutes and then we'll be wrapping up here. So let's see what they have to say, huh? Are they saying anything important? Probably.
There are, I would say I feel this way, and a number of people feel this way when first playing PoE 1, or fifth, sixth, whatever, long time ago.
Yeah, that's fair, Monger, yeah.
There were two things about the game that really caught me and my group of friends and propagated along, and maybe you guys feel the same way, I'm not sure. Which was,
dude, this guy on the left
fell in love, and I also was like,
yo, this guy needs to go. He needs to take a day off and sleep, brother. He is not looking good.
So the innovation behind that is so cool. So not wanting to lose the skills and
dude, he's not looking good, brother. You got to go to sleep, man.
You know, it's a personal line, sure, but I think a lot of people share it. I've not wanted to lose it entirely, but also it doesn't need to be having so many layers of friction. And so obviously you got the numbers, you got the links, and then you got the colors.
They're overworking their staff.
Often what we're finding is that, sure, seasoned players, veterans, they work around it, sure. But, or honestly, they don't even necessarily, I talk about the gear upgrades, sometimes you don't even need the gear upgrades. You know, you can just, once you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. But yeah, we're finding a lot of players early game who are struggling, who are trying to get those gear upgrades, just can't, and
that's
often
funny,
it's because of the colors.
Oh, dude, that's so funny.
We're like, well,
this poor guy. It looks like he's been held captive for a week to like actually
simplify it down to nothing.
Yeah, people go and get hired by GGG expecting to work on Path of Exile 2. They're like, oh, by the way, you have an entire other video game you have to develop as well. And then this guy on the left, that's the result.
That this hits both of those.
Blink twice if you want us to send help.
People to get into the game easier.
He was the guy that worked on the hideout. You can jump in the water to end it all.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
My gear's been the same since level 3 because I can't replace
this.
Yeah,
he could jump underwater there.
Another piece of gear. And because they don't want to break their links or their skills or their support. So yeah, honestly, that's where it came about.
I feel bad for the guy. I feel bad for the guy. He needs some rest, man.
The discussion is like, we need to get people in the door. We need to get people to stop quitting.
Did you guys get your Twitch drops?
Like when they get overwhelmed and they're like, I don't know what to do. It feels complicated. And this was part of that. So, you know, I wouldn't expect this to be the last change along that axis of us going, let's remove these barriers of entry.
Okay, you know, Twitch drops have been received. I've claimed mine, boys. If you still need more Twitch drops, let me mute this real fast. If you guys still need to watch a little bit more to get the rest of your Twitch drops, if you maybe came in late, just go on Twitch, look up Path of Exile, find the official GGG page, and you can watch the last remainder that you need to get your drops. But look, boys, I'm going to be ending it there. I want to thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I know we have a bit of a later stream today, so thank you so much for chilling. What a fantastic day. Guys, look, watch the Q&A on your own if you need to. Thank you, man. Have a good one. Catch you next time. Yo, Mean Dad, I appreciate you. Guys, look, keep in mind, tomorrow we'll be back at the usual time, but I'm not on Path of Exile. I need to warn you now. Tomorrow and potentially the next few days, I will not, capital N, capital O, capital T, not be on Path of Exile, because tomorrow, Season 10, Dark and Darker, although I should probably check the time. I guess if it's later in the afternoon, maybe we will do PoE in the morning. I don't know. But tomorrow we're going to be doing Dark and Darker. And we'll be back tomorrow every Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time out of fucking Troy. Yo, Parka, Salty, Trash, Grotty, Mean Dad, Deathwish, Neverlucky, Monger, all you guys, I appreciate you all for the support today greatly. We'll be back. Have a great evening, everybody. Stay safe. Enjoy the rest of that Q&A. We'll be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, Eastern Standard Time. Out of fucking Troy. Peace, light, motherfuckers. I appreciate ya. Peace. All right, see you guys. Bye-bye.